What's going on, people? Hope you're doing well. Welcome back to some Dawn of War 2. We're going to be doing 2v2 matches, or not 2v2, 1v1 show matches, best of threes, like we did yesterday, and then we're going to be doing 3v3 thematic battles afterwards, so it should be quite a bit of fun. Welcome, and we got our first one here. It's going to be Hildrick versus Davok. So let's give you the tale of the tape of who we got playing today. It is going to be Hildrick versus Davok, Salty Sam versus Infirmum, Cringe Name versus Duck Detective, Salty Scarab versus Aries, Animal Mother versus Aspect, and then we have potentially another one at the end if these players manage to stay awake. It is going to be Well Played versus Ine as well, who are both apparently very high-level players. So, and then we're going to do 3v3s after that. So we got a day of sweaty 1v1 action, and yeah, what's not to like? What is not to like? How you guys doing? Welcome to the party. Yo, yo, what is crack-a-lackin'? Space Marines versus Ordo Malleus. So a little bit of a fight between the Imperium. Let me see if they're ready. Good luck, have fun. Ready. And let's get it going. All right, looks like both players are ready. So we're going to fire this bad boy up here. And we're going to do it to it. So starting this. And the game is upon us. What's going on? Thanks for joining. All right. Calderis Desert. Kind of looks like Tatooine from Star Wars a little bit with these little huts and the craters and whatnot. What's going on, Aspect? Hope you're doing well. Ready to see your match versus Animal Mother. Should be a good one. Pumped to see that one. And here we go. Let's take a look at the map. See what's cooking. Ladies and gentlemen of the grim dark future, welcome to today's show match. It is going to be Davok and his dreaded pink Ordo Malleus, the Grey Knights, spawning on the top side of the map. And to the south, it is going to be Hildrick and his Space Marines. All right, should be fun. So it's going to be Force Commander and Scouts. Space Marines coming out right away, and Inquisitorial Stormtroopers as well. Now, we've done a little bit of matchmaking in terms of skill levels, but there are going to be some mismatches today. Just a fair warning, you know, we're, at least from the, our Discord community, a lot of us are very new to this game. So we're going to be learning trial by fire here. Scout's going to be grabbing, and we do also see the Force Commander over here grabbing what goodies he can. And it is the dreaded Eversur Assassin. This is Davok's favorite. We saw him use it to pretty good effect in some of the previous streams that we have had here. So this bad boy is going to be moving across, while the Inquisitorial Stormtroopers, hopefully they have better aim than the actual Stormtroopers, going to be moving down here and grabbing what they can. All right, all right. Yes, Professor Pone is going to be joining with the team games, don't worry. And while we have some of you guys here, well, actually we'll talk about it a little bit later once there's some more folks chilling out. Got some fun ideas for games I'd like to cover. So here we do see the Force Commander bullying back the Eversur Assassin. So he's going to be sent packing, running back to the base here. And the Force Commander and the Space Marines are going to be taking the center of the map, as well as the west, while the Grey Knights and their Stormtroopers are going to be taking the east side of the map there. Another tac squad coming out, so we do see double Tactical Marine as well as a Scout Squad opening. And it is going to be a strike squad. So these guys, they can teleport and should be able to bully a tactical squad, if I'm not mistaken. If they can close the distance and teleport, I believe they have power weapons. So they're going to pull back here, running away from the two Marines as well as the Scouts. Do the Scouts have shotguns? No shotguns, no crazy tech on those bad boys. And, yep, here comes the fighting. Couple of Scouts moving forward. Davok able to get the jump on them as they run into cover. But overall, his TAC Marines back here aren't really fighting, so that's going to be a downside for sure. As the Force Commander moves in, tries to chase some of the Stormtroopers away, but good fight for Davok. He's able to get one of the Scouts off the battlefield, kills two models here, and it looks like these Space Marines are really not taking... or the Grey Knights aren't taking too much damage outside of one of the Stormtrooper squads, I suppose, here, which now has taken some considerable damage. Strike Squad getting on top of the Tactical Marine Squad with their power weapons, should be able to do some respectable DPS. Eversur Assassin going to be going for the kill on the Force Commander, and if the Force Commander continues to greed here, he could get karate chopped. So he's going to be retreating, and is he going to get away? It's very, very close. We do see the Tactical Marines helping. Eversur almost getting the kill. 22 HP, and Hildrick's Force Commander is going to be able to get away. So bloody fight, both sides taking quite a bit of damage here. Two Tactical Marines are still fighting it out. One squad is going to be going after the Eversur Assassin, providing a little bit of crossfire here are these Tactical Marines. Now, if I remember correctly, this guy does more damage the more HP he loses, so, or attacks faster or something like that. But the TAC Marines are putting a bit of a whooping on him. Davok in danger of losing his Eversur Assassin now. Both players playing a very, very dangerous game here, guys. A very dangerous game, as the middle battle ends up going to the Space Marines. Started out a little bit better for the Grey Knights, getting a pick on the Scout Squad, not taking too much damage in the process, but the sustained fighting of the Space Marine squads able to do some nice work, while we do see the Scouts coming back, and they're going to be teaming up with the Force Commander right here. So they are heading up to the north, And the fight rage is on. So Purgation Squad is out. We know Davok loves these things. We saw him use them a couple times. And they're going to be moving up their flamethrowers. And any gear on these characters, no power weapons on the Eversur Assassin. I know he can get an upgrade for that, which would be nice. And we do see the Iron Halo, which is really, really good. It's the same thing that the Chaos Lord has. He has the Dark Halo or something, the Evil Halo, but it basically absorbs damage at the cost of your energy, which is extremely good. And you can see the Halo is activated here on the Force Commander as a Purgation Squad, able to do some great damage. So Marine's probably going to call it Devastators, I would wager, setting them up since they're really fighting over the middle. Davok does have his Inquisitorial Stormtroopers out on the outside here, keeping his scouts parked here, just, you know, scouting, doing what scouts do. But they're going to get wrecked if they're not careful. When that weapons team gets close, sets up, they're going to have a pretty bad time. Space Marines moving onto the map here in Game 1. This is a best-of-3 series between these two players. Force Commander in the middle, going to be battling the Weeb Assassin. And if he uses his Halo, he should be okay. He does activate it and is trying to push the cap here. But his shield is going to be going down in a moment. But he does get the capture. But overall takes a lot of damage. And don't know if that was super worth it. We'll have to see. He does manage to knock back the Eversur Assassin. And is he going to be forced to retreat? We will see. So attack Marines lurking over on the east side of the battlefield. We do see scouts probably going to be looking to get that requisition point. And the Grey Knights trying to take over the middle of the map using their Purgation Squad as well as the Eversur Assassin, who's going to be closing the distance here, so getting that jump on. And he's going to be doing his dreaded Weeb attacks into the Tactical Marines here. So far, 200 HP on him, getting a little bit danger low. Marines could maybe bully him, but Davok is going to get pulled back here. Meanwhile, the Force Commander, he's pulling a Marnius Calgar from Space Marine 2, marching through the fire and flames. And he's going to get in combat with these guys and does manage to lock him down and force him back. So, hey, Space Marines taking over here. But meanwhile, Davok using Gremlin tactics on the side. Does have a Stormtrooper squad, and they're just grabbing goodies. They managed to get a requisition point here. Victory point flipping as well. So little Gremlin plays like that are pretty big. And his opponent's going to be trying to do the same thing on the other side. Grabbing what he can, moving to the north with Tactical Marines and to the east with attacks as well. Really quick tier 2, by the way, from the Space Marines. Both players going hard on the generators, so they're going to be sitting relatively cozy there. But fast tier 2 for the Marines. Could see some sort of a Rhino equivalent come out, or maybe some Stern Guard. I don't know. I don't really know what the meta is. We're still learning, so it should be fun. No. Spiritual Crampy, you want to have people to play with. So if you want to play Dao 2, I would recommend joining our Discord. Because, yeah, there are lobbies, but it's mostly advanced players. Ooh, the teleport coming in. All right, so the Interceptor squad is out. That is the one I was thinking of, not the Strike squad. Okay, I got those two units confused. I love the teleport, though. That's so cool. Look at the Interceptor squad teleporting around and really, really bullying back these Tactical Marines. Very good stuff right there. All right, so TAC Marines are fleeing. TAC Marines are fleeing. Meanwhile, up in the north, we do see the Scout Marines pushing into the Inquisitorial Stormtroopers. Those guys got to be routed back right there. And over to the south side, what do we got? A lot of Marines chilling out. So Interceptor squad, Purgation squad, and a Strike squad, which is their basic line infantry, essentially. Davok, you know, some of the fights are definitely going okay for both sides, but Davok is ratting the map control pretty well. You can see he's got a unit pretty much everywhere, and the Marines have teched to tier 2, but very strange to see them go tier 2 and then build a Space Marine squad after that, instead of getting something that's a little bit more effective there. Did I just start calling them intercessors? No. Oh, did they? I don't know why. I don't know why they did that. Yeah, I mean, I assume Games Workshop usually is, you know, going to be motivated by the finances of things, so I would assume so. Gracious, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you for supporting the old channel here. All right, guys, moving on up are the Tactical Marines, so they're going to be moving and a grooving. Meanwhile, Davok has taken over the middle of the board and does have the victory point advantage. The Force Commander just has his Halo, and it looks like the Strike Squad probably would be 2v1 by these two Marines, especially if they just crossfire them here. Purgation Squad shooting in, and we do see the Halo popped. So he's going to be trying to close the distance, but he does get suppressed. And honestly, bleeding this HP here is not going to be worth it for Hildrick. He's going to want to run away. And has he sounded the retreat yet? Otherwise, this could be a dead captain. I think he's really going unga bunga for it, but... Ooh, he retreats, but is it too late? There are Grey Knights right on top of him here. We do see the Interceptor squad teleporting in, and the Interceptor squad might be able to get a kill here if they turn around and go after the Force Commander. And they do. So the Force Commander does get karate chopped by Davok's Grey Knights, and these Tactical Marines are going to be forced back. But now the tier 2 timing is coming. It is going to be a Dreadnought squad. So yeah, not squad, but a Dreadnought. Might be a little bit late though. Losing that Force Commander there is very rough. Granted, he did resummon it right away, so he is going to be on the field. Davok is almost tier 2, so he's going to have his own tier 2 units out. Tactical Marine's going to be taking cover while the Force Commander goes back for round 2. Going to be jumping on the Purgation Squad. He really needs that Dreadnought out. He really needs the Dreadnought because he's starting to lose these fights. The Grey Knights simply have better unit quality out of the field at the moment. Scouts retreating. Force Commander is going to want to retreat as well if he dies again. Oh, that was really unlucky for him. He got knocked back the wrong direction. He's going to be retreating with Davok is all over him, and he gets karate chopped again. All right. So nice kills from the Grey Knights. Marines definitely on the back foot here, ladies and gentlemen. The dreaded Dreadnought is going to be out, and it probably will force a mass retreat here from the Grey Knights. They're not going to have a good time with this thing. It is very powerful, hits incredibly hard, and he's generator bashing right now. So Purgation Squad is doing it, and in 1v1 games, you can't pick up your own character, so he just kind of lies there until you buy him back, which is always the pain. Now, what are the Grey Knights going to get at tier 2? Could we see a wipe on the Purgation Squad? No, looks like he gets away. Adversary Assassin getting killed here would definitely be a good way for the Marines to get back in the game. Oh my god, he's so low. Oh, and he goes down. Okay. Oh, sink kill, baby. And he tosses the Adversary Assassin. Oh, beautiful stuff. Okay, nice play by our Space Marine player. You know, he was really looking to be in the dregs right there, but getting the kill with the Chunky Boy was very, very good. And the Adversary Assassin is going to be in the pits right here. In the meantime, Purgation Squad coming out for Davok, so building a second one of these guys to come out and do the suppression. But Davok, during that whole skirmish and exchange, did take over the map control. He was able to get quite a bit. On the bottom side, we do see the Marines moving out. There are going to be a couple of those bad boys moving and grooving. And is he going to rebuild his generator? That is the question. The Dreadnought will give him some agency on the map. The Purgation Squad is going to be getting the side cannon. We'll read what that does in a second because I'm a little bit rusty and don't quite remember everything here. The dreaded Dreadnought's going in on its own. Definitely doesn't want to go in unsupported. I mean, it's feasible that the Grey Knights could have built something to deal with it by now. Okay, so effective against vehicles, got it. So that thing is going to be blasting into the Dreadnought here. And here comes a side cannon shot, charging up, and kaboom! And yes, it does do good damage and punches through the armor of the Dreadnought, which is going to be waddling back very, very slowly. So, Force Commander's back out. Grey Knight's coming over here to try and deal with them. An Interceptor Squad. Granted, the Force Commander with his Halo could probably take those guys on. We'll have to see. Tactical Marines in cover, and it does look like the Purgation Squad is fending off the Dreadnought pretty effectively. Marines going to be making their stand here, taking cover where they can, but also losing a little bit of HP. Side Cannon apparently is able to put some decent DPS under the attacks as well. Sergeant's going to be on his way out for the squad, and the Giga Chad Force Commander over here fighting back the Interceptor Squad. Now, we do see some item upgrades onto the Adversary Assassin. He's got the Neuro Gauntlet, which gives him, I believe, a damage over time effect. And it also does power melee, so that's going to be really good against Space Marines. And he does have the Sin Skin Body Glove. So it gives him health, regeneration. Okay, so that's pretty good. So it gives him passive health regen as well as just baseline health and reduces the suffering that he gets with his activated ability there. Okay. That's the beamers, not the side cannon. Oh, well, great. Thank you. So there were two of them. Yeah, we have a Purgation Squad. One has the conversion beamer. All right. And the other one has a different weapon. Okay. So on the west side of the battlefield, Scout Squad's going to be grabbing what they can. And Space Marines are back in this game a little bit. We don't see any other crazy tier 2 units coming out. Currently, Davok is saving up. It is 64 supply for the Marines. So the Marines have I suppose, in terms of just pure population, have a slightly stronger army. And we do see the Thunderhammer coming out. Thunderhammers are pretty beast mode. And it looks super cool as well when you're just boinking your opponent on the head with a fat hammer, right? Who doesn't love that? He definitely needs something to repair the Dreadnought. The Dreadnought is a big centerpiece of his. And honestly, what I would probably use the Dreadnought for is like flank pushing. When your opponent has those static weapon teams, you can use it to control the flanks and even consider doing a little bit of bashing, although it is very slow, so it's risky. Okay, so Tactical Marines, they do have plasma upgrades coming out. And over on the west side, Davok going to be grabbing the point here. We do see the requisition point getting grabbed, while the Dreadnought and the Thunderhammer Force Commander. I think my favorite Force Commander is when he gets the Terminator armor at tier 3. It just looks so freaking cool. Although, can he use a Thunderhammer and Terminator armor? Does he get to keep it if he switches, or does it reset his kit there? All right, Tactical Marines going to be grabbing what they can, but encountering the Strike Squads. The Attack Marines should be better at range, especially with plasma weaponry. But yeah, we do see the Grey Knights setting up. They do have their conversion beam back here, and I think there was another squad, yeah, the Side Cannon. So they do have one anti-infantry one essentially, and one that's good against big stuff. Grey Knights getting into melee though, not what these Marines want. Meanwhile, the Adversary Assassin gremlining on the battlefield, and we do see repairs coming down in the Dreadnought. The Scouts are able to drop some repairs right there, which is quite nice. Marines pulling back, getting a little bit of crossfire from the homies. They're not Zinch marked Marines in terms of their range DPS, but they tried their best. So these guys are going to want to retreat here in a second. The Grey Knights just have them dead to rights here. They got all their weapons platforms set up, and it looks like, ooh man, a lot of damage coming in. Okay, maybe making me eat my words a little bit there. So Dreadnought's coming into the middle. Oh, it's Thunderhammering time. We got the Thunderhammer versus the Eversur Assassin. We're going to see who wins this little duel. So far, it looks like the Eversur Assassin is going to run because the Dreadnought came in with a Assault Cannon, which is really good at mowing down infantry. And retreating back is the Force Commander here. Scout's going to be grabbing the middle where they can. Both players on 3 generators. Grey Knights getting a Vindicare Assassin. Okay, I don't even know what that does. That is going to be very, very fun. I'm excited to see what's cooking there. So Dreadnought coming over, and yeah, with his Assault Cannon, going to be able to put some big hurt down on the Purgation Squad. That is the one with the Psy Cannon, right? Heavy range weapon effective against all targets, requires setup. Okay, so we're going to see if the Dreadnought's going to take his chances here. And he is taking some damage from that Psy Cannon, and now we're going to be seeing the big boy, the Conversion Beamer, coming up as well. So the Dreadnought could die here. He does use his Strafe and almost one-shots. Oh my god! Holy shit, did you see that? He just melted those guys. God damn, dude. And now the Dreadnought's going to get away like a smooth criminal. Oh my god, he just like, look at that. Look at what's left of those Marines there. Oh my goodness. That's what it's all about. So now we do have the Vindicare Assassin coming out, which is super cool. A sniper character, if I'm not mistaken. And he's coming for it. But goddamn, I didn't think the Dreadnought would be able to melt those Marines like that. But, you know, it is an Assault Cannon. It's pretty serious. They got turned into Lego pieces. Yeah, no kidding. But what's great about this is it seems like we have a pretty evenly matchup between these players. You know, they're having a really good back and forth matchup, so I'm happy that it just kind of worked out that way. Davok going to be using his Eversur Assassin to take some control over here. The Vindicare Assassin, Sniper Sub-Commander. Oh, I'm super excited to see what he's going to be up to here. Cover me, Tim. Yeah, this game is very epic. It's super fun to watch, actually. Very, very good spectator sport. All right, so Force Commander's come in, and Davok's going to be going for Tier 3 as the Thunderhammer Man's going to be grabbing the middle, and the Marines going to be securing the top side of the map, and honestly, a big Power Bash opportunity. These two Marines, when they capture this, should really just go up here and Power Bash. Considering Davok is all over the west side of the map, that would be very, very strong. So the dreaded Dreadnought is back, and it looks like a Power Bash did go down here against the Marines as well, so they do get bashed up. We see a Devastator Plasma Cannon squad. I'm curious to see what that can do. And what is the Vindicare Assassin going to be shooting at? I assume he's not good against vehicles. It looks like he's trying to pick off the generator, and man, he doesn't go for the Power Bash. That's a big mistake. He could have put the Grey Knights back to the Stone Age in terms of power, but he did not do it. Okay. Dreadnought's here. Space Marine's still on tier 3 coming out for the Grey Knights. As the Marines and the Thunderhammer Force Commander move in, and we do see a big old push. Uh-oh, is he going to be using the ability? Is it coming? It looks like the Interceptor squad going to be jumping on top of the scouts back here, but the Dreadnought's going to turn around and really give them the business. Granted, rear shots coming in from the Purgation squad. Going to need to see that Dreadnought retreating right now. Eversur Assassin, as well as one of the strike squads going in, but the Thunderhammer, man, is just going crunk. Really laying it in. Full wipe going down as the Space Marine Commander able to really hammer him, and the Marines getting the pick on the kill. Eversur Assassin trying to finish the job, but he's fighting a mighty Space Marine champion, that's for sure, and I think they're both going to die here, potentially. Oh, he gets the sync kill. Eversur Assassin getting the sync kill on the Force Commander, and he is able to get away after that. So both players kind of trading back and forth here. Marines have a lot of nice crossfire as well, though, and both sides are taking heavy casualties. As it looks like down here, we had another trade as well. And the Dreadnought was killed by the weapons team there, but it looks like the squad that dove in to get the Dreadnought also did die. All right, good cockfight on our hands, guys. Currently, the Marines, though, they do have the map control. They have the 2 victory tickets, but it's going to be a long time. And now we see a Vortimer Razorback. Okay, I don't even know what that does. We're going to have to read about it when it comes out here. Thunderhammers can damage armor, if I'm not mistaken. I think the Devastator Plasma Cannon can also do some damage as well. So we're going to see what's cooking with that. In the meantime, Eversur Assassin celebrating his victory. Space Marine's going to be going tier 3, which maybe means we're going to be getting some Elite Terminators, some endgame units, which is going to be very, very fun indeed. And yeah, it's going. Force Commander getting taken down. He's there with his Thunderhammer. It looks like it's a Blood Angels theme, so he should have a jump pack, but he doesn't. It's okay. I don't think you can get jump packs on Force Commanders, but if it was truly Blood Angels, you probably have one. Okay, so Vortimer Razorback is out. So this is a fast attack vehicle, and I'm really curious to see what it does. This is a Grey Knights unit, and I don't know the Grey Knights in this mod. I'm learning them on the go here. Whoa, what the hell was that? The Plasma Devastator's back here. Holy shit, almost just one-shot that Purgation squad. The Vindicare Assassin going to be setting up and getting a sniper rifle. Probably need some vision on these guys. So maybe we're going to see the Interceptors jump in, but they got to be careful. This Devastator Plasma Squad, man, hits really, really freaking hard. So here comes the vehicle around the side, and we do see Tier 3 coming. The Force Commander's not out, but that is going to be the Warhammer Razorback. Okay, so it arrives, and yeah, it's putting some hurt down. Nothing crazy. I would say, if that's a Tier 3 unit, it's not going to be the most damage. And we do see the Vindicator Assassin. Oh, the Eviscer getting in and pushing back the deployment team with the Sniper as well, and the Sniper getting some big damage, and it looks like Daybox found the new groove here, as he's able to really bully the Space Marines off the battlefield. The lack of the Force Commander is... So Aspect is saying the Force Commander is... Okay, so I'm thinking, you know, I play Tabletop, and in Tabletop, Thunderhammers are like high strength, -4 AP. They can kill vehicles, they can kill infantry, so I guess my anecdotes aren't the most accurate there. All right, on the top side, Scouts with the Sniper Rifles. Very cool to see that. I'm going to be grabbing what they can. Space Marines need a Tier 3 unit. Currently, they don't have a lot in the bank. I mean, they're sitting on, what, 60 requisition? Davok is down on requisition and on power as well. But so far, the Assassins of the Grey Knights have been doing just some heavy lifting. Really, really cool to see them in action here. So this point's going to get grabbed. Space Marines do have a lot of time to play, though, as they do bolster their squad. So they did have to spend a lot of requisition getting their squads back and replenishing those. And now the Vortimer Razorback here is going to be shooting into the power generator. Well, I know what Razorbacks are generally, but this one has a different name, so I don't know if it's like more of a combat-centric one. It seems to have like a side cannon of some sort on top. Are there any veterans of the game? Vindicator, what is the purpose of this Razorback? I know you're here and you know this game well, so yeah, compared to like a regular Razorback, is it not too different? Oh my god, that plasma cannon! Holy shit, he just melted that thing! That Devastator Plasma Cannon just put that thing in the trash can, and now it's going to continue shooting here. Whoa, that is big old damage, man. Holy shit. And yeah, those Marines are going to get buckled up if they... Okay, it looks like that shot can be dodged, but goddamn. Oh, he also got a rocket launcher on the Marine squad. So he got a missile launcher on the Marine squad, and then also hit it with the plasma. So the 1-2 combo right there. Now the Eviscer Assassin's going to be moving forward. He does manage to avoid that blast. These guys are going to want to run right now for sure. They're going to get pounded. That Eviscer Assassin is so good at ripping up infantry. It's dead, Jim. It is. All right, the Thunderhammer's coming back out. What a knockdown, drag-out fight between these two players, man. Absolute cockfight. Thunderhammer man going to be chasing away the Eviscer Assassin. But now we got the Sniper coming in. Look, the Vindicator. Oh, isn't that cool? The two Assassins trying to take down the Space Marine Force Commander. That's epic. Now, the Hammer's doing good, but it is a 2v1. He pops the Halo. Pops the Halo, giving him a bit of an advantage, but good kiting from Davok. Davok runs away as the Hammer gets dropped. And that Assassin back there is a lot squishier, but this Commander is probably going to get killed again, honestly. He's going to need to run. Retreat, retreat, retreat. You got to retreat. You're going to die. Oh, you got to retreat earlier. He's way too late on it. And now the Weeb is going to get him, dude. He's going to make him watch some anime. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, we do see the shots coming in as the sync kill animation tears up the Space Marine Force Commander once again. And the Marines are really low on requisition, man. Not able to build much. As another Vortimer Razorback is going to be coming out right now. So there they go. And the shots continue. We do see the Purgation Squad setting up, bashing all the generators. Going to be sending the Space Marines back to the Stone Age. And it looks like this could be potentially the end of the game. So we have a comment from a high-level player in chat. He says, Vortimer does good damage versus all targets, unlike basic Razorback, which can only do anti-infantry or anti-tank. So the Vortimer Razorback is like a generalist Razorback. It's good against, it's decent against everything. So that's pretty nice. That's why it's a more advanced unit, I suppose. Okay. Grey Knights taking over the board. The Space Marines losing their Force Commander twice in a row. Probably going to end them because they're having to spend their requisition to bring him back. Oh man, he had the Terminator armor coming out too. That's so painful. So he's very close to getting the Terminator tech on the Force Commander. So probably just going to resurrect him would be my guess. Try and bring that bad boy back. Space Marines moving back out. Their plasma is here. 56 population against 51, but Davok is sitting on 600 requisition right now. So I expect he's going to be calling in something very, very big and scary. So this mod adds a new faction. It also heavily balances multiplayer, because in the original game, multiplayer wasn't terribly balanced from what I understand. So it's pretty cool. It's great. Elite mod is very fun. Granted, I recommend you have people to play with. If you just try and play with randoms, it can be a little bit rough. They'll either call you a noob and kick you out of the lobby, or, you know, things like that. Not always, but it has happened to me a handful of times. Okay, so Devastator Plasma is set up and waiting, and Force Commander's probably going to be getting resurrected. We do see 350 right there. All right, 360, 370. Davok is saving for a super heavy, guys. Oh, yes. Give it to me, precious. Space Marines are almost dead in the water, though. They've almost lost on points. It's kind of like domination in that way as well. As you can see, the victory point's going to be going here. So Space Marines are going to have to go ninja that if they can. And now we see Grey Knight Terminators. All right, let's freaking go. Oh, let's freaking go. Hell yeah, Grey Knight Terminators are so freaking sick. I hope we get to see them before the game ends here. All right, rocket launcher almost killing the vehicle again. We see it getting very, very low, but the assassin's able to get in there and shut these guys down as the plasma devastator lurks in the back. Marines trying to shoot it in the side with a little bit of plasma, doing what they can. Please give us the Grey Knight Terminators. Just let us see them. It's very close. So you can see how these 1v1 games can even go later, quite a bit. I mean, we've seen a lot of Tier 2, and Tier 3 is, you know, if this game was a little bit closer, would be on the board for sure. So Grey Knight Terminator is going to be coming out in a couple seconds, but I think we're going to get blue-balled pretty hard, unfortunately, guys, as the Space Marines are defeated and the Grey Knights claim victory in Game 1. So that is Game 1 in this show match. Well played to these people. And we're going to go ahead and get Game 2 going. Really fun one. Davok clutching the victory. That was very, very back and forth. Very back and forth. Yeah, you can see the score is honestly not that different between the guys. Just a little bit of a split at the end there. The assassin was a champ. Taking down that force commander a couple times was pretty big. All right, so we got Davok versus, let me pull up the names here, versus Hildrick, round 2. Okay, Hildrick, Game 2. Really, those guys seem pretty evenly matched. It was a very good game. So we're going to move to this. Those guys are going to rejoin. It is best of 3 here. And we will do the Leviathan Hive. Ooh, evil. Yes. Yes, let the Hive feast. All right, so we're waiting for the other opponents. Hopefully he will rejoin here. Okay. And players are chatting. Let's see if he's going to be arriving. Hopefully he knows it's a best of 3. Hildrick, Game 2. Okay, there it is. I'm just tagging him to make sure he knows it's a best of 3. Tower getting added in the next patch, apparently. That's the whisper. So the modders, they fully added the Grey Knights. And yeah, the Grey Knight faction was completely custom. And now they're going to be adding Tau in the next patch, because apparently there was already some models in the game for Tau. In the original game, I think they were part of some sort of a mission or something. So they were able to work with that. All right, let's do it. Let's have some fun. And fired up. Hildrick says I'm rusty. All good, brother. You put up a great fight. So here we go. It's going to be Imperial Guard for Davok versus the Chaos. The Chaos Lord of Khorne. All right, let's get it. Let's have some fun, man. Let's break it down. Last Stand added some. Got it. So it was from Last Stand. Understood. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, welcome. I just got to adjust one setting real quick, so I can make sure I can see all the stream chat. Just give me one moment, guys. Okay. There we go. Cool. Ladies and gentlemen of the Grimdark future, welcome to Game 2 in this Best of 3 series. Spawning in on the south side of the map, southwest I should say, it is going to be Hildrick on the Chaos Space Marines. And it looks like he's going to be using, I don't know, is that Night Lords? I think he's playing Night Lords. I can't quite see the insignias on the shoulder pads, but it looks like it is going to be those. And to the northeast, it is going to be Davok on his dreaded, everything is always pink with him. And he's got his forbidden pink guardsman coming in, really sending a message. I mean, if I saw these guys in the 41st millennia, I'd be like, all right, you might be a little bit Slaanesh corrupted. You know, it could be a little bit of Slaanesh action. But this map is very Unga Bunga. It's close quarters. And is it Night Lords? Does he have, like, flayed? Yeah, it's Night Lords. Sick. All right, so we got the Night Lords facing off against the Pink Marines, the Slaanesh cult Imperial Guard. Yes, yes. Cool. So, Chaos Lord going to be grabbing what he can, but now getting poked. And it is going to be a Lord Commissar for the Imperial Guard. And the Chaos Lord already eating a lot of damage out of the gates. So getting poked by the Sentinel here and going to be chasing with his Combi Bolter, but probably is going to want to retreat till he can get some Tactical Marines in position. So Chaos Lord has retreated back. Chaos Space Marines going to be putting some nice fire support down, but might be overwhelmed depending on if the Sentinel has the Stomp ability. Doesn't look like it. And yeah, the heavy bolters of the Chaos Space Marines able to force back the Guard Squad, and the Chaos Lord with his Combi Bolter going to be providing a little bit of fire support as well. Edge Lords for his Pony Control, oh my god. All right, Chaos Heretics coming up. Now, these Heretics worship Khorne because the Lord is a Chaos Lord of Khorne. So what that does is it gives you movement speed. But here you can see the Chaos Marines not having a good time. Too many guardsmen, and they are going to start hemorrhaging some models. And the Cultists, they have their little las pistols, but they don't have the grenade launchers yet, which would be really necessary to, you know, trade with this blob. So honestly, Chaos is probably going to have to yield this position. We do see the Combi Flamer coming out, and Khorne worshipping is active. So that's going to make the Chaos Lord faster, but he's in the danger zone. He does do the AoE spin right there. Very nice, but he's going to need to run for sure. And I think that the Chaos player has learned his lesson from last game. Cultists need to run as well. He's going to get wiped. Oh, man, and it looks like one of the Chaos Cultists maybe gets away. No, he does not. So he is down to the trash can as more and more Cultists are going to be getting called out here. And where's the Chaos Lord? Is he still running? He is. So he is fleeing ye old scene. So Davok setting up shop. We do see 2 generators against 1 generator out of the gates. No grenade launchers out here. And yeah, he is healing up. The Night Lord's looking to, you know, flay some of the enemies. If you're playing Night Lords, you have to go Raptors. If you don't, it's heretical. You gotta do those. Yeah, so this, the mod added, I think, Raptors, and yeah, Chaos Terminators aren't in the base game either, but they're added for this as well. This game has an Army Painter, so you can do a little bit with that. Heretics, grenade launchers coming out, really good against Guardsman units, but getting stomped by the Sentinel is certainly not on their agenda here, as these Heretics do take some cover. Chaos Lord's going to be moving out, and the Marines are also going to be getting in cover here and getting ready to party. Yeah, look at the grenade launchers, man. Really doing some big damage. Going to be forcing Davok back as those grenades continue singing. And now it's time for the Dark Gods to get back in the game, as we saw a heavy weapons team being built by Davok for a moment, but it looks like he canceled it. No, and then rebuilds the heavy weapon squad. All right. So the Chaos Lord going to be chasing down the Guardsmen. He's got his big old power sword. I believe it's power sword, or I don't know, some sort of a Chaos rune sword. And the Commissar and the Sentinel are going to be trying to give him the biz. The Commissar is a pretty good fighter. He does have that shield, which mitigates damage pretty heavily. Usually with the Chaos Lord, you will see a rush to the Iron Halo or the Dark Halo to give him damage resistance, but we're not seeing it today. And the Combi Flamer, curious to see what he's going to be able to do with this thing. I'm not a big fan of the Combi Flamer myself. I feel like it's one of the weaker upgrade options. Granted, I'm very newbie at this game, so take everything I say with a grain of salt. Marine's going to be pulling back, and we do see Eternal War being upgraded on them to make them a little bit more effective here. And Big Daddy's running back to the base while the 2 Heretics are coming out. Double grenade launchers are out, so grenade launchers at range will really be able to melt Guardsman squads. But Davok, going to be playing the map here, is going to be bringing in some heavy weapons teams. So the heavy weapons teams will definitely mow down Cultists super, super hard. They can be upgraded to a las cannon eventually too to deal with more tier 2 threats, so there are some cool options on the table for the Guardsmen. Alright, Chaos going to be setting up, and the Sentinel has secured the high ground while the Lord Commissar is going to be grabbing the victory point, giving Davok the advantage here. And on the side, we see generators for Chaos. Chaos has triple generator, and no tier 2 yet for either player. Look at the grenades though, man, those grenades really teeing off into the Sentinel there, but Chaos needs to be careful. There's now a weapons team set up here. Oh, it's facing the wrong way! Oh no, Davok! Oh, that feels bad. If the Chaos was paying attention and saw that, they could probably rush this position. Although now it's gonna be fixed. All right, Davok has got it going the right way there. Okay. I am casting today. So heavy weapons team gonna be shooting into the Chaos squad, and we do see the Chaos Lord thinking about moving in, but moving into this suppression kill box is a disaster and a half. He's going to be bonking. Nice grenade launcher positions, though. He's got his grenade launchers on the low ground, and they do have that nice little arc of fire there, so they're able to shoot up and over and skeet on the face of some of those guys right there. A Combi Flamer could be used. I don't know if he's going to be activating it right now. Tier 2 on the way for the Imperial Guard, and there's the Combi Flamer. Nice, nice, nice little spray fire right there. Definitely going to be melting some of those guys, but at the end of the day, another victory for the Imperial Guard, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Commissar coming in, boinking these guys down. Scout, Sentinel, or Sentinel as well as these scouts. Got to be moving up, doing some work on the old power generator. And here comes the old Chaos Space Marines. They might be able to fend this off if they stay back, but if they get in close quarters with that Commissar, they're going to start losing for sure. And back to the base they go. And okay, he's leaning into the Night Lord's flavor and getting Raptors. Yeah, that would be heretical to not get Raptors if you're playing a Night Lord skin. So Night Lord setting up. They do have the Eternal War upgrade. The Commissar does get forced back. One generator going in the trash can. And here comes the grenades, which do decent damage against the Sentinel too. The Sentinel has lowish armor. It's not the tankiest thing. I mean, it has heavy infantry armor. It doesn't count as vehicle armor because that would be very OP at tier 1. Yeah, so if you're coming from Dawn of War 1, it's a very, very different system. The Sentinel in this game is more anti-infantry and crowd control, whereas in Dawn of War 1, it's like an anti-vehicle option, right? So yeah, it's a very, very different beast. Okay, 1 second, guys. Here we go. Perfect. Back in the game here. Grenades going down, shooting into the Sentinel, and we do see the Giga Chad Chaos Lord getting the Dark Halo, which is extremely good. It is an excellent upgrade, and his gremlins, his heretics, going to be taking control of the sides. As the Raptors, if you can jump them on top of the support team, you could definitely storm the position. If you get the Raptors onto the heavy weapons squad, pop the Halo, charge in with grenade support, it could be a big win for Chaos here. As on the side, some of the guardsmen do get routed, but now we get a Chimera coming out. All right. Chimera is going to be super cool. Yeah, it's going to be a problem for Chaos. They don't really have any good anti-vehicle armor or anti-vehicle weaponry. Here comes the Raptors, though. They're flying on wings of fire and immediately routing off that weapon team. Beautiful. Cult is going to be shooting as well, and this is an opportunity for our Chaos player to get a bash. If he could power bash his opponent before that armor comes out, that's going to be chef's kiss. But he needs to do it right now. Commissar going to be leading some of the troops over, and we do see the bashing is underway. Marine's going to be setting up, and where is that Chaos Lord? He is in the middle, capturing the point. Commissar coming, but realizing he can't win the fight. Marine's going to be going tier 2. Commissar definitely playing a little bit dangerously here. These Raptors can fight him in melee, and it looks like there is going to be a bash. No, they jump in. They get the suppression when they jump in, and maybe going to be going for a kill on top of the big boy here. One generator down, comeback opportunity for Chaos. If Chaos can get a wipe here on the on either of these things, the Commissar or the Sentinel, that would be very, very big, but it looks like he's not going to. Now Davok has the dreaded Chimera out. Okay, so it is going to be out on the board, and probably will be able to push back the Heretics, although tier 2 is coming, so you would just want to get Plague Marines probably. Plague Marines in this game are anti-armor. They come with like a rocket launcher, so it's very different. You know, the modern renditions of Warhammer 40k, Plague Marines are more anti-infantry. They usually do mortal wounds and have like lethal rounds against infantry, but in Oldhammer and this game, which is based on Oldhammer, they're better against armor. So Chimera really putting the hurt down on these units. We do see the Imperial Guard armor is out. Drive them close. That's what's happening right now. As you see the Chaos Space Marines getting routed back, and another Chimera is going to be coming out. Combi Flamer able to melt some of these guys. Chaos Sword does not have the weaponry to be super effective against the Chimera. I mean, he can bonk it a little bit and hit it, but it's not going to do a ton of damage. And, yep, he's going to be running. We do see the Chaos Heretics setting up their grenades, getting another great salvo, although it didn't connect as well as I thought it would. Okay, so what is it going to be? It has to be a Plague Marine, right, coming out with the rocket launchers. Otherwise, Davok is going to start taking over the map pretty hard with his vehicle spam. Oh, he's upgrading him to Chain Axe Marines, but unfortunately he upgrades them right in his opponent's face, which means you can't use them. They're going to be eating a ton of damage there. Vehicle taking some rear armor hits, and now they have Chain Axes, so they're basically Corn Berserkers. And they're still able to put some damage down. Chaos Raptor guy does have a Thunderhammer, flying on wings of fire, looking super cool while you do it. But yeah, not going to go super great for them, as there is a second Chimera coming out. Current resources, Hildrick doesn't have much in the way of resources. He's having to just raw dog it here. And one of these Chaos Raptors, the Aspiring Champion or whatever, does have a Thunderhammer. So that thing can bonk these guys. And you saw it did some respectable damage there as well. I think there was Plague Marine models pretty early on. There's old Games Workshop Plague Marine models that are really haggard. I've seen them. I don't know when they were made. I didn't start playing Warhammer 40k until 8th edition, though, so I didn't play the earlier editions. I'm familiar with them. I watched like videos and battle reports and things like that, but I didn't play those editions. I mainly just watched them. But all right, so the double vehicles are out, and there is going to be a Stormtrooper squad. So they are elite ranged infantry. Chaos Lord with his Halo moving out, and he really needs to get some sort of anti-armor out on the field. I mean, fighting it here, raw dogging it, maybe Davok slips up and lets him have one, but overall, I think it's going to be very, very tough. So Chaos Lord trying. He is getting the bonk. He's switching to Lightning Claws, which will make him much more effective against most targets in melee. And yeah, he pays for the Lightning Claws instead of getting another unit. Davok has like almost a full population here. And those cultists do get pushed back, having a really bad time here. And now the Lightning Claws are out. So he's getting run over. Yeah, you can see the Lightning Claws able to connect a little bit. We'll read what they do. So 100% power melee, particularly effective at slicing of infantry, but makes short work of regular infantry. Okay, so it's not going to be amazing against vehicles. It's more of an anti-infantry thing from what I can tell. Now the Battle Axe Marines moving in, trying to get a kill on the Sentinel. Davok teasing him pretty hard, moving in and letting him have a taste of the forbidden fruit, but he really needs to get some anti-armor, man. Now we got Ogrins coming out, and Davok's army is going to start reaching a really nasty critical mass. Commissar is capturing the points. Middle is being captured as well. We do see the Stormtroopers on the field, or did he cancel those? I don't know if he canceled them, but there is an Ogrin coming out. The Cursed Metal Boxes, yeah, Generators going down now for Chaos. Chaos really needs to get some anti-armor, and we're going to see if they do it, or if they're going to keep using the Kung Pao face-to-foot style, which could certainly be the case. All right, more grenades coming, and unleashing a bit of a salvo into the Chimeras right there, so not bad. It does some damage. It's not useless, but it's certainly very ineffective. And now we do see a Chaos Dreadnought. That's one way to do it. The Dreadnought Has a couple upgrade options. We're going to see which one he decides. Here we do see the Raptors able to boink down the weapon support team and route them back for now. Probably going to force a retreat. Oh, Daybok loads him up in the Chimera. It's pretty heavy metal. One Chimera looking really low, though. Is it going to get taken down? Okay, one Chimera does fall. That's how Chaos claws their way back in the game by dragging these vehicles down through the mud, but they're going to need to retreat these guys. And now their dreaded Dreadnought will be out. And, you know, this could turn the tide a little bit if there's no las cannon upgrade. But, yeah, if he loses one of these Raptors or these Marines, he's probably going to lose the game. But that Raptor gets back. Chaos Sword going to be coming up to try and rip apart some of the infantry here. So there he goes. And is he going to be L-bonking? He does. He does his AoE cleave ability. Probably going to want to pop his Halo. Stormtroopers are out, and they do have their anti-armor kit. Okay, so they have the Melt-A-Gun. So there will be a little bit of work against the Dreadnought. Cultist gets away with 8 freaking HP, man. Very, very close. Very close. And here the Sentinel does flee the scene. Chaos Sword also going to be pulling back and looking at the army supply for both players. 45 against 84, so Daybok almost doubles his army size. The Dreadnought does have the Mark of Tzeentch, so it gives it the missile launcher. 60 anti-vehicle damage per missile, and yeah, you can do the Frenzied Barrage as well. So here he comes, shooting into the Chimera here. Yeah, Mark of Tzeentch is pretty cool. And Chimera getting really, really low. And the missile barrage activated there to suppress some of the Stormtrooper squads. But they have those las pistols, so you got to keep them from getting close here. Chaos is going to have to pull out its Heretics, and it looks like we do have the Mantle of Hate. So he gets the Drain Life ability. Cool. Pretty neat stuff. Every time the Space Marine pops Halo, it plays the Beyonce song. There you go. Getting into the flavor. All right, so the Stormtrooper squad going to be running away. They got their Melta kits. We do have Ogrins out as well. So anti-armor is here via the Stormtroopers. Chaos needs to consolidate its army instead of using the dreaded Reaganomics and just trickling in. They need to get everything together and probably have a consolidated fight with like Raptors flying in at the same time. Missiles and grenades are firing. Chainsword Marine's probably a little bit sad that they have little T-Rex arms and can't get up close right now. Grenades are shooting in, and it looks like the Dreadnought is being repaired. Ogrins are going to be a menace as well. Nobody's on tier 3. Chaos army size is 62 to 89 right now, so bigger army for the Imperial Guard. And now we do see the Dreadnought moving up with a missile launcher. There it goes. Nothing in range at the moment. Fire support team definitely waiting for those Raptors. But map control goes back to Daybok as he is able to take the 2 points right there. And the Dreadnought going to be, putting his feet down, getting ready to go. Now, Daybok is a man of the people. He's going to be bringing us tier 3. And you know he's going to be trying to get a Stormblade or a Baneblade. One of the big boys is going to be coming out. Chain Axe Marines getting into combat. Good fight by Chaos. I like that they've consolidated their forces and are fighting everything together. The Chaos Dreadnought melting the Chimera, and the Raptors do get into melee versus the heavy weapons team. Although the Melta squad needs to be shut down. Okay, Chimera is down for the count, ladies and gentlemen. And the Stormtroopers might be able to get a kill on the Dreadnought. These Heretics need to turn around and help and get rid of the Stormtroopers, man, because they're putting in work. Raptors get forced back by the Ogrins. If the Dreadnought dies, probably going to be too much for Chaos to come back from. They immediately recognize the threat. Not immediately, but they are going to be turning around. Oh, and the Dreadnought goes down. And his service is over as the Stormtroopers are able to pop him in the face. So overall, a win for the Guard. The Guard do lose a Chimera, but they're able to wipe a Dreadnought. And they're about to reach tier 3 as well. All right. So everybody's healing up. A good epic fight there for sure, but the Imperial Guard did hold firm. The Giga Chad Ogrins bullying those Raptors back with their giant biceps. And back down here, we do see the grenades and the machine gun fire coming. Those guys going to be fleeing. And, yep, Raptors retreat. Daybok definitely in a dominant position, though. He's got all 3 power. His Commissar's coming back. No upgrades in the Commissar, strangely enough. He's going to be doing it the old-fashioned way here. And tier 3, yes, is on the way for Hildrick. Hildrick's resources are bare bones, though. He has basically no power income anymore after getting bashed, although he does have some on the other side. He's been a bit of a goblin here, and his Chaos Lord is going to be going to try and solo the victory point to, buy time. But Daybok, does he have something big building? I don't see anything building at the moment, so probably going to be saving up here. All right, guys. Here comes the Chaos Heretics. Chaos Space Marine's going to be charging forth, grenades active, and doing a little bit of tickling damage against that. It has been upgraded to an autocannon. Or does it start? I think it starts as a heavy bolter and then becomes an autocannon or a las cannon. I think you can choose between the two. Autocannon is very good at killing the heavily armored infantry, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so Chaos moving in. And look, if they can get a wipe here, it's pretty big, and it looks like that's going to be a wipe. Daybok does lose a unit. The weapon team is offline. Grenades are shooting in, and now we got a bit of a pit fight here as the Chainsword Marines are battling against the Ogrins. Meanwhile, the Chaos Sword and the Commissar, if the Chaos Sword attacks him instead of trying to capture the point, the Chaos Sword will dominate him in a fight. He's got 3 item upgrades and already is a stronger fighter than the Commissar, but he's literally ignoring him. And the Commissar is just banging against his Terminator armor, trying to find a weakness there, but is not having much success. Ogren's almost dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. An Ogren wipe would be huge. He's chasing those Ogren. Look like they're going to get away. The Corn Marines are hot on their tail, but the Ogren gets away with a little bit of HP. Nice stomp by Davok to make sure he gets away there. And now we do have the pit fight. We have the two heroes fighting on the side. Davok did take some losses there, but so did Chaos. Chaos looks like they lost a Marine. This would be a decent comeback opportunity if the Chaos Lord can get an El Boink on this guy. Oh, give us the sync kill, please. Give it to us. Oh, the sync kill. The Thunderclaw sync kill. Not Thunderclaw, Lightning Claws. And down he goes. All right. Pretty Chad Chaos Lord, man. That ain't bad at all. That ain't bad at all. Now on the backside, what do we got? We do see Davok cackling here. Tier 3 on the table for both players. Raptors are going to be getting a... is he building another Raptor, or is he just upgrading the one that he has? I think he's just reinforcing them, yeah. Chaos Lord is going to be forced to retreat. Davok does have the map control, but good scrapping and good ratting from both players has been a great time. Hildrick is saving up, but doesn't have much power. He's going to be very low on power. Davok has a bit more power, but also is a little bit low, having taken some losses recently. He does have 2 Guardsmen, a Sentinel, all Tier 1 units, and Stormtrooper and an Ogren are going to be his carries. I would imagine the Commissar probably won't be resummoned. He doesn't have any upgrades. I don't know how worth it would be. The Horus Special, yes, he did get the Horus Special with the big old Lightning Claws. Yeah. Okay, points being retaken by Chaos, but Chaos getting power bashed over here on the side is going to be the pain train for them. Hildrick is saving up for something bigger. I don't know what it's going to be. How much power... Does anybody know how much power the Elite Chaos units cost? The Terminators, I think, are like 150, if not more, right? Yeah. Okay, so here comes the Chaos Space Marines with the Chain Swords. I mean, they probably would lose this fight against the Stormtroopers, Guardsmen, and a Sentinel. Wouldn't be able to take on all those guys. GG being called, and that is going to be the series wrapping up. Well played. Good match. We got an epic sync kill at the end, but Davok has overcome the forces of Chaos. The Guard have endured. GG, well played. Okay. So now we're going to be doing our next best of 3. So you guys fasten your seatbelts, get some popcorn, get some coffee, and get ready, because it is going to be a fun day of action. Okay. Let's do it. We're going to get out of here. And we're going to set up a next lobby. Okay, so who is next up on the docket? So next we have Salty Sam versus Infirmum, I believe, is the matchup. Salty Sam versus Infirmum. Okay, checking on these guys. Or was it Scarab? Was it you that I had second, or was it Salty Sam? There's 2 Salty players in the Discord. I don't know. I got a little bit confused. Salty versus Infirmum. Okay. There we go. Ready. We're going to go down here, move to the slot, and we can figure out the next map. The Fortuna Sanctum. It's a very fun one. Okay, waiting to see if these guys are around. Goji lurking, saying he's willing to sub in if we need somebody, which is good. Yeah, GG, Hildrek and Davok. Great game right there. Okay. No problem. So we'll get Goji in there. Goji's going to sub in. Okay, he just said he was lurking. Gojira is going to be joining. So we need to get Infirmum in here versus Goji now. Yeah, so you guys are going to get to see some orcs. Where's Gojira? Ah, got it. Okay. So we need a last minute audible here. Let's see. How do we want to do this? Maybe I could just play Goji. I could play him. I think I could handle one best of 3. Okay, Goji. It's on. I haven't played this game in a long time. This is gonna be a lesson. Move to the slot. We're gonna switch to my Blessed Chaos. Do Chaos Space Marines, Plague Champion. I think I remember most of the buttons here. And we're going to go for the Death Guard Elite. Obviously. Come on, dog. That's what it's all about right there. Hell yeah, boy. Okay. So me and Goj are going to battle it out. And we're going to see what happens. This is my first game playing this in like a year or 2. So let's see if I can remember the buttons. Even looks like Turin. How dare you, dude? How dare you? Oh, old man stretching sounds. Hey. Nintendo Man and Give Cake, thank you guys so much for subscribing. Appreciate you guys. All right. Professor Pone didn't want to play 1v1 today. He's here for the team games. And Goj is going to come. Ready? All right. Let's see if I can learn this game on the fly or if Goji's going to crush me. All right. So after this, we have Cringe Name versus Duck Detective in the next match. Okay. GLHF. So it's going to be Orcs versus Chaos Space Marines. Death Guard is OP in tabletop. Oh, they just got nerfed, actually. But yeah, they are very good in tabletop. Evil Turin tricks, that's right. I was getting the itch watching these guys play. So Death Guard here, I mean, it's just the skin for your faction. You're still just playing Chaos. So you can build, like, the Khorne units and whatnot, right? All right, so against Orcs, what do we do? Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so we move out on the map. We're going to build a Chaos Space Marine squad. We're going to get you here. And how do I select my units more effectively? Where are they? Okay, he's up here. Got it. I was like having to look where the units actually are. Is there hot groups? There is. Okay, but there's no number above the head. Got it. And then we need to hotkey the base as well. Get our Space Marines coming out. Pone just wants his mass race guard. That's right. He doesn't care about anything else. Okay, so Marine squad's going to be coming out. Thirsting for Eternal War. We're going to go get our victory points. And what do we get next? I love using the Noise Marines, so I think I'm going to try and find an excuse to use Noise Marines against Goji. The bright pink, are you apologizing, Davok? All right, let's get that power node upgraded. We're going to get you guys coming out here. Look how cool the Death Guard Marines look. They look awesome. They look really awesome. Okay, it's going to go to us. And are we going to build a save up for a Noise Marine? Why not? Right? Why not? I think we already captured this. I think I captured that a long time ago and I just didn't notice. Okay, Marine's going to grab this point, and then they're going to come over here afterwards. Cultist's going to grab that. We can go here and see what sneaky Goji's up to. We don't need to rush the middle too hard yet. We managed to get our victory point before him, so that's nice. And we're going to save up for some Noise Marines, because why the hell not? Come on, feel the noise. Goji loves these rat plays. It's his favorite thing on the planet. He just loves being a gremlin in this game. I know I've caught him in the past a lot with these type of grenades, so I think we're going to do that. They're going to do this, and we're going to just put the jacket down on you guys. He's going to throw a sticky grenade on us, so we need to retreat back here. And, yeah, so probably need another cultist, actually. I don't think I can just play with these low numbers. Okay, so let's come around here, shoot these guys on the point here. We are able to bleed them down a little bit. You guys come over there, grab his victory point, and he gets it, which is fine. And now we can just maneuver. So we do have the Blight Grenade now, which is going to be good. And it looks like we have a bit of a retreat from him, so ain't no thing. All right, so boys are over there. I'm going to decap this point. We have a second cultist coming out, which, what is Worship? Worship is W? Okay. So we can do that. Do you hear the voices too? Asks my lord. He's like, he's really a team player here. Okay, so let's get you over to the middle. Do this with the cultists. We're going to go worship Nurgle a little bit, which is great. Everybody loves it. And we're going to retreat you guys. Oh, shit. What's the retreat button in this game? Oh, what is it? What is the retreat button? It's X? Oh, God, I didn't remember. That's so bad. Okay, potentially going to get wiped there, which feels really, really terrible. Chaos Sword's going to move to the middle. Oh, he got away. Thank the Dark Gods. It's X. I've been playing so many games, I couldn't remember what it was. All right, so let's get you guys to do this. You guys can cover right here. And the Chaos Sword is going to do that. Okay, so now can we get the Noise Marine? Not quite. We need a little bit. I'm going to drop the generators now. So we're going to get the triple generator coming out. You guys get this. And he might come back here to try and do a little power bashage. So I think our Chaos Champion should be able to handle that. We're bringing you guys too. Okay, so he's shooting the power node. Let's see if I can catch him slipping. It's just one shoot-a-boy squad. So we're going to do this, and then we're going to get in cover afterwards. And cool. So let's see if he's paying attention. Here he is. Okay, so he is paying attention. We're going to mow down as many of those guys as we can. That's fine if he wants to try and suppress me, no problem. Cultists, come over here. Grab that point there. Those guys force back. And now it's time to feel the noise. Come on, feel the noise. Okay, so let's get the Chaos Lord back to the middle. He's going to go here. The Plague Champion. Goji's trying to capture this. We can worship the Nurgle all freaking day. So we're going to come in, do that, grab the points here. And, yeah, looks like he's going to go try and ninja some shit over there, which is fine. Okay, so, oh, that's right. You got to put on auto replenishment there. I always forget about that. Okay, X is retreat. Oh, God, X is retreat. Oh, man, I got to get the hang of that again. That's some stuff. All right, how do you attack move in this game? I don't remember. Okay, so these guys are coming. We're going to go try and get a cheeky little grenade on him here. So we're going to drop it like it's hot right there, see if we can catch him slipping. Ooh, I think we caught him slipping. Nice, so we do get the grenade there. Great. So attack move is what in this game? Is it just A? Okay, it's just A. Easy. Easy money. Okay, so you guys auto-replenish. Let's do that. Yeah, the Noise Marines are suppressing some shit. We got you guys coming, so let's go help. Noise Marines really able to put in some work here. And we can pull back and then start suppressing you guys. Great, so they should be cooked. And you guys can go down here and try and get the victory point there as well. And now we need to go tier 2, basically, right? Yeah, that's going to be the play. All right, let's retreat you guys. So you guys do that. Let's get the Noise Marines over to the middle here. And we at tier 2, I think you get their big one. Yeah, you need the tier 2 Chaos Temple, right? So it's 125 power for that. No problemo. So we know where the Orcs' power is. The Blight Grenade's coming off cooldown here. Marines are chortling over here. We're going to run them away a little bit and come here and try and get this power. You guys get this and get that. And let's go see what the Goji's up to over here. Tier 2 is almost ready. Okay, so we're almost there. Let's get you guys in cover. You have any heretics lying around who aren't doing anything? Oh my god, I keep hitting the wrong hotkeys. I'm using the Iron Harvest hotkeys. Okay, so let's get you Noise Marines in cover here. I think we're gonna have some problems. Yeah, you guys go there, you guys go here, you come over the top. That's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it works out for him. And you Marines get covered here. And that is a lot of DACA. I think we do get his Lord here though, maybe? I don't know, let's get back. And we don't need to retreat quite yet. Chaos Lord can move down there and try a little something something. Okay, so he's running, he's got a lot of boys coming in. We're gonna start worshiping Nurgle here, set up shop. And we can now do some Blight Grenades right here. This could punish him pretty bad. So we're gonna retreat, we get the big Blight Grenade, melt a unit, maybe? Do we get him? Yeah, we do get a wipe there, and our Marine unfortunately gets wiped too, so not super great for us. And we need to retreat. Oh, I need to know the retreat hotkeys. Oh, I don't know the retreat hotkeys. It's so bad. Okay. So those guys get pushed back. We do get a cute wipe there, but honestly not great. As long as that one Noise Marine survives, we should have a chance. Okay, so X is how you retreat. X. The X button. At tier 2, what are we going to get? Probably, I mean, Bloodletters are definitely going to be decent against the infantry here. We have the Cultists who are going to get bashed pretty bad, I would imagine. So replenishing and auto-replenishing as well. Great. So we're just going to see if we can boink this down. Close game. I think he's a little bit ahead after that. Summon the heretics. Okay, so these guys are doing it, and we do have the irregular attack move in this game, which is nice. Okay, so let's get the Aspiring Champion, and maybe the grenades here is going to be good. We're going to... Oh, X to run with you guys. Okay, gotta remember that. These guys are about as healthy as it's going to get. I feel like he's been on tier 1 longer. Summon the heretics. We are the heretics, that's right. Okay, tier 2. Yeah, Bloodletter wouldn't be terrible. We're going to try and get the objective back here. Let's get this power. Let's get you guys setting up here. And we can get that upgrade once we get tier 2. And the Plague Champion is going to just go poke and see if we can get any cheeky grenades or anything. Okay, so we're lurking. Yeah, grenades are coming out. Definitely going to be good against the Shooter Boys. We're going to go see where they want to set up. And we do have the big Blastmaster upgrade, which is awesome. It basically makes them a long-range kind of siege piece here. Let's creep around, and what can we build with some power? Okay, we got the creepy grenades coming in. Oh my god, look at the damage on that. Wowza. Okay, is that going to be a wipe? Maybe so. Dude, I love the Blastmaster. He's so much fun. Okay, let's get you guys back. Keep mowing these guys down, and that is just the Commando guy. Okay, so at tier 2, the Dreadnought's 120. We can get a Bloodletter unit. I don't know what Goji's going to be up to here, but we'll find out. Okay, so that guy is surprisingly tanky, actually. He's taking it like a champ. Okay, Blastmaster's back. You guys are out in the fields. We can get this healthy cultist to come. And I don't think he's paying attention here, which is good. So let's get cover. Get cover here. And Bloodletters are going to be coming soon as well. Let's get back and do this. I feel like I do want a Chaos Space Marine squad. I think my guy can win that fight for sure. Oh, I guess not. Those are Sluggo Boys, so they're pretty good here, it would seem. Okay, so we were going to suppress them and hopefully get away, and it looks like I got caught, so how do we resurrect him? So we're going to wait for him to be a little bit cheaper. And next up, do we have Bloodletters out? We do. So Bloodletters are out on the table. They can teleport. Okay. It's all coming back to me now, guys. It's all coming back to me now. We're going to go try and grab the middle. We're going to resurrect Homeboy soon because we just have such an excess of resources. And I could go for a little bit more power as well. But he's going to have some sort of armor out soon, probably. I can just respond with the Plague Marine. Yeah, the Plague Sword would be good. Yeah, I think I like that idea. We're going to try the Plague Sword. Thank you. I totally forgot it existed. Okay, so Blastmaster is going to sit back and be blasting. Cultists are going to be here, worshipping the dark gods. Yeah, we need one cultist worshipping, preferably not the one with grenade launchers. And homie's going to get the plague sword, which is going to be good. Bloodletters are grabbing that point. We're going to try and gremlin this one. Okay, so he does get some armor out, which is going to be tough. Let's get you with the plague sword, and we're going to need to get plague marines right away. So your guys are going to retreat. Probably just mostly retreat from these guys. Bloodletters, I don't think are that good against vehicles. Okay, we almost got homie down. So we're going to go see if we can get him with, let's get you guys back and get a little sticky grenade over here. There he goes. So that should potentially wipe the squad if he doesn't run. Okay, he's running. Light grenades are doing it, and plague marines are what, 450? Okay. So we're going to need a little bit of time for that. So those guys are pushed back. We can just replenish the boys in the base. We do see another squad here. Grenades on cooldown right now, but with the plague sword we should be good. Here comes the Killacan. So we just are playing goblin mode basically. I don't know why they didn't grab that. Feels bad. So going plague marines first would have been probably the better idea. Okay, let's just keep kiting around the map, being a rat basically. And still a winnable game despite me not knowing how to retreat. Oh my god, I keep using Iron Harvest hotkeys, dude. It's so bad. Okay, so we want to fully capture that. Thankfully that thing is slow, thank the dark gods. And you guys are going to come out. We'll go play this side a little bit. So we're going to attack move over there. He gets me in flamethrower range, but I don't know if it's connecting. We are going to go up here now, and we can start bashing some of the power. He does get me with his chainsaw too, so I think it's time to retreat back. Plague marines are 450. Okay, so that's going to give me what I need against the armor. Bloodletters are coming, and let's get the... Or do we just go Dreadnought? Let's go plague marines. Dreadnought's probably better. Okay, so we got the Blastmaster set up, the Funkmaster. Okay, never mind. So we do see that he's got tank posters out, so I'm going to do this. Is he going to get wiped here? Probably not. I think he's okay. Okay, so Blastmaster able to do that, and we can... Ooh, I think I can actually head him off here and get him. So let's go down this way and see. So we're going to go down like so. Okay, how long does the teleport take? Now we can try and head him off here. Oh, they like did a weird teleport thing to him instead of attacking him. Okay, that's unfortunate. All right, so you guys bash this. Let's get the Bloodletters back. Plague Marines are going to be out in a moment, and my champion is ready to go. Okay, so we need to go get the middle here. Blastmaster is lurking in the back somewhere, so we need to have them go grab some terrain here. Bloodletter's lurking. Let's pull you guys back up this way and see if we can find get any picks here in the end. All right, so you're coming. Plague Marines can come jump on this guy, and we're going to get the Bloodletters to hopefully rip these guys up. We're going to see. All right, so Plague Champ, you're here. You guys go there too. Maybe we have an opportunity for a wipe here. Bloodletters are really killy, so I'm hoping that they'll be able to get the job done. Oh, that shot's going to hurt. Okay, he's probably going to get wiped down there because he's, I think, oh, double wipe. That's what gets us back in the game, guys. That's what does it. Okay, we got a double wipe right there. Now the Bloodletters are going to move here. Let's see if we can remember the hotkeys here. Let's get you and Plague Marines to come over there. So now we have an answer against his dreaded dread. Oh, look at the Bloodletters going hard, though. Are these actual knobs or not sure? Okay, we're going to go tier 3. Let's go ahead and blink out of existence. Can we blink? Holy shit! Oh my god, they didn't make it. Oh, that's so shitty. Oh man, that's slower. I should have just ran. Okay, lesson learned. We're learning the game. Let's get you guys up. And you guys can attack out that way. And now we should be able to put some hurt down into that bad boy. We do see these guys coming in. Probably worshipping the dark gods here is going to be good. Give us a little healing on all the boys. Plague Marine's going to pull back here, and wipes potentially going down. All right. So let's retreat, you guys. Oh, you can't retreat while they're praying. You actually have to straight up turn it off. Okay, good to know. Okay, let's keep shooting this, although he's just going to chase it. Let's get you on the tank busters, and you guys can shoot here and rip another rocket shot if you can. Boom, there you go. So we're kind of teching to tier 3 just because I didn't plan very well. Plague Champion is just hanging out in La La Land for no reason. Okay, what do we have? Everybody's healing up. Let's just keep kiting this guy back, and we do have our cultists down there. Okay, they should have been active during that entire time. Chaos Man is doing it. He's getting the El Bonk, and the enemy lord unfortunately did escape, so X is to retreat. And we do have tier 3 coming up. Okay, so hopefully that power spike is going to be pretty good for us. We'll see, but we need to retake some ground right now. 100%. All right, well, the Plague Marines healing. They will be in a second. So we're just going to run in circles here, do a little bit of this. And tier 3. All right. I think we're going to save up for Chaos Terminators because they're just so incredibly cool. All right, let's get the cultists out on the board. Go grab some requisition where we can. You guys probably need to run. Okay. Plague Marines, yes. And the Blastmaster is still chilling. We probably want to retreat them. Did they capture that point? They did. Plague Champion, mostly healed. Good enough, buddy. Let's move you back out. All right, so Plague Marines should be able to get this, and then we'll be back on the board. I mean, he did lose a bit. He's probably tier 3 himself. Terminators are 125 power. Okay, so we're going to definitely get Chaos Terminators, because Nurgle Terminators are just the most metal thing ever. All right, let's get you out on the board, have you reclaim that power there, and just get what we can. Okay. So Terminators are going to be 500 something, give or take. It's a lot. It's a hell of a lot. Plague Marines grabbing this, looking okay. Let's have Champion Man grab that. You guys grab this. And the points are coming into our favor slowly but surely. And we need to get the Blastmaster out. I need to be more effective with those. All right, awesome sauce. So you guys grab this point. You grab this. Finish that. Terminators, I don't know how great on clean one. Yeah, the Predator could come out sooner, which could be good, but he's gonna have knobs soon. Yeah, he's already got knobs, so I need to probably just not fight him until I can get something that can counter knobs. I actually don't know what the best option is for fighting against knobs. I'm a little bit rusty here, so we're gonna set up shop here, do a little bit of this, and we're gonna get on you. Hopefully you get a wipe there. All right, you guys come here. His Blastmaster man is gonna do this. We're gonna run back to the base and try and bonk this guy down. So we do almost have enough. Are Terminators good against knobs? I have no idea. So you guys keep running. We're going to go ahead and do a little Blight Grenadage right here. And you guys can turn and shoot. Okay. Can we get a Blastmaster shot? No, we got to run. Yeah, because those guys will wipe you like instantly. It's going to be rough. Probably need some... I don't think we can afford to wait. Yeah, we got to get these guys. Lightning Claw Terminators. Oh, you tempt me. You tempt me with such a good time here. All right, so we're saving up for the Terminators. We're going to get them here, just like a safe call in. And we did manage to gremlin his back point, so that buys us a little bit of time. But what you see is what you got, man. The Wog is coming in pretty hard in the paint. Okay, so Terminators are here. We're going to get Lightning Claws on them. How much does that cost? Let's retreat you guys. Probably not going to make it, but we'll try. And Lightning Claws are 60 and 60? Okay, no problem. So now let's attack out. We do have the victory point still, but are really losing on the map pretty hard. 60 for these. Oh, yeah, I did use my army abilities. I was saving for Terminators, because they're an army ability, so that's what we were doing. All right, so the Combi Bolters are here. Lightning Claws are going to be on the way. We're going to do this, and hopefully be all right. Do we have Plague Marines, or do they die? Can't remember. All right, no, we do have Plague Marines. Great. So they need to shoot that Killican. Let's move up. We're going to go here and here. Set up the Blastmaster, and the Lightning Claws are at the ready. Are they out? They are out. Okay, so now we're going to try and rip them up and see what we can do. Let's get the Killican getting shot here. And the Lightning Claw Terminators, we're going to put their name to the test right now, guys. We're going to put their name to the test. Okay, so we're going to retreat. I think that's the Rock Drop? Yeah, I think it's Rock Drop. Okay, it's going to be hitting a couple units. The Terminators, I probably want to teleport them back to the base. Although we're about to wipe his knobs. Yeah, it looks like the knobs are losing the fight versus the big boys. Can we get him? I don't know if we're going to. Okay, so let's get you guys back. Teleport you guys. Great. So that fight didn't go terribly. We baited out his ulti. I think my Blastmaster got caught in the rocks, unfortunately. So how do I replenish these guys? Right click. Okay. And let's get you guys coming down. You guys coming down to Party Town, and you guys are about to replenish as well. Okay, great. The Nurglings are trying to feast. Having to relearn this game on the go. Terminators will be back. Yeah, the Terminators did good. They held their own. My army's pretty weak at this point, though. We do have, we'll have some fresh Terminators out coming soon. Okay, so if we get a free kill on his Lord, that'd be pretty nice, wouldn't it? Okay, so let's shoot him. Let's get you on there. And homie's gonna let us have that good. So it's gonna buy us a little bit of time. The last Terminator, we need to get this squad fully healed up. So those guys are gonna heal, and we can also heal them with the Thoughts and Prayers of Nurgle. No money to replenish. Oh, I know. I'm in the pits right now. I'm in the pits. Thankfully, it's only game 1. I'll have a chance at a rematch. Okay. So, homie's looking good. We're going to capture this. And, oh, man. It's 100 to reinforce those guys. And then power 2, I think, to reinforce them. Yeah, okay. The reinforcements are coming. Great. So, we got that. Let's grab this point here. Set up the Plague Marines in the back. Oh, they never fully replenished. Shit. All right. I keep hitting the R button to try and retreat. Cost me like 2 wipes earlier. Okay. Let's do that. Plague Champion. I mean, the Power Fist is kind of a tempting thing. And granted, I have like no resources. So I'm just kind of like on my Terminators, and they're going to have to carry this game. Okay, let's get you guys out. We're getting shot by something. By some rockets some Doom rockets from outer space. We're gonna need to get some power back online most likely, or else we're just gonna be stuck in Unga Bunga tech, which is fine, I guess. Not ideal. Okay, looking good. You guys have captured this. You guys have captured this. We got the Lightning Claw Terminators. We're gonna grab this point here, and you guys, yeah, just retreat. I'm learning to retreat properly. Plague Marines come to the middle. Thoughts and prayers for Nurgle, hashtag. Let's do this. Terminators are ready to do some deep strikes and whatnot. And we do see the big man coming in to fight me now. I wonder if I could take him in a fight. His hero character is pretty decent. Oh my god, I love when Terminators trample the buildings. It's so freaking cool. You may fail us this day. Alright, let's just stall. What sort of a baseline unit could be useful here? I mean, a Havoc could, but I have like no power. Probably just need to get the generators back online. Yeah, Plague Marines are lurking. Oh, Terminators can't capture that? No, they can't. Okay, lesson learned. What do we call out next? Another Marine squad. We do actually have the Noxious Cloud and the Chosen Plague Marines. I assume he's going to have some sort of a big vehicle out, so that's scary. Let's get the power node online. We have time. We're going to just build up for as long as we possibly can before we have to fight. Do I be a newbie and set up the heavy bolter turret? That's really the play right there. Okay, so what do I have? I have like 5 or 6 units. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Okay, so we'll go do this. Maybe rotate down this way. We're going to get the power nodes online as soon as that finishes. We need the power or else we're not going to have anything. Okay. Weapons teams. Yeah, I like the idea of a weapons team. I think that's going to be pretty good. Have you thoughts and prayers for Nurgle? Plague Marines hide here. Champion could try and maybe bait something here. And do we never grab that? We never grab that. Feels bad. Okay, so he's got like his boys sitting back there just shooting, and an orc turret. Oh, that's really funny. So at least he's spending resources on a turret here. Okay, so that's ours. Let's go get that victory point out there. Homie's healing, but very, very slowly. We got the triple power online now, so that's going to be nice. We'll have to use the Noxious Cloud. I think we're going to rotate this way, and I do like the idea of like a weapons team. Yeah, Shrine would be great to get behind the wall for sure. There's some foul schemes we can do. I'm learning this game though again. I don't remember much, so we're just going on the fly here. We're very behind though, but not unwinnable. Goji's gonna have to make some big micro mistakes for me to win this. He's gonna have to make some big micro mistakes, but yeah, let's get that requisition. So we definitely use the Noxious Cloud. I love the rocket ability, that's so funny. Yeah, it's fine. Just cultists. Let's get you down here. And against orcs, Mark of Tzeentch gives us the las cannon. Auto cannon is effective against all targets with no suppression. Okay. I don't know if we should do either of those. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Have a little bit of fun with it. Okay, that's not gonna work out. So we just gotta cancel the hell out of that. I don't even know how to cancel it. Okay, so let's get this weapon team over here. We're gonna try and get a fight like around this point probably. He does have his slug of boys. Okay, so let's get you guys like so. You guys finish that shrine. Yeah. And then we get one of you guys worshiping the shrine here. And we take this fight. Now, he could just ninja my backside if he was really, really sweaty, but I don't think he's going to do that. I think he wants to fight here. And the Terminators are going to go for it. All right, so we do have the weapons team set up. We have the shrine being worshipped. Let's do this. And now you guys can worship the shrine. That's pretty funny, just getting grenade launched in the face. All right, so he's got a lot of orcs up here, so we're gonna just drop it like it's hot already, because, you know, he's just chilling. We're getting the decapture. We do get the decapture, nice. So we do get the Plague Cloud, which I believe we can control. The Noxious Cloud, yes, good. Evil, evil, mow those guys down. And let's get one more Heretic just to control the sides. All right, so we're gonna get you guys in, get the Terminators to L-boink him. You guys keep worshiping. And maybe we get the Lord there. All right, so we're gonna throw a grenade in there, get you guys fighting. Terminators are gonna need to teleport back when they get out of that damn stun, whatever the hell that is. Jeez Louise. All right. Oh my god, I can't even tell what's happening. It's so laggy. Oh, or stun's going down here. So that's a wipe on one unit, which is good. Our Terminators though are very beat up, so we're gonna need to teleport them back to the shrine or back here. Okay, let's do that. And here he comes. The onslaught is here. Our Lord is fighting, and where the hell's our Lord? He's around here somewhere. Good. We do have the blight grenades too, so we're gonna go ahead and throw that down, get the Terminators back, and get these heretics to go make a play for the middle in the meantime. Okay, I do get a good blight grenade. These guys are gonna need to run for sure. Terminator's probably not going to escape this time, though, unfortunately. I think they're going to be caught up here. The cultists are providing some nice support for the Terminators. Let's see if they can grab this and get a decap in the middle in the meantime. Oh, Terminators are about to die, probably. I don't think they can get away. They're too slow, so we got to just fight the good fight. Okay, retreat. No, it's the X button. Oh, it's the X button to retreat. Okay, so we're going to run. Do we get the ninja on the middle? We do. Oh, that's going to be GG, though, right? We have some power. I mean, I can get one of these guys out. What does this even do? The Touch of Nurgle. Okay. So that is what that does. Yeah, it was fun. It was a good fight. Yeah, the knob tide is here. I think we literally have a couple units left. I think we wiped one unit. I don't know if that was just like a Slug-a-Boy or what that was. We can get a Predator out, but I seriously doubt it's going to make a difference. But let's try it. Let's see what happens. So Plague Marine's going to attack into the middle. Our champion can be resurrected soon. The Chaos Imperium Abyss would be nice. Yeah, that would be nice. Okay, let's move up. Attacking this way. Get the Plague Marines coming. Yeah, still a ways. I mean, I could summon in these guys too. A little bit of armor is always cute. He hasn't power bashed me, which is very forgiving. And you guys can go shoot that gremlin down there who's trying to get our objective. We'll resummon our Lord in a second and have a Predator out, I guess? Wraithguard is the only thing that stops the knobs. Of course you would say that, Pwn. Of course you would say that. Okay, so we're going to set up. We're going to try and into the middle. We do have some armor coming out. Granted, he already has like tank buses and shit, you know? He's pretty chill on that. GG, dog. Very well played. Game 2. All right, let's see if I can come back. I think I've relearned a lot. We're okay now. We'll figure it out. I could do the Nurgle Lord again or maybe try out the Chaos Lord Champion. So let's do custom game, public, Turin versus Goji, game 2. All right, there we go. So the Plague Champion felt good. I gotta shake off the old rust with him. Oh, look how cool that guy looks. Oh, yeah. Dude, he's got like a plague sword and everything. Okay, holy shit, that is awesome. We might need to go with that boy again. Yeah, look at that. Or do we do Night Lords? I kind of liked the Night Lords we saw earlier, so yeah, let's do a Night Lords game. Let's do this. Real game start now, that's right. Okay, ready, Night Lords Elite, Chaos Space Marines, sure. All right, Goji, let's have some fun, dog. Get in here. We'll do the Fen Dunlock. I guess it's a good map. The Sorcerer is a little... I'm very rusty and newbie here, so I probably need to... just play the simpler characters until I get a grasp on the game again. I didn't even know how to retreat in that game. That was bad. I lost like 1 or 2 units in the beginning because of that. But we got it now. Okay. Game 2. Game 2, G. Okay, waiting for the Goj. World Eaters. Yeah, the World Eaters one does look really good. There's Gojir there. Okay, he's coming. We got the invite coming in, boys. Game dose. Knobs eat everyone for breakfast. The Terminators did really good against them, though. The Lightning Claw Terminators held their own. It felt like a good fight. Knobs were more busted in vanilla. These are all best of 3. Time for the comeback, boys. How are the Chain Axe? The Chain Axe Marines. Are they good? I can't remember. I remember always going with the Zinchian ones. We'll have to see. Maybe I'll switch to Guard for game 3. Guard could be fun. All right. So we're on the Fen Dunlock. We got our Night Lord scheme. World Eaters full melee. Court Press works every time. Hell yeah, dude. Knob spam, best in vanilla. Yeah. So he's on his Orcs. Goji's trying to retire on top. He is. He's trying to... no rematch. These are all best of 3s today, though. So I have to get punished a couple times. In Midnight Clad. Oh, he went Tyranids. I didn't even notice. Okay. Little Tyranid. I like that. Apparently he's decent at these guys. Yeah, let's have some fun, man. Let's try this. This is going to be great. I wonder if he's going to go Godzilla. I didn't quite see what he was up to there. So let's go Cultists. Yeah, we're going to do Cultists, I guess. See what we can get done there. I got to have better micro with the Cultists, though, that's for sure. I take this point for the Dark Gods. Okay, so it's going to go for us. And I just really like the Chaos Space Marine squads. I know it's probably more optimal to spam Cultists, but it's so fun with these guys. Yeah, I wish you could click on the minimap to capture things. That'd be really nice. Oh, shit. Finish that, please. Okay. In Midnight Clad, yes. This is a cool map, yeah. And it's like kind of nighttime too, which is going to be very scary. Very scary Space Marine evil. Okay, so everybody's getting their goodies. The Tyranids are going to be upon us soon. I like to rush the Halo. I think I remember that was something I used to do a lot. Okay, perfect. Can a Lictor pull a retreating unit? That's a good question. Oh, Goji's going with that character anyways. Okay. He's got the scariness. Okay, so the Night Lord's units are going to retreat. We're getting our victory point. He's coming for me. He's coming full hog. Oh, did he just pull one of me? My guys with his Lictor Alpha? He did. Oh my god, that's so funny. Alright, we're just going to retreat you guys to try and minimize losses. Just get him healing up, and then we need to consolidate our forces. Because he's just moving around with the big mob squad and trying to get picks. The Chaos Sword should be pretty good at fighting him off, and we'll replenish you. Okay, so he's got the Lictor Alpha. You guys can go over there and get this. I don't know if we actually win that fight. This Chaos character is back, so we need to get them out. I don't mind fighting him here. We're going to go ahead and see what we can maybe lurk around the top. Yeah, so he used a lot of his energy. And now it's time for the L bonking. Okay, so we're going to get in a melee. That's probably going to be a retreat from him. Or at least some decent damage. So you guys go there. You guys go there. And the Chaos Marines need to come up as well. Okay. Cool, let's do a little detonate. And you guys go get in a melee on those guys and shoot them. Chaos Lord is going to go ahead and do his Q. And it looks like we got a full route from them. Good. Okay. Perfect. Get in the hang of it, guys. Get in the hang of it. And the Chaos Lord can come down here and grab this. And now we're playing Night Lord, so we need a Raptor squad. It'd be stupid if we don't, right? That's just betraying all the flavor. All right, so you guys come back here, grab that. We are grabbing 3 points on the map. Great. Oh, Raptors. Awesome. Goji's played Nids with me a couple times. Okay, how we looking? It looks like there is some ratting down there, which I respect the rat grind. Who dies this day? Okay, so that goes to us, and then we're going to need to get the victory point back. We haven't built power yet. We will soon, and you guys are going to get that. So we do see a warrior brood coming, I think. Yeah, I don't even know what to do on them in particular, but we'll figure it out. Do the Eternal War for the extra damage, I guess, and then the Raptors can come over here and... It's Night Lords. We have to play Raptors. Okay, let's actually get the Cultist back over here. And then we can take the Raptors and the Marine Squad and go up in the middle. All right, so we're going to go see what we can cook with here. And maybe go capture that. Okay, Cultists see some little gremlins, which is fine. And we're going to move in. I do have the jump pack, so we're going to go ahead and jump back on you guys. Awesome, heavy metal. All right, so let's get the Chaos Sword coming back there. Tie these bad boys down, and we need to get in and use the army ability here. All right, so we're going to do that. Do a little bit of AoE with the Chaos Sword, looking good. And you guys keep chasing those while you guys keep putting fire support down there. Okay, retreat. Almost slipped up there and lost something. That would have been bad. Raptor's doing great damage though, but might be time for them to retreat soon. I think it is. Gotta get in the habit of actually pulling my units back and not just dying randomly. Okay, so let's get you down here. We haven't built any power yet. Joke's on him. I think I did get a Cultist wiped though, unfortunately. And then we can go for maybe one more CSM squad and then tech after that. We'll see. All right, so we do have the power. We didn't lose our Raptors. Are those Marines actually just getting chased? They are. Might be able to bonk this boy out of the tower. I'm not sure how that's going to go, but we're going to try it. All right, so let's replenish you. And once we get one more Raptor, we can jump over there and maybe stop that, although probably not. Okay, this is stupid waiting here. That cost me a lot. That was very dumb. Okay, so the Tier 1 hammer is coming. The dreaded mass junk units. I need to go for a power bash, although he doesn't have this one. Interesting. Okay. So come across. Yeah, so trying to get that guy in the building was kind of stupid. This guy is going to go ahead and retreat back here. Got to use the X hotkey, and maybe let's go some rip and tear, huh? We can go for the Chainsword Marines. That'll be fun. Okay, so the Chaos Sword is going to Giga Chad those guys. You guys move up and get the victory point. I'm going to force them back. Heretic needs to run down here and get this. It's a lot safer. Okay. And yeah, so far so good. The Chaos Lord's fighting like a champ. Able to get some good cleaving on them. I don't know what his power situation is, but we need to rebuild this. And we do have a lot of concentrated firepower now. All right, Raptors, let's go over here. He's obviously got his power on the safe side there. I think we should win this. Yeah, can we get a wipe here on these guys? I don't think so. I think they're going to get away. But if we can boink down that Lord, that's going to be very good. And then maybe we push up and try and get his power. Although we are losing on the points pretty bad, so we probably need to re-grab some points here. right, Chaos Lord is going to go get this. You guys in the middle, I don't know who actually wins that fight, so yeah, I don't feel comfortable with that. Okay, so now we need to get generators for sure, because we're very behind on that. We've gone with like 2 CSMs and all sorts of scary shit. Okay, we see gremlins. This is probably what raptors are best suited for, is hunting down the gremlins. You know, just like running around the field doing their thing. Okay, let's attack over there. And generator number 2, can we get another one? Yes, perfect. Chaos Lord, I think I want to get the Dark Halo on him. He's chasing me, but I can always just fly away, so it's not a big problem. Okay, Marines have done good. Yes, let's rotate. And now Chaos Lord and Marines, we can actually go for a little power bash. Because if he can get him to Benny Hill me into the woods here, we can maybe go up here and power bash him, which would be really nice. Oh yeah, this is money actually. He's way out of position. Okay, so we're just going to keep going here. We can retreat now. And we're going to bash his generators down. Perfect. All right, that's how we get back in the game, because I am so haggard at this game right now. Holy shit. Dark Halo, I think, is going to be worth it. Okay, so he's coming, but he's going to lose some generators. That's going to be 1 Jenny down, and then if we can get 2, that's pretty good for us. Okay, so he's got some units down here. Raptors are going to go ahead and attack back there. And I think we're going to get both of those, which is going to be great. Do I still have a cultist around, by the way? I do. They've just been AFK over here forever. Nice. All right, so the generators are down. Let's not overstay our welcome and get flanked. Just have like a mass retreat on our hands. That would be nice. So those guys are going to get it. We do get 2 generators, and we're going to build our 3rd one now. We got to make sure we don't get bashed, though. That's the thing. Gremlins here are in trouble. Night Lord's able to get him down, so let's get you to grab this. We got this side of the map, and we do see his character now. It's just a friggin' T-Rex monster, dude. Look at that thing. I don't know, a praying mantis is probably a more apt analogy. Okay, so cool. So we got that. I don't know if raptors can take warrior broods, and we're going to save for tier 2 now. Okay, so Power Bash was successful. I think I'm going to go Zinch Marines. I really like, although the Chainswords would probably rip his shit up. I don't know which one's better. They're both so cool. So he's going to get that back, obviously. Our Chaos Lord probably needs to go heal. He's super damaged. And we got that one, which is great. All right, let's take our 2 Marines. I think we need to get Eternal War on both of them. It's a nice little damage boost. You guys attack in there. They're going to be our live bait here. And I would wager he's going to rebuild the generators. Would be my guess. It's the opposite of a T-Rex that has super long arms. Yeah, that's true. That is true. All right. So tier 2, we have our generators. We're a little bit better on map, maybe, by a tiny bit. We have the Chaos Lord with the Halo. And I would wager he is going to... we could do like a... I have an idea, actually. I have an idea. Okay, let's do this and that. So we're going to go this way, and we're going to threaten this point here. We do see some little rats over here, so we're going to jump over there and shut that shit down, although he's over there in numbers. Okay, so that's not going to happen. My plan was pretty much out the window here. Okay, 2 and 2. These guys are going to retreat, and we're going to need to regroup a little bit, go tier 2 now, and make sure we don't get power bashed. Call on the unholy power of the Chaos Gods. Okay, so we got the Cultist in 2 for the movement speed buff. He's lurking nearby here. We can do a little bit of poke. And once we get tier 2, we can start cooking a little bit. Okay, I do see a big boy coming out of Tyrant Guard. I think we get the Lightning Claws against heavy infantry. What kind of armor does that thing have? I assume the Lightning Claws will be good against it. Is it heavy infantry? Super heavy infantry armor. So will the Lightning Claws do anything against it? Okay, we'll see. He does have his power spike here, so we're going to get the prayers. Thoughts and prayers, hashtag. Let's move you guys forward. And we're just going to keep running back with you guys. Run back, get the cultists back as well. Basically just trying to stall and buy time for tier 2. Lure him into some of the turrets as well. All right, so let's get you over there. You homies can go fly and do a little bit of harass, and now we got him in the base turret. So let's just turn and fight. You gremlins attack there, and we just feast on their souls here. All right, perfect. So he might have delved too greedily and deeply. Granted, he's still going to get good damage on us. These units are doing good work, and do we have tier 2 yet? I don't know. I don't know if we do. Let's retreat you guys back, for sure. So those guys mass retreated. If we can keep the generators online, that's really, really big for us. Lightning Claws are coming. And I really do need Zinch Marines, man. I need something a little bit heavier here. Okay, so he's trying to counter Power Bash. The Zinch Marines, I think, will do just generally more damage. Yeah, we've almost got his hero down. If we could bonk that guy, that's going to be great. His hero's going to die. Nice. That's big for us. That's really nice. So now we need to deal with these guys, and I don't even know what to get against that thing. Plague Marines, maybe? It has super heavy infantry armor. I'm assuming the Lightning Claws will do something. Let's get our power back online. Okay, the Lightning Claws do connect. That's good. Okay, let's get you guys on the other side. Go do a little bit of this. Try and chase these guys down. And he did a good job boinking down some power, which we actually need to send somebody back to deal with that. So we're going to get you to... is it rebuilding? It is. Okay, great. So capture and capture. So, okay, the Lightning Claws do actually get the job done. So we're going to go Mark of Tzeentch Marines. Yeah, he's doing it. The Chaos Lord's fighting the good fight. We're going to pop his Iron Halo, and hopefully he wins it. Come on, come on. Oh, if we kill that thing, that's really big for us, guys, because he lost his Lord there, too, so that's pretty clutch. And we do see some gremlins over here, so we're going to hang tight, and we do get the kill on that. That's so good. That's so good and tasty. That's a lot of units. We don't want any of that. We're going to run away, consolidate to our strength, get a couple of these, capture what we can, and then get our Marines updated there. Okay. My armor is eternal. Let's do a Mark of Tzeentch Marines, and we're going to do Mark of Tzeentch, just because I think the shooting will be a little bit easier to micro, and we're going to see what they can get cooking with there. Okay, so we need to get that contested point on the other side. Goji has got me on almost dead right on points, so I need to hurry up with that. But that big fight, I think, might have been enough to swing it back. We're going to see. Oh, I accidentally lost that because I was freaking... Yeah, so the cultists need to go capture this. Tzeentch Marines need to come. Let's get you guys moving, and we're going to need to go get this. While a couple heretics can hold the side here. All right. So there he goes. All right, creepy Goji here. Creepy, sneaky Goji. We'll go capture with this. We see these guys maneuvering here. And can we get some Aspiring Champions? And Aspiring Champions, yes. The Tzeentch shooting is pretty nasty. Obi, you went Gene Sealers. Interesting. Okay. So we're going to need to get back most likely with our Marines. This positioning is not great. Yeah, I'm really wishing I had Chain Axe Marines right now, that's for sure. Okay, let's retreat you and you, get those guys back. And the Raptors and company are tearing it up, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. I think those guys will mostly get away. How are the Night Lords units doing? Okay, we got away with all those. Let's get the Night Lords over there to hunt those guys down. Iron Halo. And we do get the pop, lock, and drop right there. So I think actually a Blood Crusher would be very good. Yeah, so Iron Halo Man is on his way. We do have the capture going. Thankfully, all these guys survived. That would have been really bad if we took some L's there. Ooh, nice. We almost got the Warrior down. Can we get the Warrior? Ooh, man, it looks like he's going to live. Okay. And during all that, we did manage to get the other side, so that's pretty great. Are we going to win this? Nope, we probably got to run. Do the AoE stun thing, knock those guys away. Let's see if Goji can catch my guy. I don't think he's going to, so the Tzeentchian Marines are getting their fat heals. And now we can head back out on the map. Okay. That was scary. I need something that's good against infantry. Attacks, okay. It replenishes from worship. That's good to know. Let's do this. Turn off the Iron Halo. Let's grab this. And you guys are replenishing, which is great. So he's going to try for rat plays, for sure. I know how Goji plays in games. He's going to be trying the rat plays here. Raptors are healing. We have the Chaos Lord, who's been a Chad. And now we just need to continue our pressure. Yeah, I knew he was going to go down here for sure, because he just needs to win on points. All right. And cool. So you guys will fight. Let's see if we can get some picks on these guys. Let's do the suppression on the Gene Sealers, knock them down. And man, the Tzeentchian Plasma Fire. Oh, yeah. Full wipe already. Holy shit. Okay, that's pretty big. And then you guys can attack over here. We could probably leave our Raptors to guard this, because I know he's going to go over there and probably try something on that. Okay. Looking good. Those guys are doing it. We do have the Blood Crusher out. I don't even know what these abilities do. So he charges and a howl ability. Okay. Yeah, see? As soon as I say that, he's over there just like gremlining the points. I love it. All right, so we need to go down here for sure and get this. All right, so those guys grab this. You guys get that. And then we can even send the Marines probably over here. Yeah, so that's going to be a wipe. He's been getting a lot of units wiped here. Okay, let's get you guys and you guys and you guys to lurk out. Did we get the wipe on that unit? We probably can. Let's see. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess he decided to go that way, but we'll just capture this in the meantime. And do we have enough for another heretic? I think we do. We need more stuff in the battlefield covering ground. Okay, so we capture that. We capture the side. Here he comes. Okay, I was right about this side at least. So we're going to get you. And great. So we could do the Furious Charge thing. So let's do that. Oh, there's the Furious Charge of the Gods. Let's get that and get that. Come down here. Get some wipes. and probably clean up the game here. All right, so you're going to get that. You guys finish this. And we do manage to get the objective. All right, so X is the hotkey to retreat. That's right. I think we got him. I think we're in good shape now. I'm learning. So, trial by fire, man. Life drain ability. Sounds good. I don't know what that's good for, but we'll try it out. Okay, so he's coming to gremlin the objective over here. Do we have any abilities? Yeah, we're only on the tier 1 here, so we're going to go ahead and knock these guys back. And we're going to need to have you guys go guard this from ratting. Okay, so yeah, that's like all he has, right? That's like all he's got. You guys are going to go guard this and sacrifice your lives to make sure we hold that. Let's do the Abyssal Howl. Get those guys retreating. Great. KL Sword can go grab this. You guys and you guys can go this way. And we do have the advantage still. Okay, so tier 3 for sure. Yeah, so Chaos Lord should get that, no problemo. And he has a new life drain ability. What does that do? Okay, drain life, got it. That's pretty straightforward, I guess. Get the Aspiring Champion. And we just rotate in and play the points now. That's basically what we do. He's going to be too weak to probably tech up. We just need to see which way he's going to go. Those are Gene Stealers. They're going to steal your pants, dude. You better watch out. That's right. Okay, so we got the triple cap, so we just need to see where he wants to press. As long as we maintain the double, we're totally fine. The Blood Crusher has been a good asset. He's preparing a sneaky. Yeah, army abilities, I know. I should be using them more. Fill your forces with lust. Okay, thank you. I should really be using those more. Yeah, I'm just so rusty at this game, man. Yeah, he's got a lot of points, but we're going to bleed him out. Okay. Oh, you sneaky git. Look at that. Okay. He thought he was being all sneaky in the bushes over there, you know? Alright. Oh, is that a Carnifex? Holy shit. Okay, well, I guess that's something. I probably need some anti-vehicle to deal with that, right? So the Blood Crusher is going to boink. I don't even know how to kill that thing, for the record. Chaos Sword needs to get his butt over here right now, wherever the hell he is. So he's going to waddle, and maybe we're going to get a wipe here. We'll see. Carnifex is just chortling. That is a Carnifex, right? Okay, so we just need to run away from it. Retreat, you guys. Shoot the Gene Stealers. Got to keep him from getting the point. You guys can go cover this one in the meantime. If we could just like run that thing in circles, yeah, the Gene Stealer cult units are almost dead. So it's very slow, right? Do we go tier 3? Probably. Yeah, we're going to need something strong to fight that. I don't know if the Chaos Sword's up to it, but we're going to try. We're going to see. He does have the Lightning Claws. And yeah, I don't think that thing can capture objectives, so that's the one thing we have going for us. What is that? Oh, it is legit a Carnifex. Okay. So you guys are going to start bashing his power. So he was just checking behind that. My Chaos Lord's trying his best. Yeah, he's trying to ninja the point over here. But we have our Tzeentch Marines forcing him off, which is good. Okay, it gets like a temporary speed boost every now and then. This is just straight Benny Hill shit, dude. Alright, we almost got his generators down over there. Not that it matters too much. We have somebody guarding this. No, the Raptors got hunted by the Gene Stealers. Okay, let's keep rotating, and we need to stay near the objective. Let the Chaos Sword keep boinking. So you guys go, and at tier 3, we can immediately get a Predator out, which will help us against this thing for sure. Alright, yes, and yes, so let's get you down. We got 2 boys coming. You guys switch Chaos Sword, switch onto this. And what else do I have on the map that could be used? Not a whole lot. Alright, so you guys shoot the Gene Stealers. Yeah, blast them. I don't know, we'll do the Malignant Blindness to make them have trouble seeing me. Okay, so the Gene Stealers are causing problems. Okay, let's keep retreating. We're going to do a little stun here. Knock some of those guys back. Perfect. And I would wager they're going to go for the objective, so we need to go over there and grab that. Giga Chad Chaos Lord, man, putting in some heavy lifting. Terminators? Summon Chaos Terminators? I don't have enough requisition. What is it, 550 for that? Okay. Let's get a Terminator squad, and we can summon it. The Rhino's going to be so much more responsive, though, but Terminators will just be impossible for my opponent to move, so I think that's probably the play. All right, let's head over here. Yeah, perfect. And now Terminators are in, so we should be able to shut that shit down. You guys bash that and that. And oh, Chaos Terminators. We got it, baby, the comeback. The comeback. Yeah, I had the nuke in the back pocket there. Oh, man, holy shit. We were such a rat that game. Oh, we found a way. We found a way. Nature finds a way, yes. Man, that was so terrible. All right, Goji. It's the side of the Terminators was very dreaded. It was. GG. Multiplayer, custom games, public. Turin versus Goji 3. Goji was nuking there, was he? I didn't notice that. Oh man. Let's see. What other cool skins do we have? Let's try World Eater's skin. Yeah, World Eater's Chaos Lord. Let's frickin' go. Show me the way. Yeah, we're trying, dude. I'm learning. All right. So, I don't know if he's going to go Tyranids again, what he's going to do. Green Tooth Gorge. Sure, why not? This map looks cool. So, Goji playing Tyranids again. The Venerable Ancient in chat. Evan Cronin, thank you for being a member for 74 months. Seeing what Goji wants to play. I don't want to start up on him if he wants to switch. I think he's going to go Tyranids again. Maybe. Any bread baking stories? Yeah, there is actually. So I stopped baking bread because I put on like 8 pounds or 10 pounds. Let me check with Goj. Okay, he's not saying anything, so there's that. Okay. Oh, so he wants to go Chaos Space Marines. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I could even switch too if we don't want a mirror match. So who else do I know how to play? I used to play Guard. I don't remember them too well, but I would be down for some Chad Imperial Guard. That could be really fun. Yes. And we can do the Inquisitor, because that's the easiest one to play. All right. So I am going to go with Imperial Guard. I don't remember much about them, but shouldn't be too hard. So we're going to give it a try, and let's start the game. All right. You guys got to remind me how to play Guard. What do I do? Just build Guardsman squads and I guess a Sentinel for stomping? Yeah. I guess that's it. I think he's a Dreadnought by now. That's right. No, bread is the problem. Yeah, bread is like, as you get older, exercise is important, but what you eat is like one of the biggest variables. The Inquisitor, you just chase people around and have like a DPS spell, right? Yeah, it's pretty good, I think.
If you wish it, it shall be had.
Okay, so we have the Inquisitor. We're gonna go get our power online right out of the gates, and we're gonna go say hi to Goji down here. Kite with Sentinels and Catechins. Okay, sounds good. We're gonna try and make that work. Catechins are how much?
I protect the Imperium.
I protect the Imperium. So Hammer the Witches, yeah, it's like a damage spell, which is really good. So Sentinels can't capture, right? But they can attack. And is there a way to backpedal if I just click back? Okay. So I don't have to use like a Company of Heroes style like backpedal situation. These guys are 350, so it's going to be a while before I get them. So probably need another Guardsman squad. Okay, Guardsman can get flamethrowers, it looks like. Cool. We're going to go down here and see what sort of trundling we can get into here, you know, because I can like decap his shit, right? So I feel like that's a tactic you should utilize. The Stomp, we don't have enough, so let's decap his Requisition. That's probably what sweaty high-level players do, right? Yeah, like this kind of shit is so annoying, I bet. Okay, so you're going to move up here, you're going to get this. Great, so we've gotten the goodies. The Inquisitor's doing it. We're going to go down there and get this. Okay, so that's decapped, and let's go see what else we can decap here. Okay, so we see the cultists. That's fresh fish, so we're going to go bully them. That's being grabbed. That's being grabbed there. We need to get the stomp ability, obviously, for control. And freebies. All right, so next we save up for Catechin Devils, right? So he just blew up one of his guys, which is probably not good for him, actually. And you guys need to retreat back. Yeah, let's continue on our merry way. Let's grab that, bring you across. We do see the big, scary Chaos Lord is there. And where the hell did my Guardsman squad go? Did they just get deleted? No, they didn't. Okay, I was like, did he just one-shot my Guardsman squad? I was not going to be happy about that. Okay, so let's get you. Yeah, finish capping that. Sorry. And now we can get you coming in to do a little bit of stompy stomp. And we're going to save up for the Catechin Devils. We need to get this capture, though, for sure. All right, so grenades are out. I think we just retreat you and you. Go get healed. And keep attacking here. We're going to need an Inquisitor in the middle, for sure. And Catechin Devils are going to be up on the card soon. Okay, so just keep poking. Just being annoying with this thing. Inquisitor's coming, and we need to get the auto-replenishment on you and auto-replenishment on you as well. Although they didn't actually lose anything, which is good. I don't know how this is going to go. We're going to go try and get him with the Hammer of the Witches there and get you guys attacking back. So she's going to do like her hammer, which did some damage. Although I don't know how well this fight's going to go here. I feel like it's not going to go great. Okay, so let's retreat you, get you healing a little bit. We need to keep our generators online because I just greeted super hard. Kadishan Devils are next in the cards for sure. And how do I repair? Repair is H. Okay, so we're going to repair Homie. And then we're going to move back out with the Inquisitor in a moment. And we're going to do the Kadishan Devils because that sounds cool as hell. Okay, what are they, 350? They're the ones that have the shotguns and all the goodies, so great. So now she can move out this way. You guys come down here, bonk that sorcerer. We got to make sure we're not blobbed up. So we're going to get some of you guys coming this way, and Hammer the Witches should be coming off cooldown here soon. Okay, Marines are attacking. He does get a decent one right there, but thankfully it only hit one unit. Inquisitor is going to be needed for the fighting here, so we're going to see if we can get you. Come and do a little bit of stomping. X to retreat. We're going to try and stomp the art on you guys. You guys shoot here, and Hammer the Witches on the sorcerer and maybe take him down? I don't know. We're going to see. So the Hammer of the Witches is there, and it does do big damage. Getting a wipe on the sorcerer. Oh, he's in trouble. Come on, Inquisitor. Come on, get the kill. Oh my god, for the love of the gods. Is he really going to live with freaking 8 HP? That's so unfortunate for me. All right, Kadishan Devils are coming, and Homie gets away with 8 HP. Oh, the pain. All right, so we're going to run you guys over this way. Kadishan Devils are going to move out. Should be able to do a little something here. And let's go ahead and blast the Space Marines. Back you back, and you guys go out this way now. Take some map control. Inquisitor's doing it. Shotgun blasts were heard. And we need to get you back to the base now. Okay. So that thing's almost cooked. Man, I thought we had that. I think the Sentinel will make it back to the base, and you guys come and attack over here. Okay, where's my Inquisitor at? She's over here chasing some shit down, and we're going to get you guys back. Great, so those cultists are going to get Dacked. Pretty good. He runs in, he blows one up, causes a little bit of damage, but nothing too crazy. Let's do that. So those are Noise Marines. All right, so Inquisitor grabs this. We're going to need some map control again, and those guys have almost done it. Man, if we had gotten that Sorcerer, that would have been such a setback for him. That would have been such a setback. Do we go tier 2 is the question, or do we go with another Kadishan Devil or something, or is that something we even want 2 of? I don't know. All right. Have you guys repair that. Let's get the Kadishan Devils to do their thing here. We do get the middle. And heavy weapon squad sounds good. Yeah, I think we need some heavy weapon squad. Just cue the Skeletor running away meme. That's exactly what just happened to me. Okay. So recapturing some points, splitting the map. Sentinel's getting healed. I haven't lost it yet. I'm very proud of myself. I feel like I would have lost that a million times over in general. Captures and captures going down. Sentinels can go do some decaps if we need to, but I don't think we do. So here he comes. On the bright side, I know what all the Chaos units are, so there is that. Yeah, you guys need to retreat because that shit sucks down there, straight up. Okay. Let's go in the middle. Get those weapon teams set up. Kadishan Devils. Gonna get that power, which is nice. We can attack in a little bit here, and let's get the heavy weapons team set up like so. Okay, guardsmen are chilling. Come you guys around top. And the Inquisitor is now going to be on our way back. Okay, so we do get the heavy firepower. We're going to go stomp these Marines, make sure they don't do anything too crazy. Stomp. There they go, so they got stomped. And then we're going to shotgun blast them in the face when they try and advance here. How's this looking? I don't know. Is the weapon team shooting? I think it is. Hammer the Witches on you. We're going to get the big boy grenade down there. Grenade those guys in the face. Hammer the Witches is on the Sorcerer now. Probably need to retreat right now. Retreat you. And it's a messy fight. We should have gone tier 2 a hot minute ago. Inquisitor maybe gets it done. I think we're going to need to retreat you. The Noise Marines are actually almost dead, believe it or not. Very, very close to dying. But yeah, we need to get back here. Sorcerer gets away. And on the upside, we didn't lose anything. We do have tier 2 coming out, which is nice. Let's get a Sergeant and get a Sergeant, I guess. And then we can get Plasma Weaponry at tier 2. Alright, so you guys are going to come, make sure we don't get power bashed. Inquisitor is healthy again. And the Kadishan Devils are still going to be healing. Let's get the Sergeant. And the heavy weapons team will be out in a moment. Great. So we need to get some punishment here on these guys, for sure. We're going to move in, hopefully finish off those damn Noise Marines. Kadishan Devils are coming. I don't know if we can break this position. It's kind of densely packed here. Let's get on you guys. Get these guys shooting the cultists. Get Plasma and Plasma, which is going to be very nice. And the Inquisitor is still doing it. Sentinel can come in and help a little bit. And the heavy weapons team didn't replenish because I am what they call an idiot. Okay. So Kadishan boys, let's shotgun blast you in the face. Knock him down, grab the point. Inquisitor is still chasing. We get a mass rout from Chaos. So now we need to take some map if we can. We need to get a little bit of map control, if at all possible. All right, we're going to get you. We're going to repair this. And now we have tier 2. So I think a Chimera would be good. He did bash 1 power, but nothing too serious. Yeah, not too bad. The heavy weapons team, let's go get them back to the base. You guys need to do this. And we can go over here and threaten that too. All right, guys, we're ratting. We're ratting hard. I don't know what I'm doing with this faction, but I'm thinking we're going to save up for some cool shit. Okay, so we got our power back online. We got that replenished. We're going to go take the Kadishan Devils down here. And the heavy weapons team, I'm thinking an autocannon would be better here. Yeah, it's going to be my guess. So we do see some of these scaries coming back. And the heavy weapons platform, we're going to need that shit for sure. Okay, grab that. And then you Kadishan Devils come down and into this. We need to take some of the fighting away from the middle here. Against heavy infantry. Yeah, probably is going to be the way. So here comes the autocannon. We're going to do this. Hammer the witches on you and hopefully just blast the sorcerer in the face. Oh! Oh, did we get the sorcerer? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, I just got wiped too. Holy shit. Holy shit, those noise marines are doing work. They are doing a lot of heavy lifting. All right, so we're going to get the auto team back, and we are tier 2. We definitely need some armor to deal with those guys. Let's set you up. Almost blitzkrieg bopped his hero, which was very nice. Kadishans are stealing that on the flank. I don't know what this ability does. I'm not sure. We're going to have to figure it out the hard way. And you guys can come over here, shoot some of these guys. Get a commissar in the mix too, I guess. Great. So we're going to shoot here. Come stomp the art a little bit, and then we're going to run back to the base. I need to get a Chimera, even though it's probably super late. Inquisitor can come under here. So those guys do get forced back. They get forced back. Kadishan Devils are taking some of his resources around the map, but it's tricksy hobbitses, man. Let's go get that autocannon set up here. Go for the victory point. And where are my devils? Yeah, they're still doing their work here. All right, let's retreat you. Las Cannon's going to get set up, and finally we're going to have enough power to get some damn armor out in the field. So we're going to get this, I guess. Yep, we managed to knock that offline. He's going to come for it. This is what the Kadishan Devils are all about, though, is the spec ops. So we're going to launch some grenades over there. Knock those guys away. Run into the trenches there. He's really crushing me on the points, though. I can't afford to play around too much longer with that. Okay, Guardsman squad needs to get that, and the other guard squad is there. You guys are getting this. And the Kadishan Devils, probably going to have to deal with those noise marines somehow. Yeah, no way to repair this in the base, huh? All right. So maybe some armor will turn the tide. I think he's very in on tier 1. I'm not sure. Okay, we get the victory point, but now we got to rotate and prepare to play the middle. We're going to do this. In terms of upgrades, infiltrated stormtroopers. Sure, let's try some stormtroopers out. I haven't tried them too much. So he's got 2 marines there. So that is a Dreadnought and a half. Holy shit. Okay, I'm probably cooked. Okay, let's get you guys coming down here. So those guys were a mistake, most likely. Although, oh no, wait, they can get the anti-armor kit. Nice. So that actually gives me a little bit of something against the dreaded Dreadnought. Oh, Kadishans are dead. I just probably threw. Maybe they'll get away. Oh, they might actually escape here. We're gonna have to see. Hammer the witches on you. Okay, you get wiped. Feels bad. We have you guys, and we're gonna get you guys in cover here. Do a little bit of this. Try and contest the middle. And we do have the stormtroopers now. Okay, so these guys have the melee pistols, right? Yeah, they do. We need to get you guys up. Let's go get the Chimera in there. Get the stormtroopers lurking around the sides. Just get the shots where we can. Inquisitor needs to come down. Yeah, so just keep backing away. Shoot you guys in the back here. See if we can get that Scale Sorcerer down. Maybe. Maybe he's dead. I don't know. We're going to see. Okay, Chaos Sorcerer's dead. Is this the time of heroes to come back? Those guys able to get some good shots in there. We're going to go down here. He's really in on those guys. Inquisitor needs to go get a melee right now and then use the flame ability. Holy Pyre. Yeah, we're going to see. All right, so the autocannon is actually doing pretty good. The Stormtrooper is giga-chatting it. And let's do the Holy Pyre right here. Try and knock these guys down. Damn, he moved right as I did it. All right, so back you go. Let's get you guys replenishing. Auto-replenish that shit. And we're going to go ahead and get a Ogren squad. Feels pretty good to me. So we just got to hold them 1-to-1 for now. Let's get you guys out. Yes. And then you guys can repair it, which is pretty good flavor on that. Great. So the Hotshot boys are getting healed in the base. Melt-a-bomb is crucial. Oh, they have a melt-a-bomb. Oh, so I could have killed it. I could have probably killed that with a melt-a-bomb. Thank you. Yeah, I'm learning guard here. So any advice is welcome. All right, Q. to get out and repair you guys. Okay, wiping his sorcerer was pretty clutch. Losing the catechin is very unfortunate. Now, every part of me wants to do bunkers, but I know how newbie that is. So probably not a good idea. Okay, let's keep repairing you. Let's get you back. The Chad Ogrins are out. Let's get the bullheaded boys. Hot shots are going to stand by to deal with the armor. And we're going to try and get the melta bombs going. Okay. So I need to get somebody to capture that. Ogrins would probably be great for that. Now let me read these items. The silence ability. Okay, and then we have that as well. Okay, let's get you around the side here. We're going to pull you back. Get the Ogrins moving in. Those auto cannons are doing quite a bit of work. And we can do a... We don't need to do anything here. I think we're chilling. Okay, let's retreat you guys. Ogrins are going to go bash you. The hot shots, let's do the melta bomb on you guys. Great. So that's getting elboinked, and we need to get you back too. Now we're going to lose that, but if we get his Dreadnought, it's worth. Fight for the Emperor! All right. Oh my god, we just flattened him there, guys. He lost a lot. Maybe the Ogrins are going to bonk that guy too. If we can get him, if that Noise Marine gets wiped, he's probably cooked. Okay, so we do manage to get that. For the Emperor! Ogren's going to go grab this, and we're going to take you to go grab that point as well. Yeah, Sentinel has an anti-vehicle upgrade. I lost it anyway, so it's not a huge deal, but... Alright, now, what do we build next? I don't even know what to build. We killed his Dreadnought, right? That's pretty good for us. We should probably try and power bash, but I think it's safer to do this. Tier 3 is a ways off. Do we build another Chimera? The Chimera is down. I don't know if it's worth building another one. Stormtrooper squads did pretty good. Ogrins... Let's just go bonehead Ogren play, guys. Let's just get a bunch of these bros and see what happens. Alright, and do we live the power fantasy? I think we do. I'm sorry, guys. I can't help myself. It's probably going to lose me the game, but it's so fun. This is the guard. This is how guard should live anyways, in fat bunkers, right? Oh, can they not capture points? Okay, they can. Oh, you want a piece of the Inquisitor, huh? Okay. She'll probably beat you down, dude. That's a little bit sketchier than you'd think. Okay, so we're going to go there. And, yeah. Maybe we just go get ready for Tier 3 after this. Ogrins have done it. We have the guard bunker here. I think we could probably afford more troops on the field. These guys have the hotshot kits. Let's get these guys coming out. I am following my heart. That's why I'm building a bunker, even though I know it's newbie. It's going to be super fun. I feel like 2 Ogrins are going to bully the hell out of him. We'll see. We will see. The big boys are here. These Chunguses will beat the hell out of this guy. I know that. And at Tier 3, you can get them into Bullgrins, which is awesome. So I do feel like I could maybe steamroll. I'm going to get the guard in there, but I'm going to get you and you. Autocannon's going to be Netflix and chilling over there. We're going to get our Ogren Bully squad with our anti-armor boys and go see if we could just bash all of his power. Okay, he's going with the Sorcerer. Here he comes. We do see the Marines hanging out there. That Sorcerer is playing a dangerous game. Ooh, he played it close there, but he's right over here. Okay, maybe I can chase him down. Alright, so he's moving in. Yes, the guard bunker. Feast, my bunker, feast! Okay, he's got those Noise Marines, though. Those things are nasty. So maybe we do a little flankeroo. If I'd wipe those Noise Marines, I think it's just game over, probably. But now we're pretty well ahead here. I could get some more power, which probably is not a bad idea. But let's come down here and see if we can take this. So we're going to get this, and we're going to get the hot shots and the Ogrins to consider flanking. If he moves there, we're pretty entrenched. You know, and maybe if we win this fight, we can get a bash on his business. Okay, he's going to come for it. If he tries middle, I have my auto turret. We're going double Ogren, baby. It's the bronzest of strategies, but fear it. And if we bash his power, he's not going to be able to tech, because that's what Goji's going to do for sure. Okay, we see the Chaos Space Marines. We don't need to fight over this for too long. Okay, I think we just go for it. Yeah, just use the hotshot las guns here. Get you guys in cover. Nope, we don't need to. Let's bash his power now. Okay, Tier 3, let's go. Let's go, baby. For the... Another comeback in the books. Alright, Ogren go. And he's going to make a play for the middle, but he's going to find the brave soldiers of the Imperium waiting for him. Alright. I'm going to be starting a guard tabletop army soon, so this is very, very fun. It's very much in the flavor. So we're at 90 supply, which is pretty nutty. Okay, he's moving in, but yes, the guards stand ready to fend him off. The bronze bunker of the gods. Okay, so we've knocked that down. We're taking this back point as well. Oh, look at the autocannon. Oh man, okay, those noise marines almost killed my bunker. Okay, so we're gonna flank across, sweep them up. Chad Guardsman will go here. And here we go. All right. Yeah, the Ogryns. Oh my god, what the hell is that? Goji with all the forbidden tech? Can I even kill that thing? He does this every game. Okay, thank god tier 3's coming, right? Can Bulgrins kill that? Okay, my autocannon is not going to do much against that, right? Quick, guys, how the hell can I kill this thing? How can I kill it? I don't know what to do. Valkyrie drop, 75. Armed to the chem cannon that slows infantry. Okay. Land Raider, yeah, it's a Land Raider. All right. Thankfully we have... Oh, I have the Hotshot Boys. Okay, I need to get them active. So probably we charge with Bulgrins. Let's do that and then that. Yes, yes, and yes. Okay, so we bring the Hotshots around. We get the Melt-A-Bomb. And then let's get these Guardsmen to head to the other side. Are they upgrading right now? They are. Okay, that's why they're not moving. Whoa, where'd they go? Oh, shit. Okay, now they're back with their slab shields.
Get a move on, men.
Okay, so I don't have a lot of power at the moment. I think we just go for it. Try and run it down. Let some guardsmen be sacrificed to the Emperor. We're going to get you on this, and we're going to get you guys to start pounding this. Let's get the Melt-A-Bomb on you. All right, go my Haggard Ogryns, feast. Oh, look at them. They're taking it to Pound Town. The Bronzodia Pound Town. Let's go. What the hell, did he just mind control me? What is this shit? He doesn't get to keep that unit, does he? Oh my god. Okay, what armor can we get out right now? Jeez Louise. We could call in a Valkyrie something or other, right? Okay, I thought he got to keep the unit, and I got stressed. I was like, dude, this is gonna be bad. Alright. So I built a Bane Wolf. Oh shit, I don't even know. I think I built that an accident. Doesn't matter, I think we got him cooked. Yeah. Cool, man. What is the Bane Wolf? Special attack vehicle? Oh, it's this thing. Yeah. Okay, that's what that was. Okay. I thought I got to drop it anywhere on the field. You can only have one of these guys. Okay. And let's go get you over here to get that. And now we do this thing, I guess? Let's just go chasing and see what it's capable of. Yes. Oh, it has a skeet cannon. Look at that. All right, nice. So we're going to get a heavy weapons team. We're going to park it over here. And we're going to send you homies over there, too. The Bane Wolf is trolling. It's having a good time, and you need to get this. Oh, I don't know if hiding in a building is going to be good against this type of unit. Oh, they just got melted out of the building. All right, let's keep experimenting with this thing. Oh, I got to back it away correctly. Noise Marines, man, they scale really well. Holy shit. Let's get the hot shot there. We need to get the double cap. She's going to capture that. And we can get the Acadian. Is there anything else I can afford? I don't know. We're just going to get whatever we can get on the field here.
Get a move on, men.
Okay, Ogryns should have grabbed that point 10 minutes ago to get the points bleeding. It's all good. Still a newbie. And you guys move up. They're going to get that with their spanking sticks, and then we're going to just get that autocannon waiting and guarding there. These guys have been the most useful unit, hands down. The frickin' stormtroopers, like, they've taken down all the big enemy armor. It's been super clutch. Oh, wow. Do they take longer to capture shit, or is it just me? Stormtrooper squad's coming, and the Acadian units will be here soon. All right, we're going to skeet on him. He's going for it, not going to have a good time. Yeah, I think Goji's just kind of desperate. Oh, he's trying to bait me into a Chaos Ult. Nice. Let's see if I can get out of it. I think some of the guys got out. Some of them maybe didn't. Yeah, did we retreat them? Maybe. All right, let's see if we can get behind these guys. Get you Ogryns and melee there. Get you shield bashers to come over here and bash the shields. Ogryns have gotten in melee now, and the Inquisitor is nowhere to be found. You know, she's lurking somewhere. Oh, God, we got it, guys. I thought we were going to lose that game 100%. Holy shit. Are the Cadians, the Kasserkin out? They are. Oh, look at all the options they have, too. All right, we're going to not upgrade them so we really know what my opponent's doing here. I think I charged my vehicle to its doom, but that should seal the deal. Cadia stands against the foul Black Legion or whatever he was playing. I don't know what it was, but something evil. Yep, let's replenish you guys. You guys need to run. The Kasserkin can probably just run too. There's no sense in fighting there. We'll get him back. Let's Let's get our beast, and we can infiltrate more stormtroopers if we want to, or we can do the rocket run. Yeah, that's an idea as well.
I am ready.
We could use the rocket strike. I don't know how this thing works. If he appears, we're gonna go try and find him, and we're gonna try it. It's 500 points for it, so rather expensive. But the Ogrins definitely clutched that game for us. Oh yeah, he had 2 units left. All right, baby, still got it. Still got it. All right. The comebacks. Yeah, Goji was scrappy, man. Holy shit. He's gotten better since last we played, that's for sure. All right, let's get out of here now. Continue. Let me say GG to my bro Goach here. I gotta learn what all those damn units do. What day of the week is it today? Today's Thursday, right? Oh wait, today's Friday? Holy shit. It's Friday, I guess. So now we have our next best of 3 up. It's gonna be Cringe Name versus Duck Detective. So I'm gonna make that lobby right now. Old man noises, that's right. Let's do that. Host. Cringe versus Duck Detective. Game 1. I don't know what day of the week it is. Team battles are coming later. That's what we close out with, Morgan. Yeah, we're doing showcase matches first. All right, we'll move to the slot, and now we're just gonna wait for the homies to join. I like the Fortuna Sanctum a lot. It's a really fun looking map. Okay. And so it begins. The Fortuna Sanctum. Today is Friday. For some reason, I thought it was Thursday. Yeah, I thought it was Thursday. Okay, guys. I think we're ready. Oh, is this not Duck? Maybe it is. Let me see if this is Duck. Could have the wrong player in there. Duck, is that you in lobby? Okay, it is him. All right, so we're going to get Eldar versus Imperial Guard here, guys. It's time. Yes. This is our next best of 3. It's going to be Cringe Name, very good Age of the Ring player, versus Vinyl Schnee. Don't know his background, but we're going to see what's cooking. Fasten your seatbelts and get ready to party. Oh, hand stretches. Oh, so yeah, but between this game and the next one, remind me to talk. There was another game I wanted to talk to you guys about and see if we could get some interest in it. All right, ladies and gentlemen of the Grimdark Future, welcome to this best of 3 showdown. Spawning on the north side of the map, it's going to be Vinyl Schnee, and he's going to be facing off against Cringe Name and the dreaded Eldar. So let's get it and let's have some fun and see how this is going. Good luck, have fun being dropped. Double Guardian opening. And the Guardsman going to be rushing the Sentinel, which seems pretty meta, to be honest. Seems very, very good. And aside from that, we're going to see. Catechins, I don't know how useful they're going to be. I guess the shotguns will counter the Howling Banshees. So if your opponent is going Howling Banshee and you get the shotguns out, you're going to be able to kind of keep them in check there, which is good. And yes, Guards getting their second Guardsman. Another Guardian squad coming out for the Eldar. So if you guys are coming from Dawn of War 1, Guardians are much better in this game than they are in Dow 1. They can put some firepower down, and at Tier 2, I think Tier 2, I can't remember when it is, but you can get an upgrade that gives them a shield, which they can deploy, and you also get to get a grenade too, a plasma grenade, I think is what it is. It's very strong. So Sentinel's out. It could definitely bully some of the Guardians early on if it wants to, and it's going to march up and trample some of the cover, which is something it can do, but given the run here, not going to be committing to the fight. Obviously against 2 Guardians, you don't want that. The models look really good in this game, by the way. They look very, very nice. The heroes, we have the Lord General. He does have his little entourage of homies, and it is going to be the Warlock for the Eldar. Now, Gojira-style ninja caps coming around the top side here. We do see these bad boys moving out. And the Warlock does do some Palpatine Force Lightning on the Guardsman squad. Does some big damage as we see generators coming out. Man, these guys build generators so quickly. Maybe I should take some notes. Although they might be newbies as well. I think these guys both said they're really new to the game. So, yeah, no idea how that's going to go. Lord General running away, and the Guardsman squad here potentially going to get karate chopped by the Warlock. We'll have to see. And I think he's playing the Death Corps of Kree. Yeah, he is. So the Krieg or Kree, I can't remember quite how to say that. But regardless, Guardsman squad planting their feet in the ground, chipping the HP off the Warlock, which is going to do some anime shit and fly in and attack them. The Guardsman already lost a Sentinel. Cringe name is new to this game, but he's also a very, very good RTS player in general, so it could potentially be, because even if you get two noobs, if one player has copious amounts of RTS experience, right, it'd be like grabbing Orange Pest and putting him into a game versus somebody who doesn't have an RTS background. We don't know how that's going to go. Krieg. Okay, so it is Krieg. So the Kriegsmen are going to be regenerating. Lord General is going to be on his way out. So far, massive early advantage for the Eldar here as they continue pushing the guard back. And now the Lord General is going to be running out. And is that a third Guardsman squad? No, it is just going to be getting replenished right here. All right, all right. So guard looking to be on the back foot. Not to say they can't come back. They have their triple generators online, and they're just missing some requisition in some of the neutral points on the map here. He did lose a Sentinel early, which is very, very tough. And it looks like there is going to be shotguns being applied to the Lord General. Okay, so that's going to be equipping his squad to counter the Howling Banshees. And he does push back the Guardian squad. Now, what is Cringe name going to be doing? It looks like he's saving up for a quick tech to tier 2. And maybe he's going to use the unbeatable, forbidden, evil Professor Pone strategy of Mass Wraith Guard. I don't know. We're going to have to see what is utilized here. Meanwhile, on the top side, the Guardian squad getting chased back by the Warlocks and Guardians here. Or the Guard squad. Guards and Guardians gets a little bit confusing there. But the Lord General does have his shotgun homies now. So his squad is now equipped with shotguns and gives them some decent close quarters DPS. I think you can give them sniper rifles too. I can't quite remember. But the Guardsmen are retaking some ground. Granted, if they get power bashed, they're going to have a pretty bad time here. Warlock's heading to the middle. The Lord General should be able to fend off the Warlock with the shotgun crew. We'll have to see how that goes. And yep, Krieg's Guardman going to be chilling here, dropping some shots. Probably should turn and fight for the Lord General at this point. Is that guard escort going to shoot? Yes, it is. And it looks like the Lord General is basically not taking any damage, which is very strange. Okay, it does get knocked off, and now, are we going to see a dead Warlock here? Warlock's actually going to run, but playing a very precarious game. On the top side, Guardsmen versus Guardians. Guardians going to get pushed back. Guardsmen do have slightly more HP. I believe their DPS is a little bit lower. I'm not sure, though. I'd have to check that. Less range. And evil is redundant with Professor Pone in the strategy. That's true. All of his schemes are evil. But yeah, the Guard get the double cap. They build another Sentinel, which probably is, I don't know if it's the right idea. Probably using that requisition to tech up would have been better. Because he's very close to the tech up, but, you know, he does get the Sentinel back out. We're going to see what he can do, because we're going to get tier 2 Eldar here very, very quickly. Now, these two players are both very new to this game. We're going to have matches of varying skill levels today. We'll have some advanced ones later on, some intermediate, you know, people who played, you know, we had Davok's match earlier, which was a little bit more towards the middle of the road. You get the idea. All right, so Sentinel coming in. He's going to do Stomp the Yard, and he does get one guy, but is mostly dodged. And the Sentinel's going to want to run now. It's not going to be able to take on two Guardian squads here, and the Stomp is on cooldown. So, yeah, you got to flee the scene there, buddy. Not going to go well for you. Now, the Lord General doing some work, though, pushing up, taking some nodes here and there. He looks really cool with Kree. You can see he's got the whole skin on and everything. Might be able to fight off the Warlock. We'll have to see. But with the Guardian squad there, that probably will turn the tide of that fight. Guardsmen fighting off Guardians here. Sentinel needs to be repaired. It's very, very low, and the Lord General is now going to be fleeing as he is eating a lot of shots right there and taking quite a bit of damage. And Palpatine Force Lightning is going to be wiping one of the guard squads from the Eldar as the Warlocks continue chasing them back. And the Guardsmen are going to be lurking and really, really feeling the wrath of the Eldar right now. Tier 2 coming out for Guard. It's going to be a long time to survive here. As another Palpatine Force Lightning is activated, zapping down the Guardsmen who are trying to upgrade to Flamethrowers, which honestly won't help them too much against Guardians who could just kite them and keep the range. And he is going to be retreating, trying to stomp away the Warlock a little bit late on the draw there. And now the Lord General just going to be tied up here. I think this game looking super Eldar favored here. He's had tier 2 for a while and is going to be getting a proper tier 2 unit out. Unless Cringe name, he loves to just float manpower or requisition and go for tier 3 units. So, look, that could give the Guard a glimmer of hope, considering these guys are both new to this game, give or take. We will have to see. All right, so here we have the Sentinels are going to get repaired. The Guardsmen should definitely be repairing that. Lord General is going to be coming out with his shotguns and getting ready to move and party. Here we do see something being, an energy shield. So that's so cool. Yeah, so the Guardians can set up an energy shield with which they can shoot through, and the opponents can't shoot through on their side. It's very, very fun. And I don't know if he knows about repair. He might be new. I'll tell him in between games if that's the case. It's the H button. These guys are both very new to the game, so. He is repairing it. Yeah, he's repairing it, so he is aware of that. All right, so the Warlock here, battling the Lords, and the Palpatine Force Lightning is coming up as we do see the Webway gates being set up as well. Cringe name going straight to tier 3. Holy shit. This is just the Bronzodia Duel of Fates. I love it. I love it. Alright, so repairs active. What are the guard going to be building at tier 2? He's banking a fair amount of resources because Cringe name isn't killing his generators. I think he's a little bit apprehensive about moving in. Warlock playing a dangerous game. Almost getting killed there, but it looks like the Warlock will be able to escape. And, oh my god, the heavy turret! He dropped the heavy turret! Oh yeah, dude, let's go. Alright, so we got the Bronzodia heavy turret. Oh, that's so fun. His generators are going to die, though. He probably should have dropped it over here to protect his generators, which I think he's going to be learning from that mistake right there. And these guys are going to be grabbing what they can. We see both of these. General grabbing this point while the generators are getting karate chopped. And, yeah, I mean, the turret will control this territory. That's for sure. It's going to hang out there and see what can get done. A little bit of lasgun trading from the Sentinel, but it's going to get melted by the Guardians. And Cringe name going for his dreaded tier 3 tech. He's got 6 power generators up, 98 bonus power. I think he's going to be trying to bring out the Avatar of Cain. Yeah, I have no idea what he's up to. I have no idea. The cannon is not going to hold for super long. The shotgun's probably not going to help against the Avatar. And what is he building? He's building a Seer Council. Okay. So Seer Councils are going to be out. That is a pretty elite unit for the Eldar. 550 and 100 on the resources is pretty strong. The heavy cannon not getting an opportunity. Man, if it had been more centrally located, it could be providing so much utility. But here comes the Seer Council. Yeah, elite melee infantry. Yeah, they're pretty rad. You could use the webway gates to anime teleport around the map. But I think that we are... yeah, he's eco-booming. That's right. He's playing a little Age of Empires. He's going to town center and building a bunch of villagers. That's exactly what's happening. All right. So, repairs getting activated here. We do see the power node getting taken down. The Guard are basically in the dregs of hell right now. They are not having a good time. I do think Guard are a very hard faction to play for beginners. They require a lot of positioning, a lot of knowledge of the faction, I think, compared to like something like Chaos, which is more unga bunga. Seer Council's out, so these are elite heavy infantry, and we'll see what they're going to do. They're going to run into the webway gate. They're going to pop out of this webway gate, and these Krieg guardsmen are going to have a really bad time. But the Guard re-grabbing some ground. Probably should just build some baseline infantry or something. He's got a Chimera out, so little something to bully these guys. And oh, he's moving into the dreaded cannon. Cannon will do its thing, but now the Seer Council jumping in and annihilating those guardsmen. God damn, they're doing some Jedi shit over there, guys. That last guardsman not going to be long for this earth as he gets killed by the Seer Council. And the Chimera doing some okay work as well. The Lord General trying to fight, but being swarmed pretty hard. Seer Council going to be getting their lightsabers, which it almost looked like for a second, and is going to be karate chopping the heavy turret down. The Guardsman probably dead at this point. I think that's going to be GG. This is like the part in the old stage production where you get the coat hanger and you pull the guy off stage, because this game is very over. It's tier 3 with Seer Council out on the board, and it is going to be very tough indeed, as the Chimera is going to be the last thing standing, and we do see the empowered singing spears. All right, we'll have to see what those do. I haven't seen those in action. Apparently they can do a little bit of damage against vehicles, and I would imagine those upgraded spears. Oh yeah, that's okay. That does it. That absolutely does it.
Sir, power node is ready.
So what do we got? Not much. It's basically just Cringe name slowly bleeding his opponent out. He's going to be taking the victory points hopefully soon. He could go for a base destruction if he wants to. I don't know. He's using the webway gates to teleport around, which is pretty funny. So they're going to be popping out here. There they go. And yeah, my favorite guardsmen are probably the Catechins in the Cadians. Now, the more I look into the lore of things, I really like the Catechins. Like the whole 1980s like Arnold Predator aesthetic of those guys is so cool. You know, they're all like cybernetics because of all the wars they've been in. They just keep fighting and just fighting in those sweaty jungles. It's so good. It's so good. All right, guys. What do we got here? Lord General going to be getting a commissar in his retinue. GG being called, and that is going to be it. And we're going to be moving over to game 2.
We failed our mission.
So, fun stuff. You know, maybe a bit of a mismatch, but we're going to see if the guard player can change it up and come back in the next game. We'll have to see. We will have to see. These are all best of 3s today, and we're showcasing individuals of all skill levels. So this is going to be Cringe versus Duck, game 2. All right. And we're going to go here. We're going to move down this way and go there. And what do we got next? We will do the Vulcan Pits. Now, Cringe name is going to be switching to Chaos Space Marines. Are they going to stay on the same factions? It looks like it. Man, Vinyl is picking the hardest character. The Lord General, the Inquisitor, is so much easier to play. It's so much easier, man. You just get in there with the Hammer of the Witches and you're really able to bot people in the face. Yeah. Okay, outstanding there. All right, awesome. Let's see. How are we looking? And we're all good. Let's fire it up. Let's party, man. We got Cringe Name versus Vinyl game 2 in this best of 3 match. We're going to see who's going to be closing this one out or coming back, potentially. Who is the Lord choice for Vinyl? For some reason, I can't see it as we load into the match here. But we will find out. Ladies and gentlemen of the grimdark future, welcome to this apocalyptic hellscape. It looks like a chaos world. It's going to be Chaos Space Marines and Cringe Name on the top, so he's going to be switching off Eldar. Always fun to see a switch up. And he's going to be facing off against Vinyl on the south side, who is going to be using the Imperial Guard. So there they go. Should be fun. There's going to be a Sentinel coming out, as well as Chaos Heretics. And grabbing the point is going to be the Chaos Sorcerer. Doombolts are really good against Guard. I actually feel like if I just had to speculate, I don't know. Yeah, the Commissar is also very beginner-friendly too, Pone. I agree with you. If I had to speculate, if I was like really looking into the meta of this matchup, I would say probably at the high levels, the Sorcerer might be one of the strongest ones because of how hard he dominates the Guardsman infantry early on. Like those freaking Doombolts are so freaking nasty. So this is a much bigger map. It's going to be stretching the player's macro and their map control and all that kind of stuff like that. All right, so the Chaos Sorcerer eyeing the Sentinel. They're having a bit of a good, the bad, and the ugly stare down right here. We do see our first CSM coming out. What scheme is he using? He's using Night Lords. Okay, Night Lords very popular today. In Midnight Clad, it would appear. Sentinels attacking. I love how they have like voice lines for specific units. It's very, very good. But yeah, Sentinel's having a little bit of a better game, poking down the Sorcerer here, and now the Lord General is going to be getting a Sergeant very early on to bolster his retinue, and they're fighting the dreaded Chaos Space Marines in the open field. While the Guardsman squad going to continue taking field. He's definitely going to need more units on the field, the Guard player. He currently has not enough, I guess, because he built the retinue up, so he's getting the Sergeant. Just having a bit of a stare down in the middle, but, you know, Chaos Space Marine Bolter Fire does hurt, and the Lord General actually just gets his retinue karate chop, so that's why he's a harder character to play. You know, you got to manage the retinue, and very, very different. All right, potentially going to be losing the Lord General early on. He gets surrounded here a little bit, and he's going to be retreating. Again, this player just started basically playing the game today, so shout out to our boy Vinyl here for stepping in and fighting, and just learned about the retreat hockey like myself. So, man, Doombolt coming in from Cringe Name, really, really nasty, and he's punishing here and diving so deeply into the base that actually the turrets get on top of the CSM units and don't get any kills, but are able to do some good HP damage. All right, so the Sentinel going to keep poking back the Guardsman unit. We do see one generator coming down from the Guard, 2 generators coming out for these bad boys. And in the meantime, retreating back is this Sentinel here. And yeah, Tzeentch looks well, I guess he's Tzeentch, yeah, because he's got the Sorcerer. So the Sorcerer player looking to have a very, very heavy-duty map control right here. And I'm not sure what he's going to be able to do, guys. It's looking very tough. Generators coming out in mass. On the bright side, he hasn't had anything wiped yet. The Lord General's retinue did begin to grow again. You can see the Chad Guard retinue. He's got his last pistol there. Shooting to the old Chaos Sorcerer. Power Bash attempt coming in from some heretics over here who are going to be getting an Aspiring Champion. And what is he going to be doing with that requisition? I feel like the Guard, why are they? I guess they just don't have any requisition points. Tzeentch is all over the map though, guys. And we do see the Guardsman squad battling against the Sorcerer. And maybe he's going to be forgot about. That would be a huge gimme right there. That would be very, very big for the Guard if they're able to get that back right there. Capture point is being taken, generator being bashed. You really got to stabilize that. It looks like the Lord General is going to be running across. Meanwhile, the Guardsman squad grabbing that victory point. But huge map control for Tzeentch. Super, super far ahead at this point. They've got the requisition advantage. They've got pretty much all the advantages here. The Lord General going to be trying to grab what he can. Guardsman squad coming out. Definitely need, in this matchup, I think you need Catachan Devils against Chaos. They counter all the melee threats. They have the grenades. They're going to need a lot more in the battlefield. All right, so the Guardsman still blasting away. Sentinel needs to move. You can move the Sentinel into the cover and destroy it, actually, which is very, very cool. Sentinels can also do some decapping. Generators are being killed back here slowly but surely, and what are we going to see him build? He does have enough for Catachan Devils. Should have had them a hot minute ago. As another generator is going to get killed by the cultist split pushing right there, so the troll toll has been paid. Sentinel's going to be forced to retreat. Sorcerer popping in there, and he does have the Vestments of the Warp. That is the one that lets him teleport. It's an insanely good item. So you can use that with the Flame Sword, teleport into your opponent's army, and get some nasty, nasty damage. Yeah, we have a lot more best of threes coming up. Some will be higher level, some will be lower level. Sorcerer kill here. Ooh, he does get healed there. Okay, the Sorcerer almost got killed. Man, that was really, really tight. Lord General trying to fight the good fight, as we do see the last generator getting bashed, and it does look like this is a mismatch between players. They're both newbies, but one of them is more of an RTS veteran, I think. So it's all good. You know, we're going to have some mismatches. The next series should be a little bit more evenly matched here. But, you know, shout out to our guard player. You got to give some props for jumping in and putting up a fight, you know, putting themselves out there and giving it their all here. All right, guys. Sentinel's pulling back, does get a nice little war stomp. Kaddish and Devils are going to be out, and they are going to be able to move over, and for sure can counter these guys. Kaddish and Devils start with a shotgun and with a grenade launch, which is so incredibly good. They bring so much utility here. And moving on up. Yep, shotguns should be used, and they do have power weapons too, so the Kaddishans can get into melee and actually fight Chaos Face Brains and give them the business, which is very cool. Nice grenade salvo right there, able to knock those guys back. Cringe name taking over map control. Is he teching? He is going to tier 2 right now. He is going tier 2. So he's not building a lot, which is giving the guard a lot more freedom on the map. Guard are going to need to get their power back online if they can. Try and grab some victory points to stop the bleeding, because the bleeding is going pretty damn quick here. Look at that. I love the Chaos Lake mark here. And the Night Lord's unit's trying to bash the power node in melee, which I don't know if it's faster than shooting it, but maybe it is. And yeah, in the meantime, we do see the guardsmen grabbing the side points. Elsewhere on the map, generators not being rebuilt by the guard, but Kaddish and Devils are out. He's going to need to resecure some map control with those Devils. Shotgun blasts against cultists when they try and charge you, or you know, even against CSM, you can use it, knock them down, get in close quarters. And they can go fisticuffs with the, yeah, he's using the Night Lord skin. This mod has amazing skins for every faction. It's been, you know, worked on for years. Yeah, so the Sword of Flame is out for Cringe name. And he's going to, well, this combo is really good. You can teleport on the enemy units, and then you use the flaming sword, and it does a lot of damage. So he's probably going to teleport on top of the Kaddish and Devils here. Lord General's back out, and he's getting his retinue. Grenades activated. Kaddish and Devils don't like that. Some of the best voice lines are from the Kaddish and Devils, too. They're so good. But the Chaos Lord, is he going to teleport? Is he going to do some weave tricks? He is, and then he uses his sword ability, I would imagine. Kaddish and Devils getting whooped on by the Sorcerer. His sword does hurt. And they do shotgun him in the face, knock him over, and begin shooting at range. As the Heretics are pushed back. And look at this, a little bit of power bashing coming in from our Guardsman player. So he's using his Guardsman to bash generators down for Cringe name. He didn't hear no bell, man. He's going hard. He better retreat these Devils, though. If he loses them, it's probably GG. Well, you know, he's already on the downslide really hard. And we see tier 2 from Chaos, too. So Chaos might just go straight for tier 3 and just meme about. I don't know what's going to happen here. And, wow, Lord General getting a kill on this guy would be pretty massive. They should keep fighting. And there goes the Chaos Sorcerer guy. So mistakes made on both sides. Oh, it's a sync kill as the Lord General finishes off the Sorcerer. Hey, not bad at all. So Sentinel's going to be retreating. A Guardsman squad was lost during all the chaos, the one that was up here. But getting a wipe on the Chaos Sorcerer is not bad at all. You know, not bad at all. Okay, folks. We do see the Bolter shooting in. If the Sentinel goes down, probably going to seal the deal. Tier 1 still for the Guardsmen. They're going to need to just get some baseline units. They're going to try and get some baseline units. Otherwise, they're just not going to be able to play the map at all. Very trapped in here right now. Chaos, Cringe name just likes the tech to tier 3. I don't think he does any other strategy. So that would give... Normally, this game would be over by now. If you just were spamming more tier 2 units in tier 1, you could probably just end the game. But Homie's deciding to probably go for like a Great Unclean one or something just over the top and see what he can do. All right. So these guys shooting away, and no, he's actually going for Bloodletters. Bloodletters are not bad against guard. They do struggle a little bit against armor, but they're great at teleporting around the battlefield, and they butcher things in melee. I mean, very much like Total War Warhammer. Kaddish and Devils fighting in cover here, but they're going to need to retreat. Lord General having some problems as the Sentinel shoots from downtown, but tier 2 for the guard, you know, trying their best. And we do see the last 3 power generators probably going to be taken down by the Heretics and the Champion here. And these Chaos Space Marines just taking 0 damage. The Lord General is going to get behind them and then actually start doing some proper damage, as his boys do have shotguns. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Regenerating are the Kaddish and Devils. I don't know if he has auto replenishment on. They are passively healing over time. I don't even know if the Lord General can beat a Chaos Space Marine squad, guys. I don't think so. Yeah, he's going tier 3 or tier 2 for those guys. Bloodletters are coming in, and they're going to be zipping across the map as generators getting bashed out once again. And the Lord General looks like he's not able to beat the CSM. Yeah, very much a support character. The Lord Generals are very weird. I have a lot of problems using him, but the Lord General's dead. All he has is Kaddish and Devils, guys. That is basically GG. If I were him, I would just tap out at this point. He's got 1 unit left. He's going tier 2. Chaos has got full map control. For some reason, though, Cringe name not capturing the points super well. Yeah, he could have all 3 points very easily, and the game would probably be close to being over right now, but Is he going to go tier 3? No, he's not. He's actually making units. Vinyl says, GG, bro, you ain't new, he says. And he's calling Cringe name out, saying he's not new. I don't know. Maybe he's not new. Maybe he is. Who knows? He's newish. Newish. Okay, so let's get out of here, and we're going to move into the next game here, and it is going to be... Let's do this, and see who's next up on the docket. It's going to be... Oh, this is a rematch from the other day. These guys had an amazing series. This is Salty Scarab versus Aries. They went to game 3 last time. It was a really, really good series. So, guys, get ready for some high-octane entertainment here. And this is going to be Aries versus Scarab. All right, game 1. Let's do that, do this, open the slot, move to the slot, and we're going to see what's cooking. All right. So let's go to the Discord, and now we have Aries versus Scarab. Aries versus Scarab. Okay, perfect. So that's going to be the game there. And we got our next match coming. And then after that, we have a really high-level match. It's going to be Animal Mother versus Aspect. So those are two very sweaty players, which is going to be fun. And we'll go from there. So we got Aries in here with the Tyranids. Let's go find a map. The Hive City looks fun. We'll do the Hive City, yes. I played a bit of vanilla like 10 years ago. I guess I'm not new and just newish. Got it. No worries, man. It's all good. All good. It's hard to match people up here for these matches, so. Here we go. So waiting on the Salty Scarab. We can keep exploring maps in the meantime. Ooh, Dorelio's Forge looks kind of a neat map. We'll try that one out. Aspect, you're pretty good, man. I mean, obviously not high level in terms of this this game here, right? Like, but you're solid. You're a good RTS player. You're extremely good at Dow 1, so I think your RTS skills will translate. And Animal Mother is very good too. So we'll see. We will see. Okay, waiting for the Salty Scarab. He's hopping on right now. Okay, there we are. Let's have some fun. So Tyranids with the old Lictor Alpha. That's the guy that has the tentacle pull, and he's the assassin character for the Tyranids, which is pretty funny. Goji used it against me earlier in that game we played. In the first one. Yeah, it was pretty epic. Yes. Okay. Anyone want... We are going to do some Haggard 3v3's. So we have this one, and then we have one more best of 3 after this, and then we're going to be jumping into the team games. All right, guys. Salty Scarab on the Space Marines of the Force Commander versus the Lictor Alpha. Good luck, have fun. Our battle will be legendary. Yes, it will. All right, this is game 1 here. Let's freaking do it. So Salty Scarab on Space Marines, Aries on Tyranids, on Jurilo's Forge. I haven't played this map before, so it will be fun to see it. Actually, no, I think it's looking a little bit familiar now that I look at it. Yeah, Dow 2 micro is not as... Dow 1 micro is probably a little bit sweatier, although I don't know. Some of those battles are really hectic. Maybe on par. Like, it depends on what faction you're playing in Dow 1, because a lot of, like, micro in Dow 1 for, like, is just, like, moving and stop commanding, moving and stop commanding. And whereas this, I guess there's more activated abilities. Now, you know what? Now that I think about it, this game might be more micro-intensive when the battles get bigger. Yeah, so the different game I wanted to talk about. So I just got this game today called Project Zomboid. I love all things zombies. I have zombie commander decks. I like zombie horror movies. And it's pretty fun. Apparently it can be done in a co-op capacity, but would you guys be interested in... I don't know anything about it. I literally played and just got killed pretty quick on my first play. But yeah, it seems cool, and I would like to do some streams of it, but I wanted to kind of gauge the temperature and see if it would be something you guys would be interested in. I was trying to get Professor Pone, you know, to get in there, and we could do some stuff. It's a bit of a cliff. Yeah, I mean, I would suck at Project Zomboid. I would be terrible at it, but that's part of the fun, is watching me just get wrecked over and over, right? I did just download it. Yeah. All right, guys. Anyways, let me know your thoughts. Let's have some fun and see what's cooking. So, Lictor Alpha coming in for early aggression against the Space Marines, but the Force Commander is not going to be having any of that shit. And the Marine's going to be turning about face, blasting the Lictor Alpha, forcing him to run. Scouts are going to be lurking on the side as well. And we do see the Termagants. Now, Termagants are very good shooting. They can definitely do some damage against attack Marines. Although the Force Commander is going to be getting them into melee, which is going to be good. But big Tyranid Swarm going to be coming up from the other side. Big Tyranid swarm coming on in. All right, all right. And the battle rages on as Elixir Alpha getting a little bit lower. Scouts able to do a bit of a tactical retreat there, and the Marines are definitely going to want to run. This is not good for them. Getting swarmed by all these little gremlins, these Hormagaunts, is going to be pain. Granted, if they can now shoot, they can maybe turn the tide of the fight, because the Hormagaunts are going to start bleeding models pretty terribly. And we get shotguns in. Shotgun blasts were heard. Nice shotgun blast coming in from the Ultramarines right there. Beautiful. And just like that, the Ultramarines are going to be taking command of the middle battle here, and Aries is going to be forced into a mass retreat right there. All right, all right. So that was quite a bit of fun, man. We do see the early battle going to the Ultramarines. It was looking a little bit scary for them when the Tyranid flank did come in, but the kiting allowed the Marines to get their shooting back online. The shotguns coming out in time was also very, very clutch, and they were able to get those shots in there and do some serious work. All right, guys. Here we see the victory point being taken. Scout squad's very, very healthy. And honestly, I don't know, second scout squad, or do you want to go for another tac squad? It looks like he's going to be going for another tac squad. Yeah. Over here on the side, victory point is going to be grabbed. And the Marines are going to be getting on the board with points. They have the 2 victory points. Tyranids have nothing on the victory meter. And that first fight was pretty crushing for them. But now Tyranids are going to be coming out with their heavy infantry. It is going to be the Warrior Brood. So the Warrior Broods can be upgraded a couple directions. You can get them with their big armor-piercing claws, or you can give them the ranged weapon, the Strangler, or whatever it's called, and it does a nice little suppression, and it's pretty useful as well. And yep, here we go. These bad boys are going to be moving up. Points being taken. Generators for the Marines, it's going to be 2. And for the Tyranids, it's going to be 2 as well. All right. So there they go. A lot of units moving out. Warrior Brood's going to be creeping in the shadows. Force Commander is here, and both sides have pretty similarly sized armies. Marines, and they're both at 39 supply, actually, so I've spent a pretty similar amount of resources, I would imagine. Flamethrowers can be good on the tac squads against the, if they're going melee swarm with, like, Hormagaunts. I don't hate that option. Force Commander is going to be getting an Iron Halo, which is the one that gives him the damage mitigation at the expense of the energy, which is his purple bar. Space Marines secure the south side of the map. Tyranid's going to be claiming the north side of the map, and the Marines going to be getting in cover. Putting some DACA down on the Warrior Brood, which are very, very tanky, but here comes the Tyranid onslaught once again. Nice layer of positions, though. They have guys covering, so when one position gets compromised, they can fall back to the next one. One of the Space Marines does get killed by the Elixir Alpha's tongue pull right there, and they're going to need their shotguns. Without the shotguns, it's pretty hard to fend these guys off, and there's a Warrior Brood now as well. So shotguns have arrived. Nice blast right there. Going to be suppressing and allowing those guys to kite. Got to run with these guys. Got to run, got to run, got to run. Ooh, that's going to be a wipe? Yeah, probably. And a Space Marine wipe. That's 450 requisition. Ouchies. And now a Scout Squad's going to get wiped, or the other Marines. He's got to run earlier, man. That's a big turning of the tide there for Aries, guys, as he potentially wipes 2 squads. No, looks like he's going to get his prize, and he gets 1 squad. But even still, killing that many models and doing that much damage is just so freaking good. All right, so Space Marines paying the troll toll. And so now the Tyranids are ahead. Like, they were kind of losing after the initial skirmish, but Aries pulls that game back like an absolute Chad with a big Tyranid Alpha strike. And now is going to be Generator bashing the Space Marines, which is going to lock them into Tier 1 and into low power units for a period of time. Okay, so Generator down, Lictor Alpha is cackling. The Force Commander does have his Iron Halo. And we do get another tac squad coming out. No, Devastator squad. Okay, that's going to be good against these bum rushes, right? Because the Tyranids have been bum rushing every time. They're going to be trying to rebuild what they can. Meanwhile, the Scout squad is trying to capture what they can around the map. So there they are. So we're going to capture this. Tyranids getting all 3 victory points, which is going to get the bleeding going against the Space Marines if they manage to get it. Termagant's here. Probably going to get it. Nope, they're going to run. The Lictor Alpha, though, is coming in with his dreaded tongue pull. Maybe going to be trying to pull a Marine to its death. Not a bad idea. We do see the charge coming in, and he does pull one of the Marines in. I love that. Like, pulling it in and just going for the kill there. But the army's pretty beat up here, and now the Devastators are online. So we do see the heavy guns being used here, which is super heavy metal. Mowing down xenomorph equivalents is very, very cool with a big heavy bolter. I think that's one of my favorite scenes in Aliens, when the Colonial Marines are, like, holding off the aliens, and they all have, like, the heavy machine gun turrets and things like that. That scene is so freaking cool. Okay, so back and forth we go, but Tyranids are going to get a faster Tier 2, and the reason being is that they didn't lose any units, I don't think. So they're going to be able to spend that requisition to tech up. Warriors going to get back and heal, so they're retreating back to the base, and the Tyranids are going to be licking their wounds, you know, taking advantage of their resource advantage. Now, Space Marines will probably be Tier 2, not that far behind them. They should be able to tech right about now. And there they go. There's a tech right there as they reach 125 power, so those guys are doing it. And the Heavy Bolter is going to be lurking right there. Up on the top side, what do we got? Scout Marine Squad coming down. Force Commander ready with Iron Halo. And the Lictor Alpha doesn't have any upgrades yet. He's basically just being used for his tongue pulls and trying to grab things. Marines got to really position correctly. If they get flanked, yeah, look at this. Aries trying to come into the flank. Oh, that's a good Heavy Bolter position. That's going to cover the entire field here. Those guys get suppressed. The Space Marine Commander trying to hold back the rest of them, and he's doing a good job of it, but now getting overwhelmed a little bit. But that Devastator squad is just pulling that value back, suppressing the Warriors, doing great work, and the Marines are back, the shotguns are back. Oh, the Lictor pulling in the Devastator Marine. Beautiful. Knocking him off so he's not going to be shooting anymore, and then the Warriors get in and start to feast a little bit. We do see the Force Commander getting close to death. He's going to want to retreat right now for sure. He's getting very, very low. And is he going to be able to get away? He does flee the scene. Oh, down he goes. Big plays from the Tyranids as Marines get tier 2, and we do see more Hormigons coming out. All right, so Tyranid's going to be playing the field. Oh my god, and the Scout Marine squad gets wiped as well, guys. Devastators are going to want to run back to the base. The Warrior Brood's very low, mind you. You might be able to get a kill on that. If the Warrior Brood dies, that'll give the Marines a fighting chance. But if it lives, they're probably cooked. All right, trying to shoot. Warrior Brood has 70 HP, is going to get away. They do have the Adrenal Glands upgrade, so that's a more melee-focused upgrade right there. And these Marines are going to be piecing out while the Lictor Alpha continues to chase them down. Fight is on, ladies and gentlemen. The fight is on. Late retreats have costed the Marines a little bit, that's true, but remember, players are of all skill levels. These guys just started playing about 2 weeks ago, give or take, or a week ago, so it's their first foray into the game, and they're already playing pretty damn good, honestly. Pretty damn good. I'm loving the execution, they're familiar with their abilities, and yeah, they're doing it. All right, Hormigon Brood, what are they going to be doing here? Trying to bash some of this down, as we are going to see the Devastator Marine set up for a little bit of cover fire. Marines getting a Razorback, not a bad choice, a little bit of armor, but Venom Broods are already on the field. So Venom Broods are the Tyranids' counter against armor. So these guys are going to really wreck that tank pretty badly. So he's going to have to use the Devastators to mow down the Venom Broods and keep them offline, while and then the Razorback can feast from there. We'll have to see. Okay, so looking at the point situation, Marines are favored on points. Aries has the bottom. He's trying to get the middle here with his Venom Brood. Venom Brood's going to be turning about face, and the Lictor Alpha is now coming in. Venom Brood gets worn down. The armor might be able to do it. Look at the Heavy Bolters mowing down the Termagants here, guys. Doing a fat amount of damage. And the Force Commander is back with his Iron Halo, really absorbing quite a bit. Venom Brood not able to get its line of sight onto the tank, and the Venom Brood is getting danger low. If the Venom Brood gets knocked offline, then the armor is going to dominate. Oh my god, if he loses that Venom Brood, that's going to be so rough. 86 HP, looks like they're going to escape. Another wipe, though. Tyranids do lose that fight pretty decisively, as the Salty Scarab is able to pull the game back a little bit here. Getting a wipe on a unit, routing off the Venom Broods, bleeding a lot of requisition off his opponent. And the Marines are sitting on a ton of supplies. They're clearly saving up for a Dreadnought. He's got a lot. Is it going to be a Dreadnought? Wait, he had 100. What did he spend all his resources? Oh, the Stern Guard. Hell yeah, the drop pod. The Stern Guard veterans are here, baby. These guys are really, really cool. All right, so we'll see what they can do. We got the Devastator squad, we got the Stern Guard veterans, and the drop pod coming out, which I think it has some turrets on it, so it can help push some of those guys. Looking at the victory points, the Marines are going to be moving to the south side to try and grab what they can between these guys, while the Tyranids are going to be advancing out of the base. The Lictor Alpha, does he have any upgrades? No upgrades on him. Ooh, man, pull him with your party tongue. Okay, yeah, looks like he's going to be running anyways. Stern Guard veterans going to be hanging out here, putting some good damage down into the Lictor Alpha. Bottom side going to be going to the Marines as the vehicle does its thing. I thought he was going to get a Dreadnought, but Tyranids are pretty close to getting something big too. They've got a lot of power, so we're going to see what they can work with that. Oh, the Assault Cannon Dreadnought is literally the coolest thing ever. It's so freaking badass. All right, back in the middle, we do see the the drop pod killed pretty quickly by that Venom Brood. And the Bug's going to be moving, grabbing the requisition point, get in the middle as well. Going to be a pitched fight. The Devastator squads have been some of the big carry pieces, though. They absolutely have. And he's going to be setting up. And the setup fire doing some great damage. Stern Guard veterans laying down the fireman. And we do see the Razorback hiding in the wings. Razorback, this is really good decision making by Salty Scarab. He puts all of his firepower into the Venom Brood, and then trying to get that value out of his tank. And the tank does eat some shots, immediately backs away. But the Heavy Bolter suppression is just wrecking the Tyranids over and over. Oh my god, Lictor Alpha's down. They got mowed down by the Stern Guard veterans and the Heavy Bolter fire. And the Giga Chad Force Commander doing his thing. But the Razorback does get killed at the same time by the Venom Brood. Now, overall, Space Marines probably come out a little bit ahead on that fight, killing the Lictor Alpha. and not taking much damage outside of their vehicle there. So that last Samuraiing was brutal. You can see the Tyranids are littering the battlefield here. As Marines, going to be resecuring control over the middle, maybe even going to be going to the top. We will have to see. Those Devastators are for sure doing the heavy lifting here. Dreadnought with an assault cannon would be pretty good. Wouldn't be bad. The Venom Brood, you just got to watch out for it. As now he's going for a power bash. Now, power bashing with setup teams is so freaking good, right? If you just get a setup team right here covering this and they try and defend it, and you just mow them down when they try and defend it, you know, that's going to be pretty big there. Is he setting up shop here? Devastator Marine is there. Okay, we do see Tactical Marines. Force Commander here, attacking into the power node. Tyranids don't have a lot of range outside of the Venom Brood, I don't think. They do have some Termagants still. And he's denying the flank with the heavy bolter. Granted, it would have been way better if he positioned it right here, because then he could have caught this guy's entire army and basically just karate chopped him there. Okay. So we do see this setting up here. And there goes the big shot. Ooh, mowing down some of that. The Hormigaunt Brood going to be blasting away. Heavy bolter's going to be continuing to shoot. Do we see another wipe right here? Hormigaunt is going to be doing it. And on the top side, Force Commander does now have the Artificer's Armor, which gives him more energy, which correlates to more Iron Halo time and also more durability. So Lictor Alpha is back, and it looks like he's going to be using the Lictor Alpha here and moving into the Devastator squad, trying to chew those guys down. And the Space Marines are going to be forced back into a mass retreat. But, oh yes, it is the Dreadnought. Only in death does duty end, brother. And it is going to be these bad boys right here. Should be fun. Should be fun. All right, so Aries retaking some map control. Looking at the resources for Aries, he doesn't have a lot in the bank. Army supply definitely favors the Marines pretty heavily. And it looks like a Librarian is going to be coming out too. So the Palpatine Force Lightnings are going to be out in full effect. So Librarian is out now. He's going to be using some Harry Potter witchcraft. And please give us the Assault Cannon. Give it to us, baby. Oh, yes. He doesn't have the upgrades for it. Just going to be the regular one for now. But yeah, probably could bully the Tyranids really hard in a fight. With the Dreadnought, if you just like click everything on the Venom Brood and then send the Dreadnought to kill everything else, you're probably in good shape. Look at the Lictor Alpha being a trash goblin over here, man. Just like ninjaing whatever points he can. It's pretty wild. All right. Yeah, no, it's a dead Tyranid on top. It is. Yeah, he's got the Carapace of a Tyranid on there, which is pretty good. Librarian charging into melee. And playing a dangerous game. He's a good fighter, though, and is going to be taking down the Capillary Towers. The middle should be reclaimed here. The Tyranids have been fended off for now. The turret is deployed and waiting. And we do see something going down here. Oh, he calls in a Venom Brood. Oh, they could like deep strike him. I've never seen that before. Okay. Here comes the setup team, but immediately the setup team gets compromised by the Lictor Alpha. The Dreadnought needs to get active right now. He's been a little bit idle, but 2 Venom Broods will hard counter that Dreadnought. Pretty heavy duty. The Dreadnought going to go after the Lictor Alpha. Lictor Alpha's going to get sync killed by the Dreadnought. Oh, dude, the Dreadnought grabbed him and tossed him like a piece of trash. The Chad Dreadnought, but the Dreadnought needs to retreat right now. The Venom Broods are really laying into him. He's losing a lot of HP, but the Venom Broods are getting mowed down as well. The Marines and the Stern Guard veterans putting a lot of firepower down. That's probably going to end the game there. As the Tyranids lose the Lictor Alpha, they lose a Venom Brood, and the brother is going to keep serving here. All right. Oh, Chad. Look at him go. Yeah, he's going to bonk down the Capillary Tower and is going to need some repairs here relatively soon. That's a Lictor Alpha special call-in. Okay, I didn't know that. That's very cool that he could do that. I've never played Tyranids before, so for me, we're learning. All right, guys, what do we got? Space Marines taking map control. Tyranids are really in the dregs. They have like 3 tier 1 units, basically. Well, they have a Venom Brood, too. But aside from that, they're going to have a bad time. The Marines need a scout to repair their Dreadnought. So I would wager that they're going to be calling one in relatively soon. And we're going to see these guys moving up to the north, causing a little bit of havoc. And yeah, Devastator Squad is going to be partying, getting ready to shoot over to the east. As is there any Venom Brood action? There is. Okay, so there's a Venom Brood here. So the Dreadnought might have a bad time. It might actually get killed here. Ooh, man, those Venom Broods really working through the armor, man. And what is the Dreadnought going to be doing? How dreaded is he going to be? Devastator setting up the wrong way. He just did a basic attack move, and they sometimes set up the wrong way. Dreadnought is down. All right, brother. Your watch has ended. It is over for now. Can the Tyranids rat back into this? Oh, tier 3 coming out for Marines, though, guys. That's going to be tough. Lictor Alpha is back in business, but Tactical Marines with the Stern Guard veterans coming in should be able to give the business to these guys. And there's also a Librarian here, so we're going to see what abilities he has. Force Commander, back to the base and healing. Tyranids trying to fight. Yeah, Lightning Storm activated. Did do some good damage. And did we just see the Lictor Alpha get wrecked again? Oh, no. The Stern Guard veterans and the Librarian putting the hurt on that bad boy right there, man. And yes, the fighting does rage on in the middle. Tactical Marine shooting away. Librarian in decent shape as well. And the swarming Velociraptors are going to be moving on in there, guys. Space Marines, though, with another big win, keeping the Tyranid in the pits. Currently, Space Marines almost have enough for their Terminators if they want to. Or another elite unit. It looks over still. I think this one's over. Very good attempt from Aries, but the Salty Scarab, I think, has clutched it. GG, well played being called. And the Tyranid High Fleet has been driven from the planet by the brave Ultramarines. Ultramar done proud. All right, guys, let's get ready for the next match. It is going to be game 2 between these guys. Clearly, they have really good synergy together. These guys pretty evenly matched, which is fun. And let's get it going. So we're going to do this. We're going to do custom games, public, and that's going to be Scarab versus Aries 2. All right. GG still got it. No, I'm not playing. He still got it. Yes, not me. All right. Leviathan Hive. Ooh, if he plays Tyranids again, we could do the Leviathan Hive. That'd be really fun. Fighting in like the actual hive of one of the fleets. Yeah. Oh, dude, Halo. If I hear the Halo Combat Evolved music or Halo 3 music, it makes me like nostalgic and like just, oh man. I think one of the first game experiences that ever got me fired up so hard was when oh God, what year would this have been? Like 2004 or 5? Whenever Halo Combat Evolved come out, me and my homie Robert, we played the entire campaign on Legendary in Halo Combat Evolved together. And the Warthog escape at the end with that music kicking in, when the Warthog escape music kicks in and like you and your buddy are going and like everything's exploding. I think for me, that's probably the one gaming experience that sticks with me the most. I hear the Chihuahua just braying in the hallways. All right. I've never done Halo Wars. I would consider doing it someday. I know somebody who covers it very heavily. Good luck, good luck. Okay, they're talking about their match there. It's going to be the Space Marines versus the Tyranids again. Let me go check on the Chihuahua, make sure she's good. She's being a trash goblin. Hey, Lola, everything okay? You good, sweet? Uh-oh, she's saying it's almost dinner time. All right, the Chihuahua is demanding dinner, even though I literally, I made this thing eggs today. I made it like a breakfast, and it's still being a diva over there. All right. Ladies and gentlemen of the grimdark future. Spawning on the southwest side of the map, it's going to be Aries and the Tyranids. And to the northeast, it's going to be the Space Marines. The Salty Scarab is back once again with his Force Commander. But now, the Force Commander is going to be fighting against a mighty, mighty beast. It is no longer a Lictor Alpha. It is now the Hive Tyrant. This guy is an insanely durable melee fighter. Has some good upgrades as well. And we're going to see what's cooking. We are going to see what's cooking. Good luck, have fun being dropped on both sides. We have one more best of 3 after this. It's going to be Animal Mother versus Aspect. And then from there, we're going to be doing 3v3 matches. Faction war style where individuals just play the same faction. Or a thematic like Imperium versus something or other, right? Which is going to be great fun. Okay. So both players fighting over the map. This one has a contested point in the middle. Both players do have a home objective. It's a bit of a closer quarters map, but it'll make for a fun thematic battle, right? You're in like this Tyranid hive, and the Ultramarines coming in to maybe, I don't know, rescue someone or do something. Who knows? Who knows? You guys talking about Star Wars RTS? Yeah, we'll definitely play some Star Wars RTS. I love exploring old RTS games. It's super, super fun. So we'll do that together one of these days. All right, guys. Force Commander does get the jump onto the big reptile beast, or not reptile, but big bug. And the bug is going to be escaping while the scouts flee the scene, and the Hive Tyrant maybe should have just ran there to mitigate the damage he's taking, but it is what it is. We do have the little gremlins, the Hormagaunts, grabbing what they can of the map, and now a little bit of shooting going down to the Force Commander as the Hormagaunts do arrive, and Godzilla is going to be turning around here. Ultramarine seeking redemption for past losses. Are you quoting the cinematic? The cinematic from the edition with Gilliman? Yeah, for old, getting back for old shames or whatever he says. Yeah, I can't remember. All right, guys. So the battle rages on. The Tyranids fighting in their hive. They have the home field advantage. It is a Tyranid hive. Both players have one victory point. For some reason, the home victory point has not been taken here by the Tyranids. It is very strange to see the Tyranids with a blue player color and the Ultramarines with the red, but we'll do our best to keep tabs on this here. All right. So, point being taken by the Hive Tyrant, who already has an upgrade, improved Synapse. So this makes, I believe, it buffs nearby allies. Yeah, and it also increases his health and gives him regen. And the Tyranid's going to be coming in for revenge. Getting a fat shotgun blast to the face, though. The Force Commander is probably going to be forced to run. He does not have his Iron Halo yet, so he's not a raid boss. But no, he's not actually forced to run here. Scouts are getting hunted down. These Hormigons, by the way, are one of the best things in the game at chasing down units early game. Like, they're so quick, and they have that weird leaping animation, so if you try and run from them a little bit too late, man, they can butter your bread. So definitely need to retreat those Termagants, and we do see, like, don't retreat late here. Salty Scarab, better retreat. He's playing a dangerous game because they'll be right up on your shit, and they are. The Tyranids are on the hunt. He's getting very, very low. Force Commander at 72 HP, and he finally gets enough speed to get away. But you see what I'm saying? They're so good at chasing these units down, man. They're so incredibly good. All right, back to the base you go. The Heavy Bolter turret getting a bit of suppression. Salty Scarab says leave him. Nuh-uh, leave him. All right, they're having some flavor chat with each other, which is fun. But during that entire fight, the Space Marines ninja'd the entire side of the map from the Tyranids. So the Tyranids are going to be down on resources for sure. And do we see another tactical? No, it's going to be a Devastator coming out. Okay. The pictures look very similar. It's hard to differentiate, but it is going to be a Devastator squad coming out. So they'll be dropping it like it's hot. We do see the power nodes coming down. It's going to be 2 of those bad boys there. And the first Warrior Brood is out. So what is he going to be doing? Is he going to be doing a Warrior Brood with these Stranglers? He is. So it is going to be Barbed Stranglers here. That is going to be the game plan. Tyranids reclaiming their terrain. Both players on 3 gens. No, actually only 1 generator or 2 for the Tyranids right now. So I would assume they're going to be grabbing another one. We do know that Salty Scarab has very good micro with his Devastator squad. He always has them in pretty good positions, I would say. As the victory point here is going to be getting grabbed. He's going to be taking that one for the Hive Fleet. I don't think they get super fired up and yell, for the Hive Fleet. It's not really their thing. Tyranids have not lost anything yet. Nobody's lost anything outright, which is big. You know, that's good. So it's going to be scaling into the more mid-game fight now. And I would assume there's going to be a fight erupting here in a moment as the Force Commander moves down, Tactical Marines lurking, Devastator Squad lurking in the back as well. That is a big old army, but charging into the Devastator Squad is going to be horrific. Shooting is there, and is he going to take the bait? Oh no, the suppression. Oh, the Devastators are suppressing the whole army. Oh, he needs to get these guys on him. He's trying to rush through with the Hormigons, but the Hormigons are not going to have a good time. And look at the mass suppression on these guys, man. That's rough. Okay, they do get into melee, and now the Tyranids are going to be free of their suppression. So I think he's going to lose a unit for that, though. He does lose his melee unit there, but now it's going to be closing in. Gets into melee, and does have his Warrior Brood with their Skeet cannons, while the big Hive Tyrant is going to be trying to chase the Devastators, make sure they don't get set up again. But an outright loss is painful. They're very cheap, but still sucks to lose. And Hive Tyrant is on top of the Marines here, but the Synapse upgrade is buffing all the nearby homies, and you can see they are able to bully the Space Marines a little bit right there. Definitely got to retreat the Hormigons. Can't afford to lose these units. That does make Tyranid a little bit tricky to play because they have a lot of these squishy units that you need to be really on top of retreating. But a Power Bash here would be S tier. If Homie comes in and bashes all this power, that gets him right back in the game. But is he going to do it? I don't know. We're going to see. So they move in. Yes, good instincts by Aries. He's going to be going for the Power Bash. That's big. All it takes is one big fight like that to get the job done. And that'll make up for his lost units. Salty Scarab going an Assault Marine squad to shut down the shooting Tyranids. Interesting. So that is going to be the game plan there. As we do see the old power generator getting karate chopped by Godzilla. So Godzilla's getting in there with his pimp claws, and yeah, he's wearing it down, but you got to get at least one generator out of this. If you don't get a generator, that's going to be such a disappointment. It's getting low. I don't know why those other guys retreated. I guess they're grabbing this. He really needs to get the kill on that, man. Oh, do not let that live. Oh, no. That just basically wasted his whole advantage he got there. I mean, just swing twice more with your big guy and then just run. You know, hit the X button and you're good. That's pain. So, in the meantime, we got Hormigons coming out, and the generator remains. Devastators are here. Assault Marines are super Chad. They're very, very fun. I don't know if they're flying on Wings of Fire. I don't know their voice lines, but those bad boys are going to be moving up and looking to cause some havoc. So the Ultramarines are here. And on this side, we do see the Tyranids getting ready for a flank. Ooh, that's a risky one to charge into, man. That's the Space Marine power fantasy, dude. Oh my god, a full-on wipe. Ah, he's just losing too many units here, guys. And now the Assault Marines are going to be flying over and getting on top of the shooty boys. And with their chainswords, they'll rip them to shreds. Big Boy's going to be charging through, but he's taking a lot of damage in the process. Does manage to get a Marine. Devastator Squad taking some work. Hormagaunts on top of Scouts, not bad. Might not be enough to get him down. We do see the Skeet activated, but probably going to be GG'd here if the big man dies. And it looks like the big man is going to die. Do we get a sync kill? Oh, is he going to live? Looks like he's down for the count. So the Marines do rout the Tyranids. The High Fleet looking to be on the back foot. They took a wipe and also lost their Lord. Space Marines took some huge damage there also, but barely got away with 2 units, right? They have 2 units just on death's bed right there. All right, so everybody's going to be fleeing, and we do see the old warrior broods moving in to attack those guys. Nope, they're retreating, and the Assault Squad is going to be able to chop down the power generator. Most likely. Tyranids are just cooked at this point. They resurrect the big man and are going to be going tier 2. I mean, maybe a shadow of a hope if the Space Marines make some blunders and don't go tier 2 and stay on tier 1 a little bit too long. The Tyranids moving out with the big man, and Space Marines now going tier 2. So the supply advantage pretty big. 28 against 61. That's brutal. And the generator is going to get killed as well. But no, they actually retreat. I think, again, he probably could have stayed the course, although probably not with these guys. He would need to run. Yep, Marines got 2 generators. Tier 2 is going to be on the way. The Marines could probably just get their army and A-move the Tyranids and just win. The Tyranids' army is just so small. They've taken so many casualties, which is going to be tough. All right, all right. So Termagant's not fully healed right now. Going to need to get back to the base probably and heal. Going to be trying to grab a victory point to stem some of the bleeding. But those victory tickets are going real quick, like, ladies and gentlemen, and it is a bit of a snowball. So they're going to keep going quicker and quicker as the Force Commander is forced back. Always funny to say that. And in the middle, we do have the Scouts hanging out. I want to see some Sniper Rifle Scouts. I want to see some of those guys in action. Seem like a really fun unit. I wonder if they're any good. All right, so Devastator Squad's going to be pushing up the middle. Assault Squad's healed mostly to full health, can run away and do their thing here. Force Commander is pretty much the character we exclusively see with Marines. He does actually have a couple items. He's got a Power Sword, which gives him power armor, so it's going to be good against the Warriors. And he does also have the Iron Halo. Okay, so he's just got like a very early game kit, trying to win the early game here. I would imagine he'll upgrade to some Terminator gear a little bit later on. So the Bug's going to be trying to grab this point. Space Marines rotating over with their Scouts. Shotguns, reasonably useful. More against melee units, but I'll be dropping a shotgun or a grenade, it looks like, and the grenade is going to be a swing and a miss. And the Tyranids do get the victory point, or they decap it at least, which is going to buy them some time. And the Space Marines just got such a thick army. We do see another Warrior Brood coming out. Not another, but the first one. But the Space Marines don't even have any armor, so it's going to be tricky. Somebody in chat asking, James from old Twitch, saying, what other heroes do they have? Space Marines have 3 heroes. They have the Force Commander, who is a melee fighter. They have an Apothecary, who is a support healing character. He's my favorite. And then they have a Tech Marine, which has some cool vehicle business. I think he can repair vehicles and has some cool call-ins and different things like that. So, yeah, I think the Tech Marine can call in a special Dreadnought. I can't remember. Each character unlocks different army abilities for your faction. So, yeah, there is that. It's a Venom Brood, right? Yeah, Venom Brood are anti-vehicle, are they not? Oh, never mind. It's a Venom Brood. Okay, so it is not what I thought it was. Okay, I thought it was the ones that are designed to kill vehicles at range. All right. Thank you, thank you. So Tyranid's going to be advancing forward. The Marines just kind of helms deeping here. They're going to get their heavy bolters set up and prepare for the Tyranid onslaught once again. Are the Tyranids going to charge in and unga-bunga this? Hard to say. Ultramarines do have the 2 victory points, but Tyranid's about to get the decap. It looks like the Scouts are going to move in and try and shotgun. Yeah, maybe they are. Okay, the Scouts forced to retreat there, as we do see a grenade going down, knocking down some of the Tyranids. The Marines are very apprehensive here, guys. They're being uber cautious. Currently, the Marines are banking a lot of resources. Yeah, the Tech Marine calls in the Venerable Dreadnought. Thank you. I couldn't remember. It's been a long time. All right, guys. Heavy Bolter is getting set up here, while the Force Commander is going to be encircling, getting ready to attack in. And, oh, it looks like the Marines, what are they calling in here? We do see the Brood Nest, which I don't even know what that does. If somebody in chat could let me know. And we see the Chad Sternguard veterans just drop potting in to push back the foul Xenos here. Pretty epic. All right, so probably going to see the Iron Halo popped. Yes, so that is going to buff them up. And the Assault Marine's going to be flying in, knocking back the shooting in the back. And the Devastator Squad during all this is going to be setting up and getting ready to deploy right there. So here they come. And the Tyranid army is going to get melted here pretty good. The Devastators just suppressing and punishing everything. The Sternguard veterans in combat is really, really good as well. Though they're not, are they shooting right now? It looks like they're kind of sitting idle, performing an action. It's a little bit weird. But yeah, that is going to be really, really rough for the Tyranid. Space Marines basically taking no damage whatsoever, and the Tyranid army is just getting karate chopped. The Assault Marines ripping apart the Termagant Broods, and the Devastator is just doing so much work, man. Just suppressing them. Another jump attack looks very cool, and that is going to be all she wrote for this series. The Tyranids have been routed. All they have is Godzilla, and Godzilla is probably not long for this Earth either. He's going to be trying to get away. Might get mowed down, but no, there's going to be team battles. Yeah, it's after this last match, Indy. We're going to be going about 4.5 hours, and we've been going 3. So we got one more best of 3, and then probably like 2 to 3 team games, I would wager. That's an army wipe. I mean, the game's over. The game's 100% over. Yeah. All right, guys. So these guys getting it, and the Devastator squad going to be posturing up here to help suppress and take this down. We do see a Zoanthrope. What the hell? Oh, I know a Zoanthrope. They're the psychic ones, right? He's doing like a psychic beam downtown. But all the power's offline, and I'm surprised he hasn't left yet. This is so over. He's got literally his big man and his Zoanthrope. I think he just wants to use the Zoanthrope. Yeah, I think he just wants to use that thing a little bit and get some value out of it. I don't even actually know what it does. No, Devastators aren't OP. He's just had really good positioning with it. I mean, it's an Arc of Fire unit that's very squishy and has a lot of setup time, so it has its disadvantages. All right. Oh, look at that. It actually outranges the Devastators. That's pretty interesting there. The Zoanthrope does. Devastator's going to be pulling back. Victory points belong to the Space Marines. And we're going to see what he's doing. Zoanthrope's lurking down there, and there is going to be another Warrior Brood being called in. It is a Warrior Brood. They only cost 300. Man, like Space Marine squads are, what, 450 or something? It's crazy. Big difference. You always roll beans against their word saves. Oh, my God. I think that's one of the most annoying things in tabletop. Units that have, like, an unchangeable, like, 2 or 3 up save. I remember there was a Eldar unit back in the 8th edition that it always had a 2-up save, and it was a permanent 2-up invuln save until you broke it once, and then it was gone forever. But it was the biggest bullshit ever. If somebody just rolled hot, you just couldn't kill it. It was so stupid. There's a couple. I don't know if there's still stuff like that in 40k. I haven't played much 10th edition, but all right. So guys, Space Marines with complete map dominance. Tier 3s coming out. Tyranids didn't hear no bell. You know, they're fighting on the home field here, so they want to keep it going. We do see the Tyrant Guard is being called out of the hive, which will be okay, but probably going to get mowed down there. That was the Archon, yeah. That mechanic is toxic at hell. It was. I literally remember getting like 10 wounds on one, and the guy didn't roll a single one. It's just so toxic, yeah. I don't think that's in the game anymore in tabletop. All right, here comes the Marines to push back the Foul Xenos. The Capillary Tower here going to be getting melted down. Lionel Johnson has a 3-up save. 3-up isn't as bad. Yeah, 3-ups, but Lionel Johnson is also an extremely expensive model, right? And mortal wounds are going to be able to drag down something like that. Granted, yes, you can mortal wound something. I can't remember if they had a feel no pain too, the Archons. I can't remember. Well, like, for example, Terminators have a 2-up save, but any sort of armor piercing can get through them and get them to a 4-up save, so. Okay, what do we have? Yeah, very, very good stuff for the Ultramarines. Tyranids are trying to do a sneak attack over here with their Zoanthrope. So there they go. And they're going to be shooting to the power generator. The rest of the Space Marine army gets ready to move up, capturing the home points of the Tyranids. Tyranids have some Haggard Termagants, which are literally trapped in the base. And the Marines are Tier 3. So what are they going to get at Tier 3? Is it going to be Terminators? I have no idea. Yeah, 4-up Feel No Pain against Mortals is, yeah, it's good, but not, like, too bad. Yeah, Lionel Johnson. Is he a melee character? I haven't played against Lionel Johnson. I play Mortarion in tabletop. I use him all the time, and I played against Gilliman a bunch back in the day. I have not played against Angron yet. I don't have any friends who play World Eaters. Yeah. How did Aries afford all this? Well, the game is going along. He's just building shit in his base, but it's 90 supply against against a lot less. What are the Marines going to build in the base? Yeah, he's saving up. The Marines are saving up for like something big, although he only has 10 supply left, so. They're really running out of time, though. The victory tickets are bleeding them out, and the Marines now are going to be going in and getting ready to party with the Tyranids. We do see some sort of a witchcraft ability being used, and the big drop. Capillary Tower coming up. Okay. Assault Marines jumping in, raw dogging it. Force Commander's coming in. He does have all of his Tier 1 upgrades, more or less. And you see the Warrior Broods with the Stranglers being pushed back by the Assault Marines, while the brothers of the Ultramarines move in. Another nice jump right there. Really good micro here with the Assault Squads. Those guys are doing some work. As Godzilla does get taken down by the shooting, these guys are not long for this Earth either, and that is going to be game over. And the Salty Scarab is going to be claiming victory in this game. All right. GG. Well played being called. And we're going to be going to our next show match. That is a 2-0 victory for the Salty Scarab. And I'm sure these guys will be back to battle it up once again. Always a fun match between these players. All right. So, hopefully you guys enjoyed that one. Great game so far. Those were very good games. And now we have Aspect versus Animal Mother. This is going to be a sweaty one. I'm very excited. Animal Mother played against Hellhound last time, had a very good match. That was a super fun one. And now we have Aspect versus Hellhound. Okay, game 1. We're going to do this. We're going to go there. We're going to open all the slots, move down there, and the boys are ready. All right, so we're going to switch the maps. We'll do the... Ooh, that's a weird one. I don't know if I've ever seen this one. Solstice Plateau. Let's try that one out. Cool. GG, well played, guys. GG, well played. So it begins. Animal Mother on his beloved Chaos Space Marines, and Ordo Malleus being picked by Aspect. I'm surprised to see him switching off the Eldar. Okay, we know he's an Eldar enjoyer, but maybe he's saving that for one of the later games. Good luck, have fun. Hey Aries, you played a great game, man. Well played, you. Thanks for playing, boss. Really fun match between you and the Scarab. I enjoyed it. It was a great time. Okay. Wow, this is kind of a cool map. Look at that, like big ramparts and city walls. I wonder if these could be knocked down by stuff. Probably not. All right, ladies and gentlemen of the Grimdark future, welcome to this Duel of Fates. Game 1 between Aspect, who is going to be playing Ordo Malleus, and Animal Mother, who's going to be playing the Forces of Chaos. So these guys are both pretty sweaty RTS gamers. You're going to be seeing some sweat piling up here, which is going to be a good time. So hopefully you're ready for it. Ordo Malleus is part of this mod, yes. So Elite mod is what people use to play multiplayer in this game, and it added the Ordo Malleus, the Grey Knights. And so you have Assassins, you have Stormtroopers, and then you have Grey Knights. And then you also have the Tau being added soon as well. So Tau are getting added to the game in the near future, apparently, which is super cool. All right. So, power nodes going down here. Chaos Sorcerer going to be rolling over this direction and grabbing the requisition points. Chaos Sorcerer will be very good at killing Stormtroopers with his Doom Bolts. And I wonder what composition he's going to be using. We'll have to see. Pwn will be pleased with that. I know Pwn's going to be very excited when they add Tau. That's all he'll want to play for the whole week, I'm sure. All right, requisition is coming up. And how sweaty is this battle going to be? Find out today. Triple generators already for Aspect. And it looks like double generator is going to be coming up here for the Dark Gods, as they do have their generators being built. It's going to be a CSM and a Heretic, and a Sorcerer versus 2 Stormtroopers and the Eversur Assassin. Now, the Eversur Assassin can do some work. They can get in there. He can rip up some of the Chaos characters. And here, the Stormtrooper is going to be forced back by the Unholy Rabble. The Chaos Heretics don't have grenade launchers yet, but grenade launchers are pretty gods here against Stormtrooper equivalents. But we do have our first, Grey Knight unit coming out. It is going to be a Purgation Squad. So there's no named characters in multiplayer. The Grey Knights have 3 characters to choose from. They have the Eversur Assassin. I think they have a Demon Hunter as another character, and then they have a Grey Knight Brother Captain, who's like a Terminator melee character. Yeah. All right, so the Sorcerer's going to be pulling back. The Eversur Assassin's going to be all up on him. Doombolt there is a bit of a miss, a nice dodge there by Aspect. And now we do see the Weeb Assassin getting in and chasing down the Chaos Sorcerer. He's pretty well designed to fight those. Going to be attacking into the Marines, being backed up by his Stormtroopers here, who are getting a Sergeant to the squad to bolster their function. Eversur Assassin retreating back, did do some okay damage, but overall isn't loving this fight. Looking at the victory points right now, the contested one has not been captured by... no, it is actually captured here on this side. Okay. So it is controlled by Aspect. Eversur Assassin, though, routing back the Chaos Sorcerer, so he's able to get in there, and the Purgation Squad coming out. So these guys are really, really brutal. The Purgation Squad is nasty, nasty. You move up, you mow down some of these bad boys, and now the Eversur Assassin is going to be working on a triple cap situation. Not like Total War, a little bit different. But he's going to be grabbing that victory point. This one's getting grabbed, and that's going to be all 3 points going to Aspect here. Meanwhile, Chaos getting its next unit out. He is going to be getting the Raptors, so the Raptors are out. Is he playing Night Lords? Let me look in and zoom in. No, I don't think so. I think he's playing like a custom scheme. Oh, Thousand Suns. Okay. I think he's playing Thousand Suns. It's hard to tell. All right, so Chaos Raptors are going to be jumping on top of the Purgation Squad, and they do miss the landing, so they unfortunately will not be getting them too good. But in this game, chasing units, you actually do hit them when you have a melee unit chasing, as long as you have the speed. Purgation Squad going to get back, and the Raptors are overextending a little bit. Maybe going to get hit by a grenade. Nice grenade right there from Aspect, man. The dreaded Polish Micro coming in. And you're going to be seeing those Raptors running back to the base and healing. Because they didn't lose any models, so they don't have to pay the Troll Toll to replenish. Alright, guys. It is Thousand Suns. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Adversary Assassin's a little bit low. Could be focus fire. Purgation Squad's going to set up, though, and force those Marines back into the trash can. So they're going to be getting nailed by that Purgation Squad right there. And the Adversary Assassin's in a little bit of trouble, though. Ooh, he's very low. Is the Sorcerer going to teleport and go for the kill on him? That's risky. He's got 27 HP. Sorcerer might be able to get the kill if he uses his teleport. Oh my god, he goes for it. And he gets the swing and he gets the kill. Animal Mother with the MLG Micro, but I don't know if he's going to get away as well. All right, I think he's going to get cooked. 31 HP, 18 HP, 14 HP, 3-1, and he is gone. All right, guys. So they trade heroes in that battle, which favors probably Aspect, considering he's the one who has the map control right now. Aspect going to be building an Interceptor squad right there. He did pay for that one in blood, that's right. But, you know, he sent a message that he's willing to fight. Adversary Assassin has been resummoned, so he's been brought back. It's quite a premium to do that. Cultists over here on the side, going to be battling into the Stormtroopers. And the Forces of Chaos sending their Raptors in to get on top of the Inquisitorial Stormtroopers. Should be able to lock those bad boys down. And Chaos does have CSM coming out in numbers. So we got 2 CSM on the board. Adversary Assassin, he doesn't have his power weapon yet, so he's not going to rip apart the Marines super effectively. He has a power weapon upgrade. I forget which one it is. It makes him very effective against the Marine equivalents, but he's also not the tankiest character. He only has 690 HP, whereas the Sorcerer has 750, and most of the melee combat characters have like 1,000, give or take. Oh, look at that. Interceptor squad coming in. They are able to teleport on top of the Thousand Suns Rubric Marines, and the other Rubrics back here, because they are Thousand Suns. And look at that. The Interceptors just spam teleporting is so freaking cool. Getting on top of the Marines and really pushing it back. So Aspect is very, very dominant on the map. Neither player has lost a lot yet. But so far, the Grey Knights, the Ordo Malleus, coming to purge the Thousand Suns from the sector, and we're going to see if they get away with it. A Power Bash here could equate to a pretty early GG. We're going to have to see, as the Chaos Sorcerer does have the Vestments of the Warp, and he's going to be teleporting on top of the Purgation Squad, which is a very nice play. Shutting down those bad boys, allowing his Raptors and other units to close the distance a little bit safer there. All right, so Chaos Sorcerer is going to need to get away here, though. He's overextending a little bit. We do see Chaos moving up and trying to pursue with their 2 CSM squads. Got the Chihuahua. I'm going to have to go feed it its dinner because it's getting very ornery. And Anna's in Poland right now, so I'm just here stuck with the beast. It is I. Raptor potentially getting wipes. That's going to seal the deal probably. I think the Raptor dying, yeah, it's going to be too hard for Chaos to come back from. Losing a couple of those units. Adversary Assassin is getting very low as well, but so too is the Sorcerer, man. He's getting very, very low. All right, one sec, guys. Doggy, I'll get you your dinner in a minute. Oh my god, I literally fed her right before the stream started. Such a greedy little trash goblin. Tier 2's coming out. We do see Tier 2 on the way here for the Grey Knights. So that's going to unlock some good units, that's for sure. Currently, we do see Animal Mother out on the board here with his 2 Chaos Space Marine units. Oh, it's demanding right now. Hold on a sec. Let me go tell her. Lolly, you can feed you by the back door, alright? I'll feed you early. Yeah, feed the beast early. Okay, advancing up are the Interceptors. There's a Just the Car being added to the squad, which is going to make them quite a bit stronger, and they teleport in. Grey Knights are so cool. And they do get into melee, and immediately the CSM are going to be getting bullied. Without the chain axes, they can't really fight against those type of units in melee. They're going to have a tricky time. Adversary Assassin coming back from the base, having licked his wounds. Animal Mother still scrapping very hard, but the tech advantage and the army advantage massively in the favor of the Grey Knights here. Has another teleport to get the kill. Man, he almost got that. He almost got that. That was so good. And now we're going to be seeing power getting bashed as the Sorcerer is going to be retreating. He does have a Doombolt in the books, could use it, but Doombolt isn't going to be super brutal against power armor. Tier 2 is on the way for the Chaos Space Marines, but certainly is a little bit behind here. And what are we going to be seeing from Grey Knights? They're not saving up too much. It's not like they have a huge resource advantage, but army-wise, they definitely have a stronger army. Upgrades, no upgrades on either hero except the Vestments of the Warp. And now the Purgation Squad is going to be coming out, which is really going to be tying down most of these units. The Sorcerer can jump on top of the Purgation Squad, but then the Adversary Assassin is probably going to jump on him with these Interceptor squads, and that's going to give him the business, because he's not super tanky. The Adversary are actually going to be going for the units instead of trying to finish off the Sorcerer, which could have been a free kill right here. Sorcerer at 87 HP. Man, if he had put the Adversary on him, it would have been a kill right there. But once again, we see the Grey Knights dominating the fight. Having killed the Raptor, really putting him far ahead. Generators getting bashed. Although the Warriors of Chaos are being allowed to keep their victory points on the side. So we do see Chaos holding 2 victory points right there. All right, guys, Purgation Squad shooting away. We do see plasma guns also very good against the Thousand Suns Marines. And yeah, double plasma on the Stormtroopers. That's incredibly good. Sorcerer moves in. Does he have the Flaming Sword? He does not, but he does do his little Doom Bolt on top of those guys, which is cute. Probably going to need to see the Stormtroopers running away. They do have an Acolyte coming in. And Sorcerer's looking low, looking a little bit sketchy. Chaos Cultist coming around after capturing a lot of resources on the map, and the Eversor Assassin going to be fleeing as well. So one thing that could cost Aspect a bit in this game, if he loses his Eversor Assassin here, that could be a swing back for sure. And it looks like he's going to be keeping it in the fight, and now he's going to be running. Oh, he comes in with the steel chair and finishes off the Sorcerer with like 1 HP, and then he blows up afterwards. Very, very good flavor. Oh man, what a cockfight this game is. Jeez Louise. Animal Mother does have a lot saved up, and it looks like the Grey Knights have yielded way too much map control. That is giving Animal Mother a chance to fight, because Animal Mother does have this power here. He's got this. He's got the 2 victory points. And Aspect is a little bit lighter on the map, which is, I think, maybe going to allow Animal Mother to have a small chance to come back here. We're going to have to see. Because right now, look at this. The supply is close. Animal Mother has way more resources, and it's going to be calling in something very strong, whether it be a Dreadnought. We don't know. Finally, the Grey Knights, I think they got a little bit tunnel vision this game, just perpetually fighting chaos at their generators. However, I mean, the generators did get pounded pretty bad. He's lost a lot of those, so we're going to see what's cooking here. But a Blood Crusher would be pretty good. Bloodletters would also be pretty decent. They could get in and get on top of the Purgation Squad, and also probably would beat the Interceptor Squad, although, I don't know, it's hard to say. We will see. He felt the influences of Khorne, that's right. So, Thousand Suns going to be descending upon the map, grabbing what they can, and we are going to see the power nodes being grabbed here. Chaos Space Marines eating a little bit of Plasma Fire, very cost effective. Eversor Assassin does have his Neuro Gauntlet, so this gives him the damage over time, and it's power. So now he does power damage, which is really good against armored, heavy infantry, basically. It counters heavy infantry. He does also have the Onslaught Injector, so the Eversor Assassin imbibes a cocktail of Onslaught, increasing his charge range by 3. Every tier, his speed increases by 0.4. Okay, pretty damn cool. So that's going to be uber good for chasing down units that are almost dead. Very, very nice. Apparently there's a Tau faction that's going to be added soon, Baladin. Yeah. It's something that I've heard whispers of. I don't know for sure, though, because I'm not in their Discords and whatnot. All right, Purgation Squad going to be moving up, and it looks like Aspect is going to be trying to put the pressure on again. The Sorcerer is still down, but now we see... Oh, look at how cool the Dreadnought looks. Yeah, we get the Chaos Dreadnought, and he does have that big cannon and is going to be mowing some bad boys down. So that is going to send the Grey Knights packing, and they're going to have to rethink their game plan, though. But in the meantime, Aspect has taken all the victory points and is getting those points bleeding again. What does he have against armor? Not much. Not much right now, guys. Basically his Psycho Steroids. Yeah, that's right. All right, coming on down here, we are going to be seeing the victory point getting taken by the Heretics, and the Tzeentchian Dreadnought. Is he going to go Mark of Tzeentch or Mark of Khorne? Look at that. That looks so cool. That's Old Hammer right there, baby. That's Old Hammer right there. Okay, victory point is flipping, and another victory point is going to be flipping as well. Animal Mother knows he's very close to losing on points, so he's going to be doing the best he can to hold on to those. Aspect, in the meantime, gathering up his forces in the south, realizing he needs some anti-armor, as the Dreadnought is just basically chortling around the map. I think he knows Homie doesn't have any anti-armor, and he's going to be trying to bully him. Yeah, look at this. He's trying to straight up pin him in the base. Oh, they got the Conversion Beamer. Oh, so they were able to switch, and the Conversion Beamer is going to be able to wreck the vehicle. Okay. I didn't know you could... Oh, maybe he never upgraded it. Oh, that's so good. So then he uses the Mark of Tzeentch to try and stealth away the Dreadnought. But the Dreadnought is eating it pretty good. Oh, what the hell did he just do? Did he just teleport that Dreadnought? Where is it? Okay, I'm learning a lot. Oh my god, he just teleported the Dreadnought. I don't know how he did that, but that was very cool. Now back on the field, the Eversor Assassin routing these bad boys back, and it looks like Aspect is going to be reclaiming the battlefield, taking control over one of these points right here, moving up to the north. And the Eversor Assassin picking off a couple of those Marines as they try and retreat right there. I don't even know how he did that. And I play Chaos from time to time. I don't even know how he did that. Dirty Chaos tricks. It must have been one of his army abilities. I think he has an army ability that allows him to teleport a unit. But man, saving that Dreadnought was so freaking clutch for Animal Mother. Okay, the Sorc can global teleport one unit to his location. Oh, so the Sorcerers have an ability that teleports allied units. Badass. That was smooth as hell, man. Oh, we have the Vindicare Assassin. Nice. And he's going to be getting the camouflage stealth suit. So the Vindicare Assassin going to be picking off these heretics, as we do see the Eversor here finding the Sorcerer, and that Sorcerer better run away. Yeah, he's playing a dangerous game. That Assassin, born and bred to take him down. He does have his Sin Skin body glove now too. Victory points favoring Animal Mother, but the battle definitely favoring the Grey Knights, as now we have the conversion beamer out, which is going to be more than capable of handling that Dreadnought. You just see one of those Marines get evaporated by that. The Vindicare Assassin going to be sitting in the shadows with his sniper rifle and trying to pick off these heretics as he can. Victory points being retaken, so the Inquisitorial Stormtrooper is going to be triple capping. Really, really good instincts here from Aspect as he continues on. Some consider such power unnatural, and he's just knocking down the node here. That's so freaking good. All right, the dreaded Dreadnought is going to be on its way out. We do see the Adversary Assassin eating some shots. What is the sniper going to be shooting at? He definitely needs to switch and take pot shots at the cultist instead. He's pretty squishy, only 350 HP on him. Dreadnought doing really good work against the Interceptors, who are trying to knock down the cultist because the weapons team was not positioned. Weapons team being chased back by Animal Mother's Chaos Sorcerer. All right, awesome. And look at that. With the weapons team being chased back, the Dreadnought is now kind of running away with the engagement a little bit. But man, Animal Mother is bleeding points. Adversary Assassin is on the run and he gets taken down. Okay, big plays right there. Getting that a single entity assassin. It's very much like Company of Heroes 3, where the snipers are very strong, but if you lose them, they die quickly, and it's a huge loss. Over here, we do see the units trying to attack into the Dreadnought. Dreadnought is tanking it like an absolute Chad. Does he have grenades on these guys? I don't know. We're going to see if he's going to be able to take down the Dreadnought. In the meantime, the Adversary Assassin hunting down the Chaos Space Marine squad. And we do see the Palpatine Sorcerer moving in, but he's a little bit low, and uh-oh, grenades got the Dreadnought very low. Oh no, it was the beam from downtown. The Purgation Squad with the steel chair from halfway across the map. GG being called by Animal Mother. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going to game 2 between these individuals. Awesome, awesome. Good match. That was a great match right there. With the steel chair from downtown. That is very true. Okay. So we're going to get this one set up. I'm going to go feed the beast as well, but let me get the lobby set up for the players. And then after this best of 3, we're gonna do some team games. We're gonna do some 3v3 action, which is gonna be fun. All right, so public, that's gonna be Animal Mother versus Aspect in game 2. I can't believe Iron Harvest doesn't have a spectator mode, but this game does. You know, like how hard is it to just put some menu in here? Oh, I feel like it's probably not hard. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna move here. And he's going to move up. All right, so Animal Mother will move up. Let's pick the map here. We did the Forge. We did the Hive. I like the Glacier map. That one was really cool. I remember that from last time. Leviathan, Hive, Glacier. BRB to 1.5 minutes. Yes, a minute and a half. Very specific. Letting doggy out. God, that dog is so demanding, I swear. All right, guys. I'll be right back in like a minute or 2. All right, guys. The foul beast has been let outside. Good luck, have fun. And let's see what's cooking. So it's going to be Eldar versus Chaos Space Marines this time around. Ooh, let's get it going. Let's see what's cooking here. Let's go ahead and start the game. So Animal Mother versus Aspect. Eldar versus Chaos. Aspect loves the Eldar. That's his whole jam. And we're going to see what he can do with it. Should be fun. You guys talking about the orcs? Yeah, the orcs are a fun faction. Orc players are always the coolest players in tabletop. I have never met like a toxic tabletop player who plays orcs. I've met a lot of toxic Eldar players in tournaments. Yeah, they can be pretty gamey. Guard players are always really cool too. Guard players are usually pretty friendly in my experience. A lot of the guard players that used to play at my local scene were a little bit older usually. They're like older dudes. Yeah, if I remember. All right, guys. Spawning on the south side of the map, it is going to be Animal Mother, and he is going to be playing the Forces of Chaos. So he does have the old heretics, and it looks like he's going to be on Thousand Suns again. And to the north, it is going to be Aspect in the Eldar, double Guardian, excuse me. And we do have a Warlock as the character as well. Indie Pride saying it's because Eldar weebs like Tau, and the weebs are toxic. Oh, man. It's good. You know a toxic orc player? Yeah, I'm sure they exist. Pone would be the most toxic player ever on tabletop, I bet, with his Tau. He would just like be cackling as he blasts noobs off the table with his mass battlesuit army. Or his mass Wraith Guard. Alright, we do see the Guardian squads hanging out here, and it's going to be a little bit of a skirmish, but the Doombolt should be able to win this one for Chaos, although, man, Aspect with really good kiting. You could tell he plays... oh, look at that Doombolt, though. Direct hit right there. That was so clean. But the Heretics do get kited, and they get shot back to the Shadow Realm. Nids are very good. No, the Tyranids are very strong in this mod. Yeah, don't take a lot of what you're seeing today, you know, as like canon. We have players of varying skill levels. You're not seeing, like, these guys are higher level. They're like more mid-level players. But you're not seeing like Dark Lords playing. So the meta you're seeing today is just like, you know, a lot of new players playing, etc., etc. All right, so Aspect going to be getting out of Howling Banshees. Howling Banshees are pretty freaking cool. They're going to be coming down, trying to chase down some of the Heretics. We'll have to see. And the Chaos Sorcerer, trying to ninja what he can over here. We do have the blue Thousand Suns, so it should be a little bit easier to track this time around. Definitely want to run away from those Howling Banshees. You do have the Aspect of Fleetness, and the Warlock, I don't know who wins in a fight between those two units. Now, we are going to be seeing the Cultists dropping their AoE bombardment there. No, they do sacrifice one of the Cultists to blow up and do damage, but you're going to want to run from those units. Howling Banshees are very, very good melee fighters, and the Heretics, not so much. So Animal Mother maybe going a little bit too greedily and deeply. We do see some of the Cultists getting run down as the Howling Banshees are like hopping over shit to chase them down. In the meantime, let's look here at what the Guardians are up to. So Guardians grabbing territory on the map wherever they can. And Chaos going, oh, Noise Marines are coming out. All right, so we are going to be getting Noise Marines. Very, very cool. Very cool indeed. On the side here, Guardian Squad going to be harrying the Chaos Generators. Losing a generator this early on would be a disaster. I do think that the Heretics probably want to get at least one of them with a grenade launcher. I think that'd be very useful against these Eldar kind of range units here. Now the Sorcerer and his two Heretics going to be moving in. Noise Marines will be joining in a moment. Howling Banshee's going to be on the table as well. Howling Banshee's down here with the Warlock. Warlock getting an Immolator, which we'll see what that does. In the meantime, Guardians do get chased back. Explosion going down from the Heretics, but immediately forced to retreat. And is that going to be a wipe? 1 HP, 7 HP, that's a full wipe. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Really brutal start here from Aspect as he is able to get a full wipe. And now the Noise Marines are online, but they're simply going to get tied down here. Plasma Grenade active. Oh, nice grenade hitting the entire army. And now we do have the Immolator. Okay, so we'll read what that does when the action calms. So Eldar are forced back right here. But on the bright side for them, they did get a full wipe. The Immolator equips an improved Witchblade that causes targets to burst into flames, doing 5 piercing damage for every 5 seconds to melee. Okay, so it's like a damage over time thing. You get the Immolate ability, which allows you to engulf an area in flames. And yeah, neat. Pretty cool. Doombolt activated. It looks like it was dodged by the Guardian Squad, which does have battle equipment, and the Guardians are able to put some hurt down into the Chaos Sorcerer. He's not the tankiest of lads. Noise Marines really pop off when they get tier 2. At tier 1, they're pretty decent, but at tier 2, when they get the Blastmaster, you just go crunk nasty from the backfield. It is so freaking cool. All right, so west side of the battlefield is owned by Chaos. North side is more or less, or the east side, it's actually a little bit better map control for Animal Mother right now. Noise Marines are getting it pretty good from range, though. The classic Eldar shenanigans, and we do see the Tzeentchian treachery worshipping being activated there, but yeah, he leaves the flames on the ground. I don't know if that was intentional, maybe to keep the enemy from pursuing him. Could be. Triple generator for Chaos, double generator for Eldar. And now we see Rangers coming out. Oh, sick, Rangers. All right, they got their sniper rifles. He's basically playing Dawn of War 1 right now. Aspect is a very good Dawn of War 1 player. Clearly is good at this one as well. I don't know how long he's been playing or if he's newer, but yeah, hard to say. The Sigil of the Rift, and we do see the Doom Bolt activated. Nice Doom Bolt. He's able to connect more or less. Chaos moving into a lot of firepower. Plasma Grenade! It's going to be hitting. Nice Plasma Grenade. Wrecks that Cultist squad. And those Cultists are going to be sent back to the Shadow Realm as the Noise Marine's going to be setting up shop and doing great work here against the Howling Banshees, but are too squishy to stay the course. And the Rangers are sniping them from downtown as well. So far, Aspect is looking very, very strong, as now he's going to be power bashing right here. And, ooh, man, if Chaos loses generators, that's going to be tough. Raptor Squad is on the way out to shut down the Rangers. All right, Noise Marines, come on, hear the noise. He is playing Tzeentch, yeah. With a little bit of Slanesh in there as well from the Noise Marines. Aspect continues bashing away. We do see the power generators getting the business. Animal Mother going to be gathering what he can with the Noise Marines, and the Chaos Sorcerer does have the Sigil of the Rift. So this is one that transports units. Okay, that's cool. So he's able to do a little bit of transporting, and he does force back the Banshees, but not before he loses a generator there, which is absolute pain. That one's going to hurt. Okay, guys, battle is on. Double victory points going to the Eldar. They have their Guardians. It's very cool. Look at the Rangers in cover and the Guardians there, and just like entrenched and ready to go. Are they going to be setting up their shield? They do set it up, but I think the wrong way. They're going to need to get on the other side of that. It's not going to help them too much from that side. Cultists, yeah, he does move around the other side of the generator. There he goes. So that is the battle equipment upgrade from the Guardians there. And where'd the Chaos units go? Did he just teleport those units? Oh, interesting. Okay. So he teleports on top of those guys and then teleports them back. Tzeentchian Witchcraft, dude. Oh my god. Now, where are the Raptors at? Raptors trying to capture on the map, but they're going to get wrecked by Howling Banshees. Howling Banshees, if I'm not mistaken, do have power weapons. One of the Raptors a little bit late to the party, but it's going to be fleeing, and honestly, probably should just full retreat from the Banshees at this point. Sorcerer on this side doing his thing. Tier 2 is on the cards here for the Eldar, and Animal Mother is going to be on his way to Tier 2 shortly after, I would imagine. See the barricade set up. Rangers putting some good pot shots down. I love sniper units. They're always so cool. And man, that Sorcerer having a bad time is going to be retreating away right now, guys. So he is going to be fleeing. Looking around the map, we do see a triple cap coming in as the Warlock able to maneuver over here and get this. Howling Banshees, after dominating that side of the map, going to be grabbing the points, and this victory point going to be taken by the Eldar as well, as the Heretics are pretty much in full retreat right now. And are they going Tier 2? I would imagine Animal Mother is going to start it within the next 30 seconds. So here we do see the Raptors jumping on top of the Warlock, but the Warlock is going to get the capture off, so Aspect is going to close that out there. And does drop the AoE Flame. Okay, so it is cooking those guys up. Granted, Warlocks are not the tankiest, and the Raptors do hit hard, but it is enough to get him with that flame attack right there. Moving out is the Sorcerer. Howling Banshees could probably come in and dominate that Sorcerer in combat as well. Triple cap, so those victory tickets are bleeding fast. You can see they're really going down incredibly quick with the triple cap here. Noise Marines moving out, going to be trying to shut down the Howling Banshees, and they do get a little tickling on them, but nothing too crazy. As Eldar just continue taking over the entire map. They really, really have the control. Chaos only has 2 generators. Eldar does have 4 now. So Tier 2 is out, and we're going to be seeing what? What is going to be the next build for Eldar? Looking at banked resources, Eldar don't have much power. I believe they just got the Pathfinder gear, and yeah, they're just upgrading all of their units here. And we do see the Warp Throw. Oh, this is the one that gives you the Jedi Force Push, right? Yeah, okay. That's going to be pretty fun to see. Noise Marines trying to flank. They're not a unit that does super well on their own. If they get tied up in melee by like Howling Banshees or something, they're going to have a terrible time. And with proper maneuvering, it shouldn't be too hard to do. So we do see the Warlock here, and the Warlock's going to be getting the Champion's Robe as well. So Aspect is pimping out his character very, very hard. A bit of a fight towards the middle of the map. We do see the Guardians mowing down those poor Raptors, and a couple of the Cultists going to be closing the distance, getting their charge animation. And yeah, I mean, obviously they'll rip them up in melee, and the Eldar get forced back immediately there. As the Rangers in cover as well, going to be getting routed. So too are the Noise Marines, but the Howling Banshees are going to come and rectify that issue as they move in there, and man oh man are those Heretics getting ripped up. Nice Doom Bolt though, that was a good Doom Bolt, able to time down a little bit. Chaos Heretics going to be coming over with the Raptors, and maybe able to chase them back. Okay, Animal Mother getting a nice victory there. Now, if he's able to get a power bash off that, that's going to be pretty clutch. Don't know if it's going to be possible. Tier 2 is about to be reached for the Dark Gods, and Animal Mother is going to be able to build something right away. Going for the victory points. You know, he's kind of desperate on points here, so he's got to play the objectives. That is for sure. Here comes the Guardians, healing up very, very quickly. He retreated before he took much damage, which gives him good counterplay on the map. Sorcerer going to be eating a lot of DACA here from the Rangers as well as the Guardians. And, oh my god, yeah, really getting melted down. I don't think the Warlock can catch him, but this Chaos Generator position is in a little bit of danger right there, guys. In a little bit of danger. All right, so we do see the Z-Chain Warship going down. Don't know if it's going to save him here, looking for the ambush on the Eldar. But he knows he's there. He saw him already. And, oh, that grenade. Didn't do too much because they were spread out. Noise Marines getting bodied pretty bad, getting cut to pieces. Man, Noise Marines are just straight up dead. Oh, that's GG. Raptors do get into melee there, but the Noise Marines dying. Animal Mother is going to get a tier 2 unit out. But now we see Warp Spiders. Oh, Warp Spiders are super cool. All right, so that's Old Hammer right there. Yep, Cultists getting torn to shreds. Raptors getting torn to shreds. Aspect really, really running a brutal, brutal game here. And that is going to be all she wrote. GG, well to the played. 2-0 victory for Aspect, showing what's up. Well played to Animal Mother. He put up a good fight. Aspect is very strong. And yeah, just overall a good game, man. Great micro. Let's get out of here. We're going to do this. Let me check in here. And 1 second. Okay, let's do that. Okay. Let's do that. Banshees. Banshees are really good in this game. Yeah, they're very, very good. All right. Let me check. See if Pone's still awake. He is. All right. 1 sec, guys. Oh, God, I'm going to sneeze. Oh, God. Oh, that was a painful one. Let me go let the dog back in, and then we'll get this going in a second. Oh, man, that one hurt. I can feel my back. Okay, guys, just getting everything set up right now. And leave me a... Awesome. Looking good. And there we are. So we're going to be getting the team game started now. I'm going to be casting these. We'll probably do 2 of them, I think. Tomorrow morning, we're casting a Age of the Ring tournament, by the way. So if you guys are interested in some Middle-earth, we're going to be casting that and seeing what's cooking, seeing if I can remember how to play that game. And then we'll be chilling from there. The time is now. It is the dreaded Milk and Cookies Total War is here. Okay. So let me go here, go back to this. Multiplayer, custom games, public. And where is it going to be? Is this it here? Don't know. Okay, so they need to put a spec slot in. So, Pwn Dog, you need to put spec slots. Okay. There we go. Good luck to whoever summons a dread with the assault cannons. You're rooting for you. Yeah. Lobby looks bugged. Okay. I told him to set up a game here. It looks like it might need to be remade. Okay. Yeah, we'll get to the bottom of it. Just give it a minute here. Yeah, so we can talk about Zomboid. It's a game I think I would be interested in playing. I'm going to be god awful at it because I've literally played like 10 minutes of it, but It looks like fun. I think apparently you can have like a little world server. So like if you guys own Project Zomboid, we could have like an event, like a survivor event. Does it have a spectator mode in Project Zomboid? Can I spectate like after my character dies? Can I like look around the world and see what the other survivors are doing? Because we could do like a Hunger Games type thing where everybody gets dropped in and tries to survive and all that. Like I think like a fun Discord event like that could be a good time, you know? All right, we're gonna join that. There we are. I think you become a zombie when you die. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So we're here, and great. So faction war style, okay? Yes. Pick aligned, same faction. You guys decide. So we got Professor Pone, Aspect, Gojira, Wobbly Wombat, Indie Pride, and Davok here. Ooh, man, Aspect is here, guys. Oh, we got Team Eldar top. Okay, this is gonna be... Wobbly Wombat was pretty good. He played in our show matches. And Davok is also very strong, too. Okay, so let me read about this. You can use God mode and invisible. I think as a host, you can do some jank with it. Yeah. And yes, you can spectate as an admin. You heard Zomboid from the other room and ran in? Yeah. There's a YouTuber called Harvest Extras who does massive 100-player Zomboid scenarios and is a spectator. Okay, so once I learn the game better, I'll do some fun stuff with it. I think that'd be so funny. I was trying to get Professor Pone to play it, but he didn't sound too into it. I just wanted to hear him like role play Shane from The Walking Dead. Hey man, let me tell you something, man. Oh yeah. Turin community survives the Zompocalypse, yeah. So yeah, if you guys have the game, we will do that at some point. Has a ton of good mods too. Yeah, let me get more familiar with it first and learn the game and learn all the commands because I don't know shit. I literally was like struggling to jump through windows earlier and was just like getting hunted and killed and yeah, it was rough. Okay, I can play everything but orcs. So Tyranids on the top. Oh, we got Tyranids on top. Okay. And then it's going to be the Ordo Malleus versus the Tyranids. Oh yeah, let's go, baby. I know what kind of a man you are. Yeah. That scene is so good. That scene is so good, man. Goji. Tyranids. Okay, and then we need to get Wobbly Wombat. Yeah, they're all in the same faction here, which is good. So it's going to be Grey Knights versus Tyranids here. Let's have some fun, man. Hype for this one. The 3v3's are epic. He's picking a skin for them. Okay, he's just being slow Jira. Yeah, I was really sad when Dale died. Also with Herschel, too. Yeah, like those poor old man characters. They don't have a good run. Build 42 multiplayer. Build 42? What is that? Is that like the newest? Yeah, somebody needs to let me know. I don't even know what Build 42 is. I have no idea. Is that something from Zomboid? All right. Cool. So we're waiting for Indie Pride to ready up. Oh, looks like the game started. Oh, I wasn't the host. Okay, that's why. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Ordo Malleus is stuck, not fighting any chaos. Yeah, they do what they can. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It's a beta build currently available through version selection. Okay, does it have multiplayer? It doesn't support multiplayer yet. Okay, so when it gets multiplayer, we'll get to that. Ladies and gentlemen of the grimdark future, welcome to this rainy hellscape here. Spawning on the west side of the map, it is going to be the Tyranid High Fleet trying to spread its tendrils here into the realm of the Imperium. And it just so happened that the Grey Knights were here. They're like, oh shit. Well, they're not demons, but it is what it is. We'll fight them. So, it's going to be Professor Pone, the Hive Tyrant. Ravener Alpha is going to be Aspect. Lictor Alpha is going to be Gojira. Two brother captains for Wobbly Wombat, Indie Pride, and Davok is going to be using the Demon Hunter here. Alright, so immediately Royal Rumbling in the bottom of the map. The Demon Hunter coming down. The Lictor Alpha really, really hot in pursuit here as the Demon Hunter is going to be forced back. He's in melee, and he's okay, but, not a dedicated melee hero. I think he's more of a ranged DPS hero. Kind of a support piece of sorts. But the Stormtroopers are getting some good damage, and it's certainly adding up. But the Tyranids are going to be swarming over this facility. And, oh man, Davok going to be losing his commander already? Ooh, the commander's running. The Lictor Alpha's hot on his tail, and he does not get him. Oh, Davok just barely got away from that. Now the Lictor Alpha might be in some trouble as well. So huge Royal Rumble down here, as we are seeing wipes for both players. We see a Stormtrooper squad dying, as well as one of the Hormigons, so both players are taking some fat L's, which is always fun. Tyranid's going to be setting up shop, but now the brother captain is on his way down. The Grey Knights are going to be rolling. And yeah, he's going to be trying to push him back. Stormtroopers do have the high ground here, providing some nice fire support, as the brother captain does route those guys off. Aspect using his Ravener Alpha to shoot down the Stormtroopers, but immediately the Demon Hunter is on its way back. And yeah. Oh my god, Imperial Guard on this map? Yeah, you could do some troll shit for sure, I would imagine. Oh my god, look at all the bunkers too! You could actually use the bunkers. Oh, that's cool. That is very, very cool. Alright, so look at the buildings. Yeah, we got the military structure here. So the Tyranids learning how to entrench in buildings, and the Stormtroopers don't have any way to really get them out that's super effective. Indy Pride with his brother captain. Oh, looks like he did have a grenade in there. So he did use some sort of a grenade thing, and it's going to be running back to the base. Meanwhile, on the top side, light skirmishing going down as Wobbly Wombat is going to be battling the Dreadlord Professor Pone. So it looks like a 2v2 on the bottom with a 1v1 going down up top here. So that is going to be what's cooking. But the Tyranid High Fleet going to be zerging through. The brother captain is going to have his work cut out for him, as we do see the Strike Squad getting in, and they do have the Tombs of Titan, which gives them a little bit of psychic abilities. Immediately, the Stormtroopers are going to be routed, and the Strike Squad getting into melee and doing good work against Pone's range units, but is it going to be enough? The brother captain, oh, he accidentally retreated his brother captain. There's no way that was intentional. He was full health and in a good position for sure. So Davok and Indy Pride getting forced back down here. Going to be getting their bearings. Meanwhile, on the top, Wobbly Wombat going to be duking it out here and trying to use the building. Looks like he did put somebody in the building there for a second. The Strike Squad going to be fighting the Godzilla. Big shame that he ran away with his brother captain. That's going to set him back really bad, because now his Strike Squad is fighting unsupported. Although he does have the Stormtroopers on the flank, and they're doing some good work. That Strike Squad's still trying and almost getting a wipe. That unit's very, very low, but it looks like it will get away. And the Grey Knights in the north looks like they have won the fight. All right, I think the Godzilla's going to get taken down. We do see the boys in the buildings. The Stormtroopers shooting into the Hive Tyrant, who now is going to be fleeing as the brother captain has arrived. Now back onto the south side, it's a pitched fight. Both sides going back and forth. We do see the Imperium, the Grey Knights, Davok and Indy Pride surging forth, doing the best they can and trying to push out. Professor Pone being an evil Tyranid up in the north, and currently as it stands, the Tyranids do have the victory point advantage because the top point is owned by them, but it looks like the Grey Knights of Wobbly Wombat are going to be able to get that one back right now. All right, down here on the low ground, we do see the Demon Hunter, or shooting on the low ground is what I meant to say, and he does have a good position here. Any items on the Demon Hunter? Not so much. Grey Knights push back the Tyranids for now. Strike Squads and Purgation Squads coming out. Purgation Squads are going to be so good in these big blob fights that we're seeing down here. They're going to be so incredibly good. Tyranids surging back out, encountering the Purgation Squads though. Demon Hunter a little bit trapped in the bushes, but Purgation Squads are going to be melting those warriors down. You can see they're taking some considerable HP and they are suppressed, and the Demon Hunter of Davok is going to be running. Stormtroopers do get overwhelmed. Indy Pride battling in the middle versus Aspect, the player we just watched before. And the Purgation Squad does get overwhelmed, but Davok does retreat before anything really bad happens. I think that Davok and Indy should keep their forces together for sure. Aspect is really scary, and if you get into 1v1 with him, it's going to be tough. It does look like Aspect is going to be rotating up to the top, attacking still Indy Pride's forces. The Strike Squad trying to capture this point. I would imagine Indy will retreat them as soon as he gets that, and he does retreat them. Very good play from Indy there. And Professor Pone versus Wobbly Wombat on top. The garrison buildings are super cool. I love that they have those. And we do see the Strike Squad only with 2 models there, so they did lose some stuff. Skeet grenades coming down from the Warrior Brood as the... Oh, Interceptors are out, okay. So Interceptors trying to jump onto the melee units, or range units, excuse me, onto the Warrior Brood. But look at this, Aspect with the big flank here. It's going to force a mass retreat. Wobbly Wombat's going to have to run. That is going to be incredibly tough, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, because he's getting flanked by Aspect pretty hard. A full Warrior Brood and a Termagant. We do see the Grey Knights mass retreating on the top side of the map there. So there they go. Down to the bottom, however, since Aspect was over there, we do see Davok and Indy Pride able to win the 2v1 versus Gojira, who I believe is the remaining defender here. Yes. So Gojira's forces maybe going to be overwhelmed, although no, Goji's holding pretty well, and it looks like Aspect is splitting his army. He has some army north and some army south, so he's doing just enough to kind of hold the fight going here. Tier 2 on the way out for Wobbly Wombat. Victory points are pretty even and reasonably contested. We do see Gojira losing his Lictor Alpha, so probably going to be calling for help from his teammates there to try and get that going. Tyranids with another wave of reinforcements, going to be surging out of the battlefield, pushing back the Grey Knights here, with Aspect coming back with his big hammer, able to get a bit of a pop, lock, and drop right there. And on the top side, Professor Pone cackling and power bashing. Gojira saying he could use a res, which of course his teammates I'm sure will oblige. Grey Knights able to retake some ground. Stormtroopers are out, and they only lose 1 generator. So really, really not too bad. Could be much worse. We do have generators fully developed in the back as well, and currently as it stands, the players pretty much have the same amount of generators on both sides. Yeah, Aspect Micro is so good he could be in 2 places at once. Oh, for sure. It's hard to do that, man. It's hard to do that. Generators are cooking here. Tyranids have laid their talons down on the south side of the map. Tier 2 is coming out for 2 of the Grey Knights players, and Aspect is the only one who's going Tier 2 for the Tyranids. So that could be an advantage for the Grey Knights. We do see the bunker is being set up, so the troops shooting out. Oh, look at that, though. The Warrior Broods with the Strangler Cannon melt those units in the building. Purgation Squad's trying to do what they can. And we do see the Crusaders are out. Oh, with their shields. Oh, that's so cool. But they walk into a hail of fire coming in from the Tyranids. And you got to get that Stormtrooper out of that building, man. It's going to get destroyed by the Warriors, and down goes the units in the building. I think whoever that was, either Daybach or Indy, left those units there too long. And the Tyranids with a Death Star of Doom down here. A lot of shooting. All right, Crusaders have healed up, and they're going to be coming back out. And I don't know how well they're going to do. We're going to have to see. I mean, I assume they can fight like a Hormigaunt Brood. Professor Pone battling versus Indy Pride in the middle a little bit, so those guys are having a skirmish. And the other Grey Knights coming down to rotate and try and help. We do see Purifiers coming out. Okay, I haven't seen those guys in a long time, so Purifiers are going to be out for the Grey Knights. And they'll certainly cause some havoc. Hype to see what they can do. Teleporting in is the Strike Squad or Interceptor Squad, with the Strike Squad coming up to help them. And they are bonking down the Tyranids, and one Tyranid unit almost getting wiped, just barely getting away. And where are the Purifiers? All right, here they are. They have like the big Crusader swords there. Pretty neat. Grey Knights collapsing from the north pretty effectively, and we do see the lines of Professor Pone getting broken here by the forces of Wobbly Wombat. And those guys are going to be running. Now back down towards this engagement, Crusaders moving in. And so far, their Grey Knights are really struggling to break the Tyranid position in the south. They've made multiple attempts to purge through the lines. I think they're going to need some really long range, because the Tyranids have such a scary Death Star. Termagants and Warrior Broods with the Strangler Cannons. Ravener Alpha does have the Synapse Aura, so increases the damage of allied Tyranids. That's so good. So if you put him, the Ravener Alpha, with all of your shooting units, 25% damage buff, that is pretty crunk nasty. All right. So retreating back is the Brother Captain, who does have the Nemesis Force Halberd, which I believe gives him power damage. Uh-oh, Gojira getting a little bit greedy here, maybe extending too greedily and deeply, but he does get away. And the Grey Knights have control over the north side. The Purifiers are out on both fronts. So now we have Purifiers coming down here for Indy Pride. And they're going to be moving in to fight. Victory points are owned by the Grey Knights right now. So, you know, the bottom is important for the resources, but not for the victory points as much. So big brick fight going to be going down in the middle as the Grey Knights army surges forward. Nice suppression coming down from the Warrior Broods on the high ground. And that DACA is certainly going to add up. Is Professor Pone going to make a play for the high ground? Yes, he is. So the Tyranid Legion moving. Grey Knights embroiled in combat versus some Hormigants, who they'll probably kill incredibly quickly. Those Hormigants were absolutely in the wrong neighborhood. And the Brother Captain getting in range. He does have the Blessed Aegis, which is an HP and regeneration and a shield, much like the Iron Halo. And the Tyranids get routed, actually, by the Grey Knights. Davok pushing from the south with his Purgation Squads, able to push him back, and power bashing here would be incredibly clutch. Granted, the Tyranids are very close, and both these guys are going to be able to move out and maybe push it in again. We will see. Purifiers running away, Strike Squad running away, Tyranids using their capillary towers to provide a little bit of support for the nearby Tyranids. But here comes the Unga Bunga, and I think there's Purifiers here. These guys are super heavy-duty infantry, and they hit very hard up close. You're also going to be seeing the Brother Captain, but the nice suppression from the Warriors is doing work. We do see the teleporters going in, and that could be a wipe, potentially. Wobbly Wombat's Interceptor Squad needs to retreat right now. It's having a terrible time. Purifier is also getting worn down, a little bit of fire support from the buildings, but the Grey Knights, I think, are losing this fight to Professor Pone. Pone does have the Hive Tyrant here as well, or the Tyrant Guard, who's a pretty meaty fighter. Ooh, Grey Knight's still fighting hard. The Brother Captain is in, and he turns the tide of the fight. Routes the Tyranids. I thought they were going to be in trouble with that Tyrant Guard arriving, but the Grey Knights and the resilience of the Marine on full display here as they get a surround and start circle beating down the Tyrant Guard. We're going to see if they actually get it, though. He's getting worn. He is shaken. He's trying to use his healing. Yeah, he's going into hibernation mode. Tyrant Guard is here, trying to help him. Oh, he's going full turtle. And oh, look at that. Wobbly Wombat gets picked off. Pone with the pro gamer plays. He freaking saves the Tyrant Guard with its turtle ability, kills the enemy Brother Captain, almost wipes the Purifiers as well. Oh my god, look at the MLG Pro Gamer plays. And that means the top is probably going to be going to the old Tyranids here in a minute. We'll have to see. Tyrant Guard's moving up there. Ravener Alpha from Aspect did rotate up there as well, so he's able to get there and help out. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, we do see the dreaded Dreadnought. Indy Pride saying resing you, as we have a good in-house game going here. Aspect saying we need anti-vehicle. which makes a lot of sense. Please, for the love of God. Oh, can this thing get that cannon? We do see a Grey Knight Dreadnought coming out. Okay. So Collins are going to be, what? A Grey Knight Dreadnought, a Purgation Squad, Venom Brood, and a Tyrant Guard is coming out. All right, it's shooting, getting hit by the Warrior Brood, but not caring too much about that. Crusaders are coming out. I don't even know what these units do, by the way. I mean, obviously they have sword and shield, so they're going to be melee fighters. Moving in to fight the Tyranids in melee, but they do have light armor, so I think they die very quickly. They're very much like glass cannon-esque. The Dreadnought of Davok putting some hurt down on these Tyranids, mowing those bad boys down. Ravener Brood's coming from the north, Aspect flanking with his Ravener Alpha as well. And so far, Grey Knight's setting up shop. Oh, we do have the Psy Cannon coming out, guys. Psy Cannon going to be posturing, and look at that beautiful arc. It covers like this entire battlefield down here. Professor Pone, in the meantime, is routed back. It looks like Indy Pride did rotate north and helped out his brother captain and was able to pick him up. So the Grey Knights in the north, despite having a losing fight, are able to come back. And he's getting a multi-melt up for this thing as well. Okay, so the fight continues to rage on. As we look away, we do see the bottom getting routed and the Grey Knight Dreadnought forced back. I think there were some Warrior Broods, or the Poison Broods, whatever the ones that do the anti-vehicle damage did get called in here, yeah. Venom Broods here with their big old long guns. All right, Grey Knight Dreadnought unleashing a salvo of fire. Warrior Brood suppression is doing it. Now we got a Harambe fight. Oh, that's a big grenade going down, it looks like. Something funky. Tyrant Guard putting up a good fight. It looks like Davok's Dreadnought is going to be trying to run, but is not going to get away. So, brother, your duty has ended. Fare thee well. And they're still hanging in there. Aspect saying, good job. Look at him. He's not only a great player, but he's also motivating his team with words of encouragement. You gotta love it, man. Now, Grey Knights have taken map control. They're going to be getting their home point back. The points are very, very close here in this game. Professor Pone says, I'm losing top to his team, so he's trying to communicate that he's having problems top. I'm sure he'll be able to get back on his horse here in a minute. Tier 3 for Professor Pone is coming out as well. And a massive Grey Knight host is going to be engaging the Tyranids here, rolling in from the north. It's Wobbly Wombat as well as Indy Pride. And of course, Milk and Cookies Total War. If you guys don't know him, he has a great channel. And they're going to be moving down. Routing these guys back. Tyranids maybe going to get crashed down on. We're going to have to see. Aspect saying oof to Professor Pone here. A little bit. I like that I can see their communications. I think that's very, very fun. Crusaders diving in there, getting onto the Venom Broods. Purgation Squads providing nice fire support. Professor Pone goblining the top here, but oh, is he fighting two players? It might just be Indy Pride. Yeah, Indy Pride able to intercept Professor Pone's forces. The brother captain has got the Unending Purge, the Blessed Aegis, and the Nemesis Force Halberd. And the Tyranid army here is getting shot to pieces. Between the deployed the strike squads here and the brother captain. A full wipe, Professor Pone losing a unit here. He does get his own Harambe coming out, his own Tyrant Guard. And it looks like Pone maybe going to be losing his big boy. He does. He loses the Hive Tyrant. It is down for the count, ladies and gentlemen. The entire population of Titan coming down the street. Yeah, that's right. All right, so Grey Knights continue pushing, and it is looking like a very dominant situation now for the Wobbly Wombat on top. As Tier 3 is out for Aspect and Professor Pone, though. So if these homies... Oh, Pone is saving. He's saving, guys. He's got 500 requisition and a ton of power. Okay, you're about to see some Godzilla shit relatively soon, guys. It's coming. Prepare yourselves. In the middle, Demon Hunter getting bullied a little bit, and he's going to be retreating back before he dies. He does have the Force Glaive. They'll help him. The garrison of the building is cute, but the garrison units do get annihilated by the warriors shooting them with the skeet bombs. Pone talking about the Carnifex coming out. Oh, Big Daddy's going to be here soon. Granted, they are getting power bashed, which is pretty unfortunate. So the Grey Knight's able to push in there, get a little bit of power bashing going, and yeah, this old fight's raging on, ladies and gentlemen. Lictor Alpha able to weasel away there. Crusader's going to be closing the distance and getting kited a little bit by Aspect and Gojira. Looks like actually just Goji. So Warriors jump into melee. Purgation squads with their glorious Psy cannons down here, getting a good arc of fire. And yeah, Carnifex is on his way. We do see Professor Pone trying to fight to get his lord back. His hero is down there, so Aspect is going to need to res him. So I would imagine Aspect is going to rotate north. Termagant Brood's coming in, and the Carnifex is very soon to be here. Double Carnifex is coming out, guys. This could for sure turn the tide of the fighting, although we do see another Tyrant Guard going down there. That's very, very rough. And it says Aspect dropped from the game. Uh-oh, that's unfortunate. I know he's had some internet issues on our past couple streams, so hopefully it's not too big of an issue. We're going to see. That probably seals the doom for the Tyranids, though, with Aspect dropping from the game. I think that might be it for him. We'll have to see. All right, Carnifex is on the way out. At the very least, the AI will still keep playing, so it is going to keep fighting, but with 2 players against 3, I I foresee it being hard. Granted, the Tyranids are losing this game anyway, so it's not the end of the world. Oh, Carnifex ripping it up, dude. Look at that thing. Oh, taking down those bad boys. And that Carnifex is living true to its name. It is living true to its name. Steam dropped you. It's probably your internet. Yeah, probably you had an internet hiccup and it dropped you out. I've never heard of anybody getting just dropped by Steam unless there's a maintenance or something, so. All right, so now the dreaded AI have taken over, and the AI at least will fight. It's not going to be the worst thing in the world. Maybe Professor Pone can carry this. We'll have to see. Your internet is all right today. That makes me think that it's not good sometimes, yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Carnifex and Carnifex, one of which has the Stranglethorn cannon, and the other one is going to be using the Venom cannon. All right. So the Carney is going to be moving out. It's going to be poking away, and we do see the dead Ravener Alpha, as the two Carnifexes are going to be surging forth. There they go. On the south side, massive Tyranid swarm. Grey Knights looking pretty good, as we do see the victory points under their control, though the two Tyranid Godzillas are going to be lurking up here, and that's going to be very, very tough. You think they still got it, even without you? I don't know. We're going to see. At least your AI is trying. Yeah, look at that. Pone trying to resurrect there. The Carnies are doing good. They're making you eat the Carney food. Oh, man. I went to the local carnival this summer, and goddamn, I forgot how foul carnival food is. Like the funnel cakes and like the fried corn dogs and like fried everything. Dude, I can't even get fired up to eat that stuff anymore, man. It's such punishment. Professor Pone taken to him and the AI are playing together, that's right. So the top is going to be retaken. We do see the Warrior Brood getting killed here. Unfortunately, the one controlled by AI. Tyranid's trying down here. Goji does have his big Death Star of shooting, which is very synergistic with the Ravener Alpha if he's down there. Tyranids do get it. Oh, Tyranid ultimate ability being used there, actually. Able to hit a lot of the Grey Knight units and force a bit of a rout. Gojira running away with the Lictor Alpha. And what's it going to be? Carnifex is moving in. Grey Knights don't really have a good answer for the Carnifexes yet. There is a chance they can move forward. This is Aspect's Carnifex, so at least it's attacking and doing something. Pone going to be coming in with the Hive Tyrant behind him, and his Carnifex going to be shooting with his big cannon from downtown, as the Carney continues to make sure you're safe on your carnival rides, which is always a little bit disconcerting. Okay, moving in from the north, we see a lot of Termagants. This Carnifex not going to be long for this Earth. It is going to be getting taken down by the Venerable Dreadnought, who does have a multi-melta probably. So he's going to be gone, and there goes the Carnifex. In the meantime, the Hive Tyrant and Professor Pone getting killed, probably going to be enough to get it. I think the Grey Knights will probably run away with it from here. Would have been a pretty close game if Aspect didn't drop, I think. It would have been pretty close. Still probably Grey Knight favored, simply because they're winning a lot of the engagements, but yeah, happens to the best of us. Mass Retreat going down right here, and we do see what appears to be, is that a drop pod of something? A Venerable Dreadnought? Oh no, a teleport coming in. Okay, oh, Paladins. Yeah, super heavy elites are out for the Grey Knights. It's the Thunderhammer Paladins. And they're going to be getting the Incinerator upgrade too. So they're chasing down this Carney, and that Carney not going to be long for this world probably, as these guys do hit extremely hard. So vehicle armor, and the Paladins do take down the Carnifex, ladies and gentlemen. And that is going to be all she wrote for the Tyranids. Tyranids are basically, relegated to having low-tier units. Grey Knight's going to be retaking the top, and I assume they're going to be able to push through and take some ground here. On the bottom, Davok battling it out. Looks like he does get a kill on Gojira's hero, but Goji finally does get a big Carnifex of his own. Who's going to really rip up those Paladins if they decide to stay in the fight. Looks like the Paladin's going to be retreating, and Gojira is going to need a res here. That is for sure. All right, so 2v3, they continue fighting on. Grey Knight's going to be heading down from the north side of the map. The Wobbly Wombat is coming. And can Goji and Pone work a miracle? I don't think so. Pone literally has early game units only. And the Grey Knight armies are fully erect. We have two Paladin units, which are just absolute Terminators. These guys with their Thunderhammers will El-boink you on the head and certainly get the job done. Yeah, all the Ned commanders are dead. All the Grey Knights ones are alive. Probably time for surrender here relatively soon, although I don't know if you can surrender in this. I think you just have to leave. Is there a surrender function in this game? I don't know. Yeah, so Paladins coming in and just circle beating, doing quite a bit of damage. Plasma guns with a little bit of tertiary support as well. Crusaders moving, and Davok and company fighting to drive the Tyranid High Fleet back. There they go. Yeah, we're going to remake soon. I think the players are still having fun playing, though, so we're going to let them finish it out. It'll be done soonish. All right, guys. Any pride running about, chasing down the remnants of the High Fleet, the gremlins doing what they can. There is a surrender feature. You don't just leave. There's a legit surrender feature. Okay, got it. Yeah, getting a potential wipe right there on those guys. Man, those Paladins hit hard. Really crumping it. Tyranids are still hanging in there. We do see their army ability activated. It looks like it was able to force back some Grey Knights. And up in the northwest, what do we got? We see the little skeet cannons. It's pretty funny. Like, the bases are so close together that artillery cannon from the Tyranids literally shooting that far. Not going for the triple cap quite yet. We do see the Tyranids rolling out, but their army's looking very bare bones. They do have the Carnifex support cannon back here, which is pretty fun. Biomorph a Stranglethorn Cannon. Artillery effective against all targets. Removes AoE from melee attacks and melee resistance. Interesting. Alright. Seems to do some good work. Paladins are very, very cool. And coming in from the north side, we do see the strike squads, as well as the Paladins. Do they have Terminator armor? No, they're just in regular armor, right? Yeah, they're currently getting the consecrated scrolls. So bring in the Jesus to the 41st millennia. Well, consecrated by the Emperor, of course. A little bit of a different religion, I suppose. The Tyranid Capillary Tower is still remaining from their ultimate. Grey Knights are getting a Warhammer Razorback and a Purgation Squad. I'm very disappointed in these Grey Knights players for not getting a Terminator Squad. You know, very disappointed in that. We deserved a Terminator Squad here today. Okay, the Carney's going to be moving out. A lot of firepower is going. And another pit fight here. The Tyranid's going to be making their last stand. As in the top side, we do see Grey Knights camping pretty comfortably. But Grey Knights should be able to get this, most likely, with all the Tyranid heroes kind of getting karate chops. Although the Carnifexes are doing pretty good. And the Swarmlord looks like he's back in business as well. So he must have gotten resurrected during all that. Yeah. There's no glory in defeat. Retreating are the Purgation squads. Full wipe there, actually. So it looks like one of the Tyranid little gremlin squads did get wiped out. Victory points down to 96. But man, oh man, are these Carnifexes doing some good lifting. Yeah, Paladins are in Terminator armor. Are they? I guess that looks like Terminator armor, yeah. So the Warhammer Razorback is here. It does have the reinforced plating for the HP. The Carnies are doing a great job, man. They're doing really, really good work. And the Hive Tyrants as well. Oh, that's a Swarm Lord. Is that a legendary monstrous creature? Okay, vehicle armor. Very cool. I thought that was a hero, but no, it's something different. Grey Knight unit's going to be teleporting away right there. The Paladin Terminators rolling. Okay, so I take back my statement. They didn't get Terminator units, so... Tyranid ulti going to be used here. Probably going to be dodged. I think it might be able to tickle the pickle of one Grey Knight unit, but overall, basically just a swing and a miss. As the Swarm Lord and the Hive Tyrant continue fighting. Going to the bitter end here, guys. Grey Knights pulling back. They really only need to hold the north and the east. They don't care too much about the south side. Granted, somehow, yeah, look at this. They've been able to, the generators, the Tyranids were able to get that eventually. Really good scrap, though, honestly, guys. Neurothrope's going to be getting summoned. Grey Knights with a big elite army, looking very, very comfortable. The Swarmlord needs a new model in tabletop and in game. Oh yeah, it looks pretty good, I think. It's always funny to me when Tyranids use swords, like of all the things they could conceptualize with their evolution and whatnot, and like guns and stuff. Guns make more sense. Okay, we do see something being called in. It looks like it's going to be an artillery strike. Yeah, the orbital bombardment coming in for the Grey Knights. So there they get. Oh, that's a lot of damage right there, and you can see a lot of the Tyranid units getting cooked. Oh, the orbital strike just melting that Swarm Lord. Oh my god, he got steel chaired there. Call in the Exterminatus, it would appear. Yes, yes. Alright guys, that's going to be it. GG, well played. The Grey Knights victorious. Unfortunate drop, but still made for a very good cinematic battle too. Alright. So I'm going to tell him here. Go ahead. Great. And we're going to get ready to go. We're going to do one more. And that'll be it for tonight. And I will be spectating, of course. Age of the Ring tomorrow morning. Going to be a good time. Aren't the Tyranid swords an organism whose whole existence is to be hard, sharp, and vibrated? I have no idea. Yeah. I don't know the lore of Tyranids very well. I just know that they're scary. That's pretty much it. Yeah, we got to get all the Dawn of War hype going, guys. We're waiting for a 4. But let's just hope Dawn of War 4 is good. You know, that's gonna be that. Okay. Just waiting for those. GG Wobbly Wombat, great game, boss. And all right, being pinged for something. Let's see. No, it's just notifications that I'm live. Okay. Awesome. YouTube hit me with an advertisement as soon as the orbital strike hit. Oh, you got blue balled, dude. YouTube got you, dog. Nids were looking pretty good there until the disconnect. Yeah, it would have been a close game. It would have been very close. Okay. And we have the, I think that's, oh no, that's not the lobby there. Back. We got this one. We're going to join as a spectator. Ready? Great. And the boys are going to get this one set up. Let me check in. And check on the doggy. I think she's all good. You satisfied with your dinner? Yeah? Good girl. All right. She's all good. I am back. Okay. So now they need to decide on the teams. It's going to be Pwn, Aries, Gojira, and then Indie Pride, Arctic Wolf, and Shofex. Let's get it going. Bioguns are silly. You know, it's interesting. There's that beetle species that is in reality. What is that little beetle that has like? And there's also some fish that can like project something so quickly that it's like a bullet almost. Oh, I forget. I saw it on some YouTube video like a month ago. I can't recall. Yeah, Age of the Ring is tomorrow morning. Yeah, we're casting. Orange Best is hosting a $200 tournament. So, yeah. Can I answer for balance? What do you mean for balance? I'm not sure what you mean. This is the last game for tonight. We will be doing more. Bullet Shrimp. Yeah, they snap their claw. Yeah. It's like that's like some early Tyrannid evolution, you know. Bombardier Beetle. Yeah, there's some Bullet Shrimps. Yeah, something like that. Things are crazy. All right, so we have the Imperial Guard on the top, and on the bottom it's going to be Eldar, I think? Yeah. So Eldar, and Eldar on the bottom. Imperial Guard are going to be on the top. Players can switch teams if they want to, of course. Archer Fish Spit Water. Yeah. The Dreadnought Shrimp. Yeah, we're getting Age of the Ring tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. It's pretty early, but that's when the event starts. So I gotta raw dog it and get up early there. I've been sleeping in pretty bad, but I love staying up late at night, man. Like I sometimes just go on long walks at like 1 a.m. Just get up and go for like a 30-minute walk or something, hour-long walk. All right, so game's gonna be starting here, and so it begins. The Imperial Guard trying to fend off the Eldar. More of a misunderstanding, I suppose. It's 5 a.m. over in Europe. I know, you're a champ, man. You're staying up late. Really hanging in there. That's some good water right there, man. That's some good H2O. All right, folks. Fasten your seatbelts. Get ready to party. It is the Death World Temple. It's a cool map. Players start side by side. That last map was very weird. I liked it though. Like the players are literally touching tips. They got their sausages out and they're rubbing them. So we got an Inquisitor, a Lord Commissar, a General, Farseer, Warlock, and Warp Spider Exarch. So the heroes are all being represented here. Howling Banshee Rush. Oh shit, we got 2 Banshees being made right away by the Eldar players. And he probably going to be going for a Guardian. And we do have a Sentinel and 2 Guardsman squads being brought to reinforce here.
Processing the lad's request.
All right, so let us know who you guys are rooting for. Do you want the Imperial Guard to win, or do you want the dreaded Eldar? I just hope that we get some Bane Blades at some point. That's what it's all about, getting big, thick Bane Blades coming out, or Storm Blades, any sort of big armor. And it looks like, is that the Armageddon Steel Legion? I think that is Armageddon Steel Legion. And on the other side here, what do we got? Yeah, we'll look at all the color schemes as we do see the armies there. Moving on up, the Guardsmen getting ready to party.
Requisition points being acquired by
Here comes the Sentinel in the middle. Guardian squad being made. So Indy probably going triple Guardian opening, whereas we see 2 Howling Banshees from the 2 Eldar players there. Imperial Guard going to be advancing up, so too are the Eldar. The Inquisitor is going to be very effective at locking down some of those Eldar characters that are very maneuverable and annoying. So it is going to be 3 Guard squads actually here for Professor Pwn. He's got a big contingent of Guard, going to be looking to Alpha Strike. Maybe punch some of these Banshees in the face, but that's going to be a hard fight. Howling Banshees can definitely rip them up close. Although with the Inquisitor, if it uses Hammer of the Witches on the Banshees, that would really, really own them here pretty hard. A bit of a miss micro here from Attic Wolf, and or Arctic Wolf, and does get blasted to shreds by Professor Pwn's Armageddon Steel Legion, which is one of my favorite color schemes of these guys. Turning around, we do see the flank coming in from Shofex though. Shofex does have the Howling Banshees, and the aspect of strength is being used. Interesting, so not using the speedy one. And there are going to be 2 of these bad boys maneuvering down here. And he probably saying 2 to his team. I'm not sure what that means. Does he mean somebody's AFK? I don't think so. Pwn is giga chatting it though. He's basically fighting off 2 players, but now is going to be forced to retreat. Could have stayed in the fight a little bit longer, but probably probably prudent to get back to the base before you lose too many units. Hammer the witches. Is there a shovel for the... Burn through the witches. Yeah, no, it's great. Up in the top, we see Slow Jira, a.k.a. Gojira, is Lord General. And Aries fighting in the middle here. Aries is the other guard player. He does have the Lord Commissar, who's a good fighter. He can get a big old power claw. He starts with the chainsword, but the Warp Spider Exarch is bullying these guys, and Aries is going to need to retreat right now. Both players retreating a little bit. Guardsmen coming to support their Lord Commissar, who's eating a lot of damage. Probably time to retreat. There's a lot of Eldar nearby, and they're very, very angry. Looking at the victory points, we do see one being taken by the Eldari forces. One in the middle is neutral. And the high ground one has been taken by the guard, and that is going to be Goji. Now, Goji going for a power bash back here, and if left uncontested, he could feast. There's only a Guardian squad coming up from Indie Pride, and you know, they could definitely get bullied by this huge guard army. So knocking down the power node there is very nice. It's going to force a rebuild on that at some point, I would wager. And what is he using? Is he playing Catachin? I can't tell what scheme that is, but regardless, those guys are going to be pulling back. Slam in the back of my Bane blade. Yeah, Rob Zombie would probably be a Chaos player, though. Rob Zombie would be more... I get Nurgle and Korn vibes from Rob Zombie stuff. If you've ever seen his horror movies, like House of a Thousand Corpses and that kind of stuff, it's a little bit Korn-esque. Although some Slanesh in there and some Nurgle. Yeah, he's just kind of a Chaos Undivided champion, I would imagine. Even fight so far, though. Nobody super far ahead. Armageddon Steel Legion preparing in the middle for a big conflict. Eldari building extremely, extremely greedy generators. Look at that. Right up in the middle, we get Shafex building 2 generators in open field here, which could get punished by the guardsmen. We're going to have to see. Aries is going to be moving up with his Commissar, and Professor Pone, I'm sure, will be joining him relatively soon. This is Elite Mod, yes. This is the Elite Mod. Eldar, though, with a nice Guardian weapon team there. Very good stuff. Going to be setting up shop and mowing down that Lord Commissar. Man, oh man. Need to run with those guys. Not having a good time. The Guard are going to have to bring in some own artillery of their own. Aries with Catachin Devils. Gojira with Catachin Devils as well. Guardian weapons teams en masse for the Eldar. Each of the Eldar players has built a Guardian weapon team. All right. That's pretty heavy duty. So we got 2 of those set up there with overlapping fields of fire. Going to be very tough to break. Meantime, on the flank, the Armageddon Steel Legion troops able to take down the defending Eldar troopers, or push them back. And they are going to be now grabbing the victory point right here. Okay. Fun fight, though it does look like the Eldar have the map control. They're hanging on to a couple points right here. Professor Pone going to be trying to get this. We do see tier 2 on the way for these guys. For Arctic Wolf and for Indie Pride. And Gojira right now is going to be getting his Catachin Devils. Professor Pone is taking up the tier 2, but he does have a heavy weapon squad as well, which is really good on these kind of maps. His Inquisitor is getting hammered really, really hard by that Guardian weapons team, man. That hurts. And now you're going to see a lot of suppressed guardsmen forcing the retreat. The game of chicken is won by the Eldar right there. And, ooh, look at the heavy weapons counterpunching, though. We could actually see the Farseer going down here, and the Farseer does get karate chopped, ladies and gentlemen. Now the guardsmen maybe going to be trying to overwhelm this. We'll have to see. Very, very nice pick there for the guard. Now back in the middle. Fighting rages on here. The Catachin Devils getting a flank onto the Guardian weapon team. They got their shotguns out, and that allows the other guardsmen to advance up. And now suddenly, the game is flipping a little bit. We see 2 big wipes. The Farseer is down. Mass bash right here is going to be happening. These power generators not going to be long for this world, although I don't know why Aries isn't attacking them. There he goes. And Professor Pone over here is going to be routed back, but not taking too many casualties in the process, and is going to be retreating there. All right, guys. A good cockfight so far. Seems like these 3v3s have been pretty evenly matched. Manticores would be really good in this team format for sure, because there's going to be a lot of blobs and a lot of stacked up units in the late game. So the Manticores are going to be pretty great. But yeah, nice power bash there from the Imperial Guard and Aries. He does have the Aura of Discipline, which I believe heals nearby allies, which is good. Looks like the heroes have been resurrected. So, yep, he bought the hero back instead. And the generators do get fully bashed right there. Meanwhile, we do see the guardsmen advancing with the Catachin Devils and the guardsmen infantry squads, and the Lord General does have the Carapace armor. Grants the Stand Firm ability, rendering nearby infantry immune to suppression for 15 seconds. Very good against these weapon team setup. Yeah, also gives energy and health and all that sorts of good stuff. So that's pretty cool utility from that. All right, so the guards moving out, pretty heavy numbers. What the hell is this? A Psychic Beacon. I don't even know what that is. Okay. Howling Banshee's charging in, but that's a lot of gunfire. We do see the Palpatine Warp Lightning coming in from the Warlock right there. But the Warlock better be careful, because that guard firepower is getting into a nasty critical mass. However, we do see the weapons team here, but a big flank coming in. They came up and through the staircase, and it looks like Gojira does get a nice flank right there and is able to shut those down. Eldar, though, do have some counter-punching coming in. Howling Banshee's going to be moving forward, but the guardsmen are getting that critical massive pressure, which is really starting to add up, and the Eldar seem to be losing some important fights here. However, on the other side, Eldar are taking some of the map on this side, but the guard are getting a lot of aggression, guys. And now we do see Professor Pone calling out the Manticores. Oh, yes. The Manticores are there. A glorious Mantide indeed. Eldar getting their tier 2 units out. We do see the Falcon Grav tank is here. Does a little bit of damage. Kind of tickles a bit. Nothing too crazy. The guard are going to need to grab some of the territory here, though, to take advantage of that. And in the meantime, Eldar still continuing to push. We do see, oh my god, Imperial Guard bunkers being set up. Yes, that is what it's all about right there, guys. The dreaded high ground bunker. Okay, so these guys are running. Eldar taking the entire side of the map here. The man side is just kind of unga-bunga forward, not playing the map too much. But they better be careful. The Eldar are bleeding them dry in terms of the requisition. Oh my god, give us the Manticore shots, please. Please, Pone. Oh, here he goes. It's going to be hitting right into this unit here. Oh, look at the direct hit. Oh, the Manticore is wrecking those guys right now. Oh, yeah. Fat Manticore shots. Forcing back the Howling Banshees. Glorious. So the guard are going to continue surging forth, but they're eating a lot of firepower. So those guys are going to need to be careful here. We do see the Sentinel getting the anti-vehicle upgrade, the missile launcher. Very, very nice. Going to give them some utility. It's how that thing scales into the late game. Eldar, though, are getting pretty crunk. They're being left to their own devices over here. However, it does look like some of the guard do come over to help. So Gojira are going to be getting the guardsmen squads. And also we see a Laz turret. Oh my god, that's so funny, a Laz turret. Holy shit. Okay. So heavy fighting. Wraith Lord's coming out. We're not seeing the dreaded Wraith Guard, Professor Pone's favorite unit. We're not seeing that. Lord Commissar is here. Tier 2 is coming out for Gojira, who has been on Tier 1 for a million years. And we do see the point getting decapped, and then Aries is going to be running away. Las Cannon set up here, going to be providing some fire support. Does look like Shawfex did lose his Farseer during all that, but it is going to get resurrected unless the guard can take that ground back and keep him honest here. The last turret is incredibly haggard. Yeah, it is. It is, but it's so fun. It's so fun. Shotgun blasts were heard, and we do see the Guardian weapon teams getting nailed here by the Catechins and the Lord General. Oh shit, Wraith Guard are here for Indie Pride. He's going to be giving the Pone Dog his own medicine. As here they go. Yeah, they're going to need to capture a point soon though, man. This point on the side needs to be grabbed. The Guardsmen are getting this objective finally, so that one is going to be getting taken. And the Wraith Guard, for some godforsaken reason, run away. Although I guess maybe these guys have melta-guns or something, I'm not sure. But they are going to get the point right there. The Basilisk Bombards are so freaking cool, by the way. The Wraith Lord's coming in, getting nailed by a Las Cannon shot. Las Cannon's going to be very good against that thing. And yeah, I mean, it'll 7-shot it probably. About 6 or 7 Las Cannon shots will kill it. No shooting in the back though. Good damage there. Look at the last turrets, the multi-last turrets being set up. Oh, the Bronzodia plays. This is all the power fantasy being lived. So the Guard do have 2 victory points now, guys. Howling Banshee's diving very, very deeply here. As we do see more Stormtroopers being called in, or the first Stormtrooper, which is a pretty good unit. They can get the anti-vehicle kit, which is amazing. The Melta Bombs and the other tricks, they saved me in my best of 3 that I played earlier on stream. Nice bashing, though. Shawfex coming in with the aspect of strength. So they are able to come down here and bash all those generators, which is good. Bunker, a bit of a problem, says Shawfex. They're actually worried about the bunker. I love it. That's so funny. So last turret set up on the board. Eldar are going to be reclaiming the top with the Wraith Guard. Who is up here fighting? Oh, look at that. We do see a heavy turret being used to kind of stop the split push. And then also a last turret being set up by Goji. See, this is why team games are so fun. Because you get to live your fantasy and use haggard tactics that are just terrible in 1v1, you know? It's great. But yeah, the Guard are on the back foot. You know, they're going to need to get points. The Eldar do have a big points lead on them. And we do see Tier 3 coming out for Arctic Wolf. Sentinel's moving up, eating a lot of shots, getting melted right there. And the Guardsmen do have that Las Cannon there, which is going to really put the hurt on that tank. Ooh, it's probably going to get killed. It's charging up for round 2. It's still in range, but he doesn't have vision. So it is going to be able to get away there. All right, the last turret is nearby. He shoots at some of the Guardian squads here. In the back, the Lord Commissar is going to be leading the boys. And wow, that heavy weapons team is getting melted and they're gone. Okay, so now the big anti-armor for the Guard is actually out of the picture. On the bottom, Howling Banshees being annoying, and with their Rune of Strength, really tearing up these Tallarn, these Armageddon soldiers. They do have some plasma weaponry. 3v1, they should be able to take on the Howling Banshees. And it does look like on the south side here, the east, we do see Gojira making a valiant last stand against these guys. Shotguns and the Lord General trying his best to take this ground back because they're really bleeding out on points. They're going to need it. Granted, the guard on this side did reclaim the middle while I was looking away. And they do have the bottom here too. It's anybody's game, guys. Pone is the one who has the strongest army. We do see, not Pone, Aries, excuse me. Aries has the Basilisk. Pone has a Basilisk. Here comes the shot. Where's it going to go? Big volley. Oh, that's going to be a direct hit. Beautiful Basilisk shot right there, melting those Banshees. Another one hitting these guys. And look at that, the strafing run coming in as well. And is it going to get the kill on that Banshee? It does. Banshee gets wiped by the combined arms fire. However, the Autarch able to anime jump back here using the dreaded weeaboo tricks and does get on and kill that multi-las turret. Granted, small losses, but not the end of the world. And the Autarch here honestly could get killed, although it looks like Shawfex is going to be able to get those guys away there. On the south, it does look like Indie Pride with his dreaded Wraithguard blob are slowly winning the fight. He's battling against Gojira, and Gojira doesn't seem to have any answers for these Wraithguard. Wraithguard are such like beginner punishers, like against newer players. Oh my god, look at that firepower, man. Really able to melt them down, and another turret here is potentially going to be getting taken to Pound Town. So the Imperial Guard making their last stand in the middle, but the jaws of the Eldar are clamping down around them. One of the Eldar players does have very, very small army. It's very weak, but aside from that, we do see Shawfex and Indie Pride both looking very, very strong. And the Wraithguard blob is going to continue punishing Gojira until morale improves. Is Indie Pride going to go base attack him? That would be so funny. It kind of looks like he's thinking about it. Looks like Goji going to be rotating to the middle to try and help win the fight. We do see a Wraith Lord is here, and it does have the Wraith Bone upgrade, which gives it regen. So not bad at all. The Basilisks or Manticores are being chased back. It's very close to dying here. Being hunted by the Falcon Grav Tank. And it's out of control and it's gone. All right. There you go. The Guard are starting to fall apart a little bit, guys. Their lines are faltering. The Eldar are closing in on them. Ogrins are going to be pretty good against the Wraith Guard. In melee, they can definitely take them. So just pushing them back is going to be a big play for the Gojira. As the Lord General tries his best to help out. Some Basilisk shots and multi-las turrets tickling their feet, but not doing a lot. Eldar with the rock hard triple cap points are going to be bleeding. Grenade coming down right there. Able to nail a lot of those units. Our Discord. Yeah, if you're looking for games, join our Discord. We have a Dawn of War section where you can get games for 1, 2, and 3 if you're feeling naughty, but nobody plays 3. So, all right. Ogrin squads overextending a little bit and being punished by the Warp Spider Exarch. Probably going to be able to live and get away. Tier 3 is coming out for Indie Pride, but the Wraith Guard are his bread and butter. I don't think Indie Pride has lost any units this game. He's been doing a very good job microing those bad boys. And yeah, 155 points left. We do see the Sentinel getting taken down. Most likely going to be dying here to the combined fire of the Eldar. Kadishan Devils, Las Turrets, and the Armageddon Steel Legion's going to be surging forth to fend off the Xenos threat. We do see a big bombardment coming out, but man, this is going to be a hard comeback for the Guard. So all the Guard units are players are tier 2 right now, whereas all the Eldar are tier 3. So you're going to start seeing very scary units coming out for the Eldar. Unless the Eldar blunder and lose a bunch of units, it's going to be hard for them. Flank coming in, Imperial Guard are able to deny that one, but only 105 victory tickets left. Draining incredibly fast. Guardsmen units with their plasma. Maneuvering down, maybe going to be looking to go get the capture on the backside, which is the idea. And the Guard in the middle, going to be setting up shop. The bunker stands, says Aries. Yeah, the bunker does live. The Imperial Guard bunker still is very much online. Plasma grenade gonna hurt. Ouch. Nails those guardsmen. Those guardsmen get pounded into the Shadow Realm. Meanwhile, the weapons teams of the Guardians taking the high ground, getting very comfortable here. And the victory point will be going to the Guard there. We'll buy them a little bit of time. But will the morale, says Shawfex. Yeah, that's true. And now we get Seer Councils coming in with the empowered. Yeah, these things are brutal. Absolutely brutal. Heavy melee DPS. They're going to rip up the bunker. Okay, the bunker does not stand anymore. As soon as the Seer Council gets in, these elite Eldar warriors, 2,500 HP on them. They're so meaty, and also they just hit so freaking hard. They're going to be circle beating, and Aries says blast. His bunker does not survive, and Dark Reaper is being called in too. Very cool. We haven't seen them too much. The Weeb Council, yes. The Weeb Council is here. So Professor Pone going to be making a valiant last stand on this objective as the Eldar moving in with the Wraith Lord. Here it comes. Do we have any other big scaries? Dark Reapers are out. These things are super cool. Haven't seen them played today, which is interesting. And I'll drop a link to the Discord. If any of the mods, if we have any mods in chat that could drop a Discord link, that'd be great. If not, I'll drop it after the stream's over. Big flank coming in. Professor Pone's valiant last stand. The Armageddon Steel Legion. They didn't hear no bell. I think that's actually the paint scheme. I'm debating going for a custom scheme, but look at that. Oh, the Valkyrie bombardment from Pone, hitting a lot of units. And he is melting these Howling Banshees, but they're just too much here. Yeah, he's going to be getting wrecked by this Wraith Lord. He has no anti-armor. Eldar doing a bombardment run as well, able to force a mass retreat as the Wraith Lord really able to get the karate chops going. And the bunker broke before the guard did. That's right. GG, well played. Really, really fun match. And I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream today. So for all of you homies hanging out on YouTube, if you guys want more Dawn of War in general, please do drop a like on the stream. And for those of you on Twitch, consider following or subscribing. Helps out quite a bit. And yeah, GG, well played. Super fun matches today, man. Super fun. So let me get you guys the Discord invite. So give me 1 second. There is one on the Total Tavern website too you can go to. So there's a couple ways to go about it there. Okay, I think my screen may have froze. We're going to see if it loads here. Yeah, I'll get it. Hold on. Okay. We're going to do this, and we're going to get that. Okay, perfect. There we go. And there is a link to the Discord. Cool. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining. It was a lot of fun. We had some good best of threes, followed up by some great team games there at the end, which was very, very fun. And if you guys want more of it again, you know what to do. We'll see you guys back tomorrow morning with Age of the Ring. So that's going to be 4 plus 8 hours, 9 hours. So that'll be 13 hours from now, give or take. We'll be back streaming. And yeah, should be great. Adios, my friends. See you around. Very well played to everybody who played. Appreciate you all. And that is it for tonight.